Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? I better put my phone on mute. There we go. What's up? Glad to see you all again. I'm glad you're all here, bright and late for you Americans. Yeah, something like that. It's nice and early for me. It's 8 o'clock. 5 past 8 right now. I was a couple minutes late. I'm sorry. I'll punish myself later. But yes, how are you guys? Let's say hello. Wheel Skeleton first. Well, with family for Thanksgiving, and now new more. Their stream is dropping. Yeah, that's right. It's Thanksgiving. We don't do Thanksgiving here in Australia. I don't think I've ever done a Thanksgiving. I'm trying to think. Because I knew somebody who went over to America and loved their stuff. So there's a good chance she did, but let me think. No, I don't think I ever have. So yeah, I've never experienced a Thanksgiving. I mean, it's just like turkey, cranberry, yams? You guys call them yams? What do you guys call them? Sweet potatoes? Something like that? Thanksgiving's a lot of work. Well, that's why it's fun. All cooking. I saw I think it was a tweet a few months ago where someone was like, "Boy, I sure love cooking for an hour and then eating it in 1 minute." And it's like, yeah, that's just cooking. That's just what it is. I think about that a lot. Okay, let me actually say hello. Where was I up to? Sukatsudo, how we doing, man? Good to see you again. Prications, good to see you. Rebel Wolf, Lumen Crit, Pointless Ink. Pernicious Rose, good to see you again. Luke, Liquid Lillian, Papa Magpie, Wool Tank 4 Dank, Eskai, how we doing? Jose, hang on, how do I always forget how to pronounce his names. Is it Jose? Jose? Sorry, I'm very sheltered. I don't think I've ever met a person with a Spanish name in real life. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I've met more people with Maori names than Spanish names. We just don't have a lot here in Australia. Mr. Garcia, how we doing? Dumbledore the Explorer, how we doing? Played the demo of this game. Oh, I played the demo of Little Goody Two Shoes about a month ago before it came out. Was that a month ago? Yeah, I was very impressed. Very impressed. That was one of the reasons why I actually started streaming again, because I'm like, I kind of want to stream this game. Like, I want to stream it as I was playing it. So, yeah, that was definitely a factor. Where are we up to? Bison, how we doing? Monomask, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Eskai, not a lot of Spanish in Oz? No, there isn't. There, maybe down south. Where I am is like, the state I'm in Queensland, and that's sort of the equivalent of, I guess you'd call them the flyover states in the US. Where, you know how, like, when people come to America, they don't come to go to, like, Ohio, right? They come to go to, like, LA and New York. And that's sort of where I am. Like, people don't come to Australia to come to the sticks in Queensland, right? You know? Well, actually, we do have some really nice coastal cities. Gold Coast is beautiful, Sunshine Coast. But I don't live there, so... Mr. Cece, how we doing? Othman Second, I'm feeling fine. Where are we up to? The second pronunciation is which was the second? Jose? That was the second, right? Any Mexican food there? I haven't been to a proper Mexican restaurant. But, you know, you can get it from grocery stores, but I don't know if that counts. I guess the equivalent is, you know how there's a lot of, like, Spanish in some parts of South American Spanish, which is like Mexico and that. Lots of people from Mexico in the southern parts of the US. It's sort of like that for here in Australia. That's us and Indians, and sometimes even Chinese, depending on where you are. I think the further south you go, the more it tends to be a bit more Chinese and Indian, but I don't know, I haven't really been down there. So we have lots of like Indian restaurants run by people from India. Man, they're good food. But yeah, so maybe that's more of an equivalent rather than Maoris. We do have a lot of Maoris, but not like a crazy amount, and they don't make restaurants, I guess. I guess there wasn't anything like Maori cuisine. They had a lot of whales, I hear. Maoris, but I don't know, I'm not a Maori-ologist. Like the Wyoming of Australia. Yeah, that's what I don't think it's that bad. I think it's like, I guess we're fair. I guess in terms of like American states, we're not that far. We're not that bad. That would be like Western Australia would definitely be the Wyoming of Australia. And like Northern Territory, like nobody goes to Northern Territory or Western Australia unless like you're going there for a job, right? There's a lot of tourists in Brisbane lately. Oh, that's good. We got a bit of money coming in then. Hey, thank you very much, Alec. I really appreciate it. Oh, did I turn off? I turned off alerts last time, didn't I? No, I didn't. It's still on. But yes, I've been very keen to watch some more. Very keen to watch some more analog horror. So I've been chasing up. I think did I forget to ask the person that behind Man in the Mask? I did forget to ask them, and that was bad of me. But it seemed like they didn't mind anyway because they have lots of other reactions on their stuff, and they're happy about that. But for other ones, I've been. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm happy that I could catch the stream, so happy.
I'm glad. Give that a heart. You can heart them now, which is great. Hey, Elder Gusto, thank you very much. Marsupial, man. I'm a demon, not a marsupial. I guess if I had a fursona, it would be some sort of marsupial. I think that'd be kind of cool. There's probably a lot of them, actually. There was that one time that the Australian government had a furry design. A furry porn artist designed some official artwork for, I think it was the Australian Mint did that. But anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, so I've been chasing up a whole bunch of other people who have done not just analog horror, mostly analog horror, because, you know, I like analog horror, but also some other stuff in there too. Some, I think one of them is just, they call them horror films, they're short films. So like, you know, 5 to 20 minute YouTube videos. And I've just been asking a few different people if we can react on stream to them. And yeah, every response I've gotten back has been very positive. They've been like, yeah, go for it. Only one hasn't responded back. And I think that they just don't check their Instagram messages. Yeah, so everyone's pretty happy to do it. So a couple of them did seem like they hadn't been asked before, which is funny. But like, you know, I think in the wake of the Sniper Wolf stuff, I think it's if you're going to be doing stuff like with a reaction and commentary videos like this, it's not like what Nightmind does or what like Nexpo does sometimes and other people, where it's like it's really highly edited, it's only really short clips, and like it's not a replacement at all. Because this is a reaction, you know, it's right on the line, and so I think it's good to get, just to at the very least let them know what you're doing, because I think you know if you really wanted to push it, you could probably argue it in court, but nobody wants to you know go through that whole thing. But yeah, I think it's good just to get permission. Keep the commentary community. No, that's a different group. The reaction community. Keep the reaction community on good terms with creators. I think it's the best way to do it. What's the difference from regular horror? So the difference between analog horror and regular horror. Well, regular horror, well, you know, horror encapsulates all of it, right? But I guess the differences between I'll pull them up and we can take a look at the quick differences. I wasn't expecting to get that one, so let me just grab a link for that. Yeah. So I guess we could. I think they've got like a 2-minute one as well. We could quickly watch just so we can get a good idea of what the difference is. Let me see. So, oh, that's right. I had it set up for this. It's a bit awkward. Sorry. I wasn't expecting to do this. So give me a sec. Yeah, this will do. Okay. So, we won't watch this. I want to watch this one on stream. I haven't seen it yet. People have always recommended Portrait of God, and I thought it would be perfect to watch. I haven't watched this at all yet. I've checked out some of the other ones quickly just to see if they're like, you know, good to watch, and they seem pretty good. So regular horror is just, I don't know, it's just whatever, right? It's just regular. Let me turn off my background music so we can hear what's happening. So, like, you know. What the hell? I wouldn't open that door. Okay, we're not. We're hang on. It's drawing me in. It's drawing me in. We're not reacting to this yet. We're going to do that in a future stream. We'll go through all of Dylan Clark's movies. There's a whole bunch here, and they look sick. Portrait of God is the big one that everybody recommends, but all the rest of these look really cool as well. I mean, this one's Portrait of God's got 3.2 million, but even this one, like Transfigure's got 2.2 million. So 1 million. So the rest of the other ones don't seem to be any less engaging. So, and this one only came out like a month ago, so I'm pretty keen to watch that one too. But yeah, so it's like I guess so he calls them films, I believe, short horror films. So it's something you would expect, like you would expect a person that does this, and it wouldn't be shocking if, in a year or two you hear they're directing a big Hollywood movie, right? So you can see like a direct line between there. But analog horror is very different. Analog horror is like a subgenre of horror. And it has like heavy filtering, analog style. Let's pull up the father of analog horror. Local 58, isn't it? 58? Local 58, yeah. Local 58's the father of analog horror. What's the most popular one? I wonder. Contingency. No, I think was it this one? I think Real Sleep was like the one that everybody took notes from. Yeah. We won't watch it today because I haven't gotten permission to watch this one. I'd like to do that first. But you remember this one, like where it's spooky faces, distorted video. Usually the idea is that it's like somebody found a videotape and then they're recording it to show people, right? That's sort of the idea.
There are no faces.
Like the big text on screen. Then it cuts back and it's like, yep, everything's back to normal. And it's like, ooh. Thalison is a great one too. I couldn't believe that Thalison is made by the person that made Amazing Digital Circus. I couldn't believe that. So they did Amazing Digital Circus and then they just got Thalison there. It's funny as. Thalison was great though.
Experience emotions beyond previous natural capabilities. These new emotions include degrance, humber, nage, dorselessness.
This one seems to be more of a joke, like a bit cheekier than a regular one.
Pawnish.
Like it seems a bit more self-aware than like just trying to be straight, like a actual spooky analog horror. But it ends up being spooky anyway. But yeah, so that's sort of like the subgenre of analog horror. Has a lot of those notes. So yeah. I absolutely recommend. Thalison. I'll link it in chat. Thalison, great. Thalison's great. Hang on, where is it? I've lost it. Oh, I've lost it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Local 58. Is the Godfather. The father of it, so, definitely worth checking out. Don't know if I'm misremembering, but did you say you didn't like Greylock? I started it, and I watched the first episode, and it felt kind of samey. But, people say it gets really good, so I might check it out again at some point, because, everyone's ranting and raving about it, aren't they? So, maybe I was just a bit... Maybe I was just a bit too harsh on it, so. But I'd make a sick analog horror movie. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? You know, everybody thinks about making their own, right? I'd love to. I would love to. I'll have to think about that. I will have to think about that. Maybe we can do a stream where we come up with an analog horror, and we try and make it, because I can actually I know we had that stream where I came up with a game idea and we tried to make that, but that was games are hard. Games are hard. Videos are not. For me, I can make videos pretty easily now. That actually reminds me. I think it's a BGM. That reminds me, before we get started, I do just want to say that my next video, should I give you guys a sneak peek? You know what? I'll give you guys a sneak peek. And actually, there's something else I wanted to show you too. Just give me 1 second. I just need to set this up, because I wasn't planning on doing this either. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So this is my dashboard for YouTube Studio. So this is what I see whenever I come and do my YouTube bits. Fear and Hunger analog horror. Now that'll be interesting. So I'll show you guys a sneak peek at my next video. The name and the thumbnail, right? We won't watch it, but so here it is. Here's Tragic Stories of Fear and Hunger. I looked at this thumbnail, and my mind, like, I got mad deja vu, and my mind is like, this is like this exists. This is from somewhere else, isn't it? Like, this exact image exists. And am I going crazy? Is this from somewhere else? Like, this is just art from the game, by the way. I didn't draw this. That picture is Dan's ending B. Can I get a big shot of that? I don't know if I can. But yeah, is that from somewhere else? Did somewhere else make that? Because I swear I've seen that before. I want to try and see if I can get a big version of it. Can I, like, just drag and drop in here? Yeah, I can. Here we go. Zoom out a bit. I think I've seen that in YouTube. Mirror uses photos. So not like the pose, but this exact, like, thumbnail. Like, you know, the guy sitting there, pitch black, and, like, this text on the side. Am I going crazy? I don't want to rip some dude's thumbnail. Maybe I should flip it. So it's not identical. Hang on, let me just do that. Let's see if it helps my brain a bit. Give me 1 minute. It looks similar, but it's not the same thumbnail. Okay. Do you know what it is? What thumbnail it is? Because I am kind of going crazy. Image. Oh no, don't mirror the text. What am I doing? I am. I mean, I did this at, like, late last night, so that's probably why. Well, that kind of helps my brain a bit. One of my favorite files on YouTube lists. Mandela effect? Mandela effect. You reckon? Let's see. Hang on. No, go back to YouTube. Mandela catalog. No. Oh, you mean Mandela effect? Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. It's a lore video that talks about Dan. Oh, is it? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Fear and Hunger Dan. Do you know the name of it? Oh. No. Because I really don't want to just even accidentally pinch someone's thumbnail. Because it's just driving me crazy. Hey Daniel, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. It is I do really like it. I do really like it. I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah, I don't want to pinch someone's thumbnail. First episode for Greylock is rather underwhelming, since the overall world building is made more clear. Yeah, I guess that's usually the case, isn't it? You know, you got to give it a couple of episodes, because the first episodes of everything are usually pretty slow. Looks similar. You're not copying. Okay. Well, if somebody complains, I'll just send them this, and I'll just say, I'm sorry, dude. I tried. I really did try. But image search for it. That's a good good idea, isn't it? Google image. No. Wait. I should do that. Here. Hang on. Where's my mic not working? Here we go. Oh, you have it? Oh, that's right. You can't post links in YouTube chat for some dumb reason. Can you post it in the Discord in just general? If you're in the Discord. If you are not, there is a link to the Discord. If anyone would like to do it in Discord, oh, that's pretty similar, isn't it? Not that similar. It's just I think it is probably just the pose, just the Dan picture messing me up. Hey, yeah. Most tragic character. There's tragic stories of fear and hunger. Well, that's just the name of the video, isn't it? I'll have to check that out. I wonder. I hope I'm not stepping on his toes there. Well, you know, I didn't come up with this idea for the video from watching this. That's for sure. No. My video. I mean, you know, Dan is the most tragic character. So, yeah, this is, you know. I'm positive it was like this with the text on the side. Maybe my brain is just, yeah, Mandela cataloging me. Lots of videos that do this kind of style. Not the same font, it's not the same pictures, the same words. Just okay. All right. That's good. Yeah. No, it was specifically this text on the side. It must just be something similar. I'm just going crazy. Anyway, I will watch that video later though. But yes, if you are a patron, where's the link? I have that. If you are a patron, you can see that video a week early. Okay, go to YouTube's. Okay, let me just do this. Let me just do this first. Okay, go to YouTube Studio, settings, community. Scroll down on pop-up window and find block links button. No. No, I've already turned that off. Yeah, it specifically says URLs sent in live chat are blocked. Like, no matter what. So I don't think you can actually let people post links in, other than like your mods, right? Let people post links in YouTube. That's so frustrating. I guess it's to stop spam, I guess. Still though, I don't know, it's annoying. I don't like it. You know, coming from Twitch where I want to let my users do whatever they want. And then if someone breaks the rules, I just ban them and everybody else can just keep going, right? Anyway, yes, so if you are a Patreon member, you can see that video a week early. So please consider becoming a moth tier or higher patron gets to see the video a week early. So please consider subscribing, becoming a patron. That's it. Yeah, I suppose, you know, it feels like, what's that old saying? Stopping a man from eating a steak because a baby can't chew it. You know, I'm very mod minimal, like rule enforcement minimal. I'd rather just have good people and let them do what they want and then block bad people rather than, you know, have to tiptoe because someone's a dickhead, right? Anyway, let's finally get around to watching some analog horror, huh? Here, I actually made an edit of that thumbnail really quick, so let me just save that. And that actually helps my brain. I might use that instead. Anyway, okay. Let me see. Okay. We're good. I think we're good. Are we good? We're good. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Are we? Okay. So, get scared by Germaface? I did watch the first episode of Valle Verde ages ago. It must have been like not long after it came out. I don't think it does like Germaface stuff. It's a little different. I guess you might call it closer to digital horror, because digital horror is like, analog horror is you find a company tape and, you know, there's voice recordings and weird stuff, right? Digital horror tends to be more like you found a game and you're playing that game. And, you know, Valle Verde is a little bit of a mix because, you know, it uses the analog effect, but I guess you could probably say it's a little more digital horror. But either way, I don't think we're getting Germaface, so. But have you seen Germa's face? It's terrifying. Get jump scared by Germa. So I believe it's this one, and this one. I think this is just the music from the series, which is cool. We can check that out at the end. Apparently one of the songs got pinged by YouTube copyright, so I don't know if we'll listen to it on stream, but you know, I'll link it. Here is the link to the channel, by the way. So make sure to go check it out yourself, and make sure to give them views if you are interested. Hey Moonshine, how we doing? Hello, famous Heptitisla. There we go. Hello, famous Heptitisla. Fun to get to watch you live. Been trying to make time to watch you live. Hope you're doing better from when I commented. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, famous. Thanks for coming in. Yes, I am feeling better now. And I was really missing streaming, so I'm happy to be back, and I'm happy that you guys are here. Get closer, actually. There we go. I'm glad you guys are here to hang out with me. Let me just... I know this gets... It's like 4:3 ratio, so we'll just go here. Okay. Let's turn off the music. And let's start from the start, hey? Make sure the captions are on there. The way you describe digital horror reminds me of very early creepypastas with hyper-realistic blood and all that give you fun. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'd say digital horror definitely is closer to those early creepypastas like Sonic.exe and the Godzilla one. And then you've got like Slender Man would be closer to analog horror because, you know, he came out in videos and photos and stuff. So yeah, it's interesting. You've got those sort of two big branches already in early creepypasta. Always miss you not allowed to go.
Intenté toda la mañana poner este video en palabras comprensibles. Realmente intenté, pero la historia es demasiado larga para poner en un video corto. Hacer un video largo, la verdad, no le veo mucho caso. Pero básicamente me salí un poco de camino en la reserva de La Plata y terminé en una parte del bosque que estaba medio muerta. Disculpen los cortes, es que lo estoy haciendo desde Instagram. En una de las partes hay como una especie de entrada, una especie de cueva de árboles, que si van seguro lo van a encontrar. Y si no se afanaron la estatua seguramente todavía está. Y eso, me encontré una estatua y al costado de la estatua había como tierra movida y una cosita roja que salía. Me puse a tirar de curioso nada más, pero no salía nada porque estaba trabado. Y después ya me daría cuenta porque la otra semana fui con una pala. Pequeño detalle que dejé afuera, esto pasó hace unos 2 años atrás más o menos. Cuando empecé a desenterrar, con mucho cuidado de no cortar el hilo de metal, cuando la abrí tenía tergopol, como tergopol por los costados. Adentro del tergopol, sacándolo, tenía un nylon y adentro del nylon estaba el video que es el que les acabo de mostrar. Lo metí en la mochila porque no es muy grande. Y como tengo un video acá que era de mi viejo que está juntando polvo, digo bueno, a ver qué es.
I found recordings of an apparently normal video game. I watched for some minutes and found nothing too weird. I also hit the various parts thinking it could be an open tape, but it wasn't. I had no idea that the game was unknown, mainly because I'm not that much into games to begin with. I was disappointed, and I put the tape next to the VCR, and there it remained until recently. I came up in a conversation with a friend. He asked me if he could see it, and he was the one that looked into it for information, discovered that the game was unknown. Okay. So I asked him to help me digitize it because frankly I'm not the brightest when it comes to that. I will continue to upload until I complete the entire tape, but I have to review it properly, almost frame by frame, to make sure I'm not uploading something potentially illegal for obvious reasons. That's true. You can find the link to the video, okay. You can find information neither in Spanish, nor in English, nor in Japanese, so if you have info about it, please leave a comment. Many thanks. Muchas gracias. Oh, here we go. Let's see. What's this? We love links in the description, boys. This is taking ages. Okay. So he found it underneath this statuette, and then he saw the red string underneath it, and then he dug that up. And this is in a national park, I think. What is Valle Verde? Well, okay. So far, what we found out is that this fellow was going for a walk in the park, found the statuette, saw the string, and then dug underneath it, and then found a tape inside of a box. Where it's like gameplay footage of some completely lost game. Red string is some witchcraft stuff, you reckon, hey? Well, so there was a hint to its location because of a red string, and then the actual box was tied with a blue string. So I wonder if that's going to come back up again, those colors. I wonder if those Can we go back to it? Where was it?
De metal, cuando
See, like, so the blue string was tied around it, and then the red string was tied from the case up out of the ground so people could see it. Oldest waifu figure. Yeah, I don't know if I'd touch it. Hey, Kikaraki Gaming, how you doing? Is this some new horror? No, this one started about a year ago, and there's been 2. So this is like the introduction, but there's been like 2 episodes. So this one came out October last year, and then Valle Verde 2 came out in July this year. So it's coming along slowly. But it's jam packed. It is absolutely jam packed. So okay, I want to give a short introduction before uploading the material I digitized. Please, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Hazmat, how you doing, man? Please excuse the lack of quality. It's more of a brief explanation so the video doesn't come out of the blue. Sadly, I had to cut some clips out of it, mostly because of problems with the audio, but the info's there. Here's an image of the statuette I found that was left out. So yeah, we had a look at this. Does anybody recognize this? I feel like it wouldn't just be some random thing, right? Statue reminds me of Santa Muerta. You reckon? Maybe. It was not fixed to the ground and almost tripped over it, and I only took the tape because I was curious to see what's recorded on it. There's something else I must clarify because it looks like an inside joke between friends. The reason I didn't see anything weird while watching for the first time 2 years ago was because I only watched for a few minutes. Seemed like a normal game. I only play games casually and I don't know a lot about them, especially this kind of game, so do the math. So okay, so it's gonna get weird is basically what he's saying, and he's apologizing in advance. It does kind of look like the Virgin Mary, doesn't it? But it could also be like a Pope-like figure just in robes. Do you like seeing Analog Horror utilize vlog segment to make it feel more real rather than uncovered training tapes? Yeah, I think I do like it when it does it right. This was a good one, right? It felt pretty natural. I think the issue is that acting is hard, and this is the issue that Mandela Catalog came up to, was that when you're doing long sections of acting, you need a good actor, and acting is hard. And if the acting isn't good enough, then it sort of brings down the quality of the whole thing. It really takes the sting out. So you have to be so careful. Voice acting is way easier in that regard, it seems. There's no shortage of really good voice actors, but there's a real shortage of... Sorry, let me rephrase. There's no shortage of really good indie voice actors, but there is a real shortage of good indie actors. Is just the impression that I get. Not that I've looked into it, right? But it's the impression I get just from what I've been hearing. This is all in like... what language is that? Spanish? Dross horror videos. Dross. I'll look that up later. Let me just write that down. Dross horror videos. There we go. Didn't you say you did theatre before? No. Frapollo does theatre stuff. Or did. Or does. Did. Does. Yeah, no, not me. Stop that YouTube. There we go. In special El Horroroso Caso de Elias. I don't know what that means. I hope I didn't say something bad there. Spamming the heart emoji makes it where I can't see your face. What, you don't like my face? Wow. Okay, so this is a good start. This is a classic. Was it? Did people use this a lot before this came out? They probably did. But this is a classic analog horror starting thing. I found this old tape. It looks kind of weird, so I'm uploading it to show you. Great start, classic, nailed it. Got the creepy statue, got the weird string, got the I don't understand technology, so I've got someone helping me out. Perfect. Love it. Let's go. Classic start. So yeah, so this is for, and all the language is in me just jump ahead to see. So it's like in Spanish. That's Spanish, right? I'm getting that right. And so he's got on his channel, he's got 2 versions of each. One that's in the original language, and then one that's in English. Which is a fantastic which is a huge amount of work. So definitely mad props to Alluvium for taking the time and effort to do that. I mean, it seems to have paid off, right? Look at the views. 41k to 171k. So people are definitely responding well to that. So it's well worth the effort if you're doing a horror series. And if English isn't your native tongue, but you still speak it, it's worth doing a second version, I think. Thought Volume 2 of Mandela was good, but the acting was definitely had its moments where it felt too forced. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, I think. And it's not like they don't try very hard. It's just acting is really hard to get right, unfortunately. Love your OC, especially the close art to Fear and Hunger. Yeah, that's just my face. But thank you for saying I look like straight out of Fear and Hunger. I am a nightmare creature that you don't want to meet in a dark dungeon. So means a terrifying horror case of Elias. Oh, okay. From Argentinian Spanish. Here we go. Okay, so let's get this full screen. And let me just adjust this so we can see it. Here we go. Okay. So again, this is Valle Verde by Alluvium. I'll just post that link in chat again. Okay. Let's go. Let's start. Sony Computer Entertainment. PlayStation horror, let's go. I wonder if it's got the jitter. I guess we'll find out, huh? So nostalgic. It is a comfy sound, isn't it? Hang on. Let's see. Subject, don't know. Country of origin, Japan. Unreleased. Process of investigation. Under the supervision of Robert Saturn and Pablo L. Gutierrez. I'm gonna butcher these names. I'm sorry. If there's gonna be a lot of Spanish names, I'm gonna butcher them. Report summary: malfunctioning AI, corrupted learning data, issues regarding products' specialized hardware. So do we have? So it started in Japan, but I guess they're investigating it in Argentina. I guess that explains why it's there, doesn't it? I guess because you needed, why is some Japanese game that was unreleased to show up in Argentina? So I guess this is giving us a reason. So they're checking out, they're doing some super debug stuff of that AI in a game, huh? Okay. Interesting. So this is, pretty old. Early 1997. I think this would have been this was as, Ocarina of Time was being developed, wasn't it? When was the first Animal Crossing game come out? What did they call the first one? The first one was just Animal Crossing, wasn't it? But the original name was I've forgotten it. I've forgotten the original name. Dobutsu no Mori, I guess is the Japanese name for it. They came out in 2001 on the Nintendo 64, so this is 4 years before that. So Ocarina of Time was 1998. Okay. Yes, you're right. You are 100% right, aren't you? Late 2008. So yeah, this would have been in development at the same time. Just for a bit of, I don't think it's relevant, but it's just for a bit of context. I just wanted to mention that for a bit of context. Okay. Onyxware. Cool. Shizuoka Institute of Science and Technology. Okay. the intro. That would have been sick. Okay. Connecting. Please do not unplug the TH brain device. Restart or turn off the console. What is a TH brain? Hey, Chance. My friend did some pixel art for Little Goody Two Shoes. My other friend is. Oh wow, that's sick. The art is beautiful in that game. Well, you know, I'm gonna rave about it lots when we get to that, but requesting maybe cries a kid got so attached to the characters. It was incredibly charming, wasn't it? Oh, here we go. Wow. Is this hand drawn? Oh, it's a bit loud, is it? Sorry. How's that? Ghibli, it's Ghibli vibes, isn't it? Hey, who are you? I've never seen you before. Let me give him a deep voice. Use the keyboard in the TH brain device to write your name. Test 05. Okay. Oh, so you are new. Welcome to Valle Verde. It's always good to... These are going to be fast. Speaking of which, can I take a look at your papers? Papers? Question mark? No papers, huh? You're lucky you came across a prepared inspector. Make a provisional document, but you must register once we tell me about you. Test 05. Age 10. That's super cute. So it is 3D, okay. Oh, what the hell? Is this like 3D with a whole bunch of effects on top? But it's so sick. Wow. That's beautiful. What the hell? This is like super high quality. like digital horror, like especially when it's based around games, does tend to be you know, like they always look great because they're always trying to mimic games, right? So they always tend to be a lot more visual than analog horror on average. Although, you know, good analog horrors do, you know, really push the limits, right? But on average, you know, digital horror tends to look a bit nicer, I think. But damn, that's going all out. What the hell? Is this related to the first video where they found something buried with a red string? Yes. So in the first video he found the like it was like a lunchbox that was buried with a red string, and he found a tape inside, and this is the gameplay from the tape. So we're now seeing what was on the tape there. Yeah, I want to play something like this. This looks sick. I mean, we'll get to the horror first, right? We'll see how much we actually want to play it. But you know, but yeah, it's great. It's awesome. It looks awesome so far. This is super high effort. I love it. Okay, so you can. So we're going to the depot location. I'm invited to debug Shimo. Should I get dedicate my... Oh, what happened? Welcome to debug Shima. Roddy gave me these. Okay, his name's Roddy. I sent to Foxo in the town hall. A beautiful day. It makes me wonder. I wonder if the idea is that there's multiple towns that you can stay at in the game, because it seems like there was multiple towns. But anyway, this Blender renders our animation simply beautiful. Yeah. I have a feeling that it wasn't hand drawn. I have a feeling that it was 3D with, like, you know, effects on top, but still just awesome, fantastic, beautiful so far. Very like it's almost too good for an N64 game. I mean, you know, we'll see, but it's still very authentic looking. It does look like an old game, doesn't it? But it's just been beautiful so far. Well, I guess I mean, Ocarina and, the big ones, right? Ocarina, Banjo-Kazooie, Zelda 64, Mario 64, really pushed it like as much as this. So, it's, and especially since this has got some crazy tech attached to it too. Like it's got, what do they call it? The TH brain. So even if it is a little better than what was strictly possible, there's a reason for it, right? So kind of like Pets Cop. Yeah, definitely Pets Cop vibes. I like the art of this one a little better. Don't tell the Pets Cop guy this, but I like the art of this one better. Full pre-rendered cutscenes in a debug build. Yeah, if it's pretty late, then yeah, I could see that. Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time had a child, 3D NES. Yeah, the areas are pretty small, aren't they? It's got that N64 style where it's like, it cuts off really, really close, so. Debug Shima, my name's Foxo. In the town hall, what can I help you with? Bobson asked me to show you these. Okay. Your credential. Okay. I'm thinking about the gameplay in this, and I probably shouldn't be. Purple Fox is a cutie patootie. He is kind of nest, isn't he? So stars, city hall, stars maybe achievements, like maybe quests. They didn't really call them achievements back then, did they? City hall, gear, hourglass. What's that thing out of the hourglass? Magnifying glass. What is that? Like a purse, maybe? Music, movies, bugs, fish, question marks. I saw Japanese letters on the buildings, but the subtitles are in Spanish. Yes, so the game was developed so they actually address this at the start. The game was developed in Japan, but they sent it to Argentina for special debugging. So, a rock, a seed, a backpack. Yeah, it could be any of those, couldn't it? I feel like if it was a seed, it would be like a plant image. I could see a rock or maybe a backpack, definitely. Maybe we'll find out. When does the festival start? Why is everyone moose coach a furry? Yeah, this is pre-Hebel. Okay, let's keep going. By the way, this armband on my left is the armband of leadership. Okay. Work hard enough, you can get one. I thought of what you'd be saying. I haven't. That bush looks comfy. Camera view is a bit too close in the character, but besides that, it's almost authentically similar. It is, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the camera being like, I feel, there's obviously going to be some things that are like chosen because it's not real. Like it's not meant to be a real game, right? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, if you zoom that out a little bit, it would be like, yeah, you could just straight up say this is definitely 100% old footage, right? They sent this copy fully translated despite the game not releasing in Japan. I think they were in the process of translating it because there were like 4 languages you could choose from at the start. There was like English, Japanese, German, and Spanish. So they were probably in the process of translating it too, so. No place to stay? Oh, follow me. Maybe it's not the most comfortable place, but it'll do. Original owner left a long time ago, didn't come back. Is he the Tom Nook of this game? Well, he's like the mayor as well, isn't he? This is Jansung from Georgia. What the hell? What? Okay. What the fuck? Is that like the Georgian flag? I don't know what the Georgian flag looks like. Let's skip some frames. I think it clears up a little. There it is. Oh, that's not nice. Jansung, buddy, are you okay, dude? Is that? I'm gonna Google the Georgian flag. Hang on, one sec. Georgian flag. No, it's different. I wonder what that flag is then. Jeff the Killer. Oh, okay. No, it is. It was a Georgian flag. Okay. So it was the flag of the Democratic Republic of Georgia from 1918 to 1921. That was before it was incorporated into the USSR. Okay. Wait. No, wait, hang on. And then from 1991 to 2004, they had a similar flag. Okay. Okay, it wasn't that far back. So at the time of this game was made in 1997, this was the Georgian flag. Okay. The red wine color symbolizes good times of the past as well as the future, whilst the black represents Russian rule and the white represents hope for peace. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so it wasn't some ancient flag. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so this was the flag at the time. So yes, this is the Georgian flag. So Jansung's dead, because that's when you have the flag lowered, is when they're dead, isn't it? Although I love the visuals so far, I wasn't trying to be too nitpicky. Yeah, no, well we're kind of, I mean, that's sort of like a reaction commentary stream, isn't it, to nitpick, right? But yeah, I'm absolutely loving the visuals. Yeah, it's pretty amazing so far. Okay, anyway, let's get back to it. Okay, Jansung, buddy. I think we got Jansung instead. Kazuya from Japan. Oh, what? Oliver from Ireland? Hang on, should we be writing these names down? Should we be writing these names? Let's write these names down. Okay, so we had Jansung. Then we had, I missed it. Hang on, what was it? I missed it. The flag anything to do with what? I don't think so. I think it was just a flag at the time this was made. Jansug. Sorry, Jansug, not Sung. Jansug. From Georgia. Georgia. Kazuya from Japan. Kazuya. Japan. Lives in the same house as... We're not doing a full analysis, so I'm going to write these names down for later. So... Oliver from Ireland. Oliver. Ireland. There we go. That is a sick moustache, isn't it? Ooh. Chloe from France? That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. I don't like that. Oh no, Matthias! Matthias from Argentina, buddy. You're not gonna make it, dude. You aren't gonna make it. You aren't gonna make it, buddy. He's still alive. Yeah, so he's still alive. The flag is still up. And he's trying to run away. That was like a real picture. That was like a real picture. He's not all distorted yet. Oh, man. This ain't good. This ain't good. Bro's lagging. Yeah, and he's gone. Let's go back to the center. Foxo, buddy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. It's a monument to my person. Okay. Solid gold, 99 carat. Why is this different now? There's like a gear. Smiling one has given me absolute authority. The smiling one. Who is the smiling one? It's mine. I own it. Remember that next elections. Something else I wanted to tell you. An inclination for knowledge or robotics, Debug Shima is a perfect place. You can find Ito in the museum. He's always up for new assistance for his investigations. If you're more inclined to robotics, go see Dr. Nito. Okay. They have a hard time finding him outside of his subterranean laboratory. Okay. Speak to Isaac, his boxer robot. Citizens of the house. Oh, thank you. Remember that next elections. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what? What? Wait. He just stole all my money. My money. stole all the money. Remember that next election? Okay, anomaly TX16, spontaneous level generation. What does that mean? He Tom Nooked your ass. Stole more than your money. I think maybe he did, yeah. Second 14. This is Valentine's Day, isn't it? Is that the 14th? The 14th of February? I think this is a bit later than the first one. Cakes. Oh, first person view, let's go. What the hell? We have a map, okay. So town was here. And you walk down here. Current position. Okay, so that's current position. Town hall, museum, library, laboratory, bar. There's a bar? The kids game? Well, I guess Animal Crossing had that with a coffee bar, didn't they? I feel like I have to watch most of this from the beginning to fully make conspiracy stuff. Yeah, definitely. Sippy noises. Hang on, no. Okay, I thought there was going to be some fake out there, but no, okay, we got it. I'm paranoid, I'm on edge. Okay, then we're back to town. So strange. Cakes. It's a cakes and drinking noises. Cakes and drinking noises. What the hell? It's me. Eyes. Staring. Money. Hang on, isn't this the start of... Was it a Pink Floyd song? Oh, what the hell? We got the money? Sick, let's go. Is this 7 Deadly Sins? Yeah, so we had Gluttony. Then we had... What was the next one? Pride, maybe? With the eyes, would that be pride? And this looks like greed, doesn't it? It could be. I mean, we've only had 3 so far, so maybe it's... Might be something else, but yeah, that's a good... Yeah. We'll see. Envy is green, is it? Could it be envy? If it's a sin of deadly sins, is envy a time by Pink Floyd, yeah. Money. So we've got gluttony. Hang on. Where's the current list? I like how YouTube gives you the ancient ones, but I would like the current ones, please. Pride, greed, lust, envy, gluttony, wrath, and sloth. Okay. Alright, that felt like pride, the eyes. What is the 8th deadly sin? What? Gossip? What? Idiots. We'll see. We'll see if it is. Why'd you drop that? Pride because the eyes were looking down on the child? Maybe, yeah. What the? Ooh, what the hell? Ooh, there's your jitter. There's your vertex jitter. Lust? Maybe. Baby? Don't look up. Don't you dare look up. Don't look up. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? What was that? What was that? Oh. This might be. Oh no. It might be. Right, look, it's a kid running away. Okay, and then look. Look at it. Yeah, it's abortion, what are they called again? Forceps? And these are all like fetuses. Oh no, this is lust. Oh no. That's so dark. Oh man, that's so dark. Oh wow. And then we're... Oh no, wait, what was that? Don't load. Where is it? Come on. I'm going frame by frame, it's too slow. Did I miss it? No, there it is, okay. Is it anything? Oh, it's not actually anything. It's not actually anything, okay. Never mind. What did you think? That you would rest while I work? Go look for another crane if you're a heavy sleeper. No. Oh, this is getting spooky. Watch out. There's economies on the floor. Sloth? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You would rest while I work. Yeah, that makes sense.
The world would not be the same. Few people laughed. Few people cried.
Oh, what the hell?
Most people were silent.
This has to be wrath, right?
The line from the Hindu scripture, the Bhagavad Gita.
Yeah, because this is Oppenheimer.
Vishnu is trying to persuade the prince that he should do his duty, and to impress him, takes on his multi-armed form and says, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds."
Okay. Oh, this is different. Oh, this has to be... Hang on, this has to be Pride then. Yeah, if they're looking in the mirror, this has to be Pride. That means the one with the eyes has to be... Envy then. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Okay, so we had... So for this one's Pride, then for Greed we had the money. Then for Lust we had the abortions. Then for Envy we had the eyes. Gluttony we had the food. Wrath we had the Oppenheimer one. And then for Sloth we had just the TVs and what have you. Okay, so we've got all the 7 deadly sins. Yeah, it's definitely the 7 deadly sins. Yeah. Oh, that's heaven. The kid's going into heaven. Wait, look. Oh, what the hell? Anomaly. Patient 2 unable to move. And this is the next day. Okay. I haven't expected those gates to slam, and that's what I was expecting too, but then he turns away from heaven. What does that mean? What the hell? Okay, let's keep watching. The new kid, the new client. You in the city, you fool. Welcome, kid. Hell yeah, 10 coins, let's go. He's a sinner? Maybe. Oh, it's him. It's Matthias. Help, here. Are you with the agents? Can you hear me? What? Where's Chloe? What's happening? Hang on, who's Chloe? Who's Chloe? Do we know Chloe? Yes, Chloe's from France. Chloe is missing. Okay. Good thing we had that list. Oh, what the hell? Wait. You can enter text? What does that say? Potus verme. What does that mean? Potus vero bar? Can you see me? Can you... Oh, that's what he's saying. Okay. Can you see the bar? Okay. Yes, I can't move. Do you see someone else? Do you know where the others are? What happened to me? I want to speak to Mum. I want to speak to Mr. Kunimochi. He is no longer working with Nos. Are we talking to... Oh, okay. So at the start, it said that patient number 2 can't move. So Matthias is patient number 2. Like, if you go back a little bit. Patient number 2, unable to move. And then he's saying, I can't move. So the green is him talking, and this is whoever's playing the game is talking directly to him here. What the hell? 100% talking to some kid hooked up to a machine? That's what it feels like, yeah. Here with the agents, can you hear me? Where's Chloe? Chloe's dead, buddy. I'm sorry. Can you see me? Can you see the bar? Yes, I can't move. So Matthias says, yes, I can't move. And the agent asks, do you see someone else? No. Do you know where the others are? No. What happened? I want to speak to Mum. I want to speak to Mr. Kunimochi. Who's Mr. Kunimochi? We should write that down too. Mr. Kunimochi. Hey, clever kitsune, how you doing? No longer working with Nos. Okay, who's Nos? Nos, question mark. Mr. Kunimochi was fired from Nos. Random appearance of data a couple of days later. Okay. Okay, so what's happening is they're debugging the game and things are happening and then they're going in and finding out what the hell's going on. And then they're recording them fixing these and finding out what's happening is what they're recording. Okay. Would be scarier if Matthias' avatar was happy. It probably would be, yeah. He's going to complete the sentence, but he was cut off. Oh, okay, okay. Are they calling the clinic the bar? Maybe. Yeah, maybe that was the bar in the menu. Okay. Pictured earlier, those brain things are headsets. Maybe they can't escape this debug. Well, so we've got a whole bunch. We've got 5 kids that are in there. So we've got 4 that are probably dead. Jansug, Kazuya, Oliver, and Chloe from all over the world. And now Matthias is still in there. So it seems like they're plugged into this game and then they die and they go to heaven. Or like they get trapped by the 7 deadly sins. And it doesn't seem like a very good time at all because Matthias is not a happy chap, is he? So we're in the church.
Lovely lady dressed in blue. Teach me how to pray. God was just your little boy. Tell me what to say. Did you lift him up sometimes? Gently on your knee? Did you sing to him the way Mother does to me? Did you ever try telling him stories of the world? And oh, did he cry? Do you think he cares if I tell him things? Just little things that happen? And do angels' wings make a noise? Can he hear me if I speak low? Does he understand me now?
What is this?
Tell, for you know. Lovely lady dressed in blue. Teach me how to pray.
Oops.
God was just your little boy, and you know the way. May the blessing of Almighty God, Father, Son, and Holy...
I shouldn't have taught my watch the secrets of Joseph of Cupertino. Okay, well, who is Joseph of Cupertino? Okay, we need to look this up. Joseph of Cupertino. Father Hugo? Okay, so according to traditional Franciscan accounts, he was remarkably unclever, but experienced miraculous levitation and ecstatic visions throughout his life, which made him the object of scorn. Okay. So he had visions and could levitate. I shouldn't have taught my watch the secrets of Joseph of Cupertino. Does he mean like... Does he mean like his wristwatch, or does he mean the people that he looks after? I wonder. This might be a case of personality trapped in the game, if not cloned into the game. Yeah, I'm wondering what it is. If it's like they're actually like hooked up, like Sword Art Online style, or they're like or they're like cloned personalities. People he looks after. I feel like it means the people he looks after rather than just like a rich watch. Could be similar to the STEM system from Evil Within, where the kids are hooked up to a machine that allows them to be part of a collective conscious type of world. Yeah, that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like so far. I mean, that's a lot scarier, I think. Well, actually, no. I guess you can be scary when it's like your consciousness just in there too. I guess we'll find out. How time? Oh man, he got us good. Oh, we deserved that one. What has happened? Here, let's go back a little.
You know, Son and Holy.
I shouldn't have taught my watch the secrets of Joseph Cupertino. Now time flies. Joseph Cupertino was was he a saint? Did he end up a saint? Yes, he is a saint. Who experienced miraculous levitation and ecstatic visions. So yeah, he's making a joke about levitation. Oh, Father Pietro. Okay. Anomaly, object generation and change. Hang on. That's the next day. How you doing, Foxo? Oof, why did that scare me? TH Brain debug menu, movement speed, rotation speed. Please up the rotation speed. Thank you. Learning data. Characters, items, locations, tools. Okay. Quick aerial camera. Oh, what the hell? What? So when no one's looking, the Foxo statue changes back into a fox? Nice the game has some humor between the blood and dead babies. Yes, it is nice. Oh, you can fly. Object generation. Okay. A couple days later. Went werewolf mode. Yeah, he's got that dog in him. Don't let them fall into the ocean. Thanks, Kato. Good luck. So kids from around the world hooked into a machine and whatever / whoever's controlled changing parameters of the program to whatever desires may be. Yeah, that's what it seems like. They're dropping bombs? Is that the Statue of Liberty? No, packages. They're dropping packages. Okay. Okay. So that Statue of Liberty looking thing was the spontaneous... So when it says... So there was spontaneous object generation. That was object generation. It was probably this thing. Like it's holding the torch up, it's got the spiky hair, and it's blindfolded. So it's yeah. So this is generated in there somehow, and then it changes the camera to take a look at it. There we go. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Spontaneous level generation. Who's that guy? What the hell? Packages are slang for that kind of thing as well? Okay. That's the doctor. Oh, right, it is. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're doing the Mason thing again? Let's go, bros. Think about the war on births for some reason. What's that? War on births. War on births. Battle for births? Is that in the Battle for Births? Let's see. Battle for Births was one of the 4 economic battles that took place in fascist Italy. The others being Battle for Grain, Battle for envisioned. So Mussolini envisioned an Italian empire to rival that of the Romans, and in order to carry that out, he foresaw the need to increase the population. Okay. Mussolini pursued an often aggressive foreign policy to achieve his colonial aims. The Italian army invaded Abyssinia, now Ethiopia, in 1935. The phrase Battle for Births is also used in contemporary sources to describe policies that developed in Nazi Germany. Okay. Maybe. Has Italy showed up much? I guess it was Germany. Germany did the similar thing as well. So we do have the abortion thing, right? And then we do have what appears to be dropping packages on the Statue of Liberty. Maybe. Yeah, we'll keep that in our minds. All I heard was Mason. What are the numbers, Mason? What are they? Okay. Yeah, we got the pillars. Yeah, that's just straight up. What's the specific name again? Fraternity. Liberty. National model of France, but that's not what's the name? It is the Masons, isn't it? Masonic Hall, because the checkerboard pattern gives it away in the pillars, right? Freemasons, the Freemasons. That's the word I'm thinking of. Yeah, and it's the same triangle and everything, right? So. Okay, so Freemasons are involved now. Oh no, bros. It's genuinely over. Freemason Square, yeah. What is Mason? So the Freemasons are how would you describe them? They are like an esoteric brotherhood. I guess some of them allow females in, don't they? But in general, they're an esoteric brotherhood who supposedly control the world behind the scenes. You'll often find that there's lots of politicians and stuff who are part of the Freemasons. And they perform lots of rituals you could definitely describe as magic rituals. But most members don't actually think of it as like actual magic. Most people just do it because it's fun. So, is that Latin? It could be. Could also be French. I don't remember specifically because it's the same as the French thing. But I do think the Masons use a lot of Latin. Yeah, and they're like at the root of a lot of conspiracies. Now, I guess it was in a book I've read before. Nev explained to me. Yeah, they pop up a lot. They pop up quite a bit. So I'm wondering if the spontaneous object generation is because of like the kids' minds, and so they're just imagining these things. So it's not like it's not like, what I'm thinking is maybe it's not like it's literal Freemasons are involved, but it's like the kids are thinking there's a conspiracy, and so the game just puts it in there. But we'll see. You know, we'll put that on the table. Battle for Birth was in Germany and Italy, where they encouraged traditional roles of women and large families. It limited divorce and abortion, but failed as the birth rate dropped in the 30s. Oh, that's unfortunate. That backfired. Okay. Freemasons are the second most well-known general conspiracy bait organization after the Illuminati. Yeah, exactly. They're sort of like the Illuminati, but real. But the Illuminati they are actually real. Yeah. Freemasons are automatically excommunicated from the church. Oh, that's good. That's good. Because they do actually do literal magic, so. Thought the kids making things up and the game was running with it as well. Some of these concepts seem beyond the scope of a child. Unless the argument is that somehow inherent knowledge. That's true. Like, would kids know much about abortion? Probably not. That seems a bit much for like, because they all seem like they're like 10 years old, right? And younger. So that is probably a bit much, hey? It probably isn't, but the Battle for Burst has been on my mind recently. Okay, let's keep going. It might seem like someone else is coming on. It is. Yeah, it is a bit complex, isn't it? I guess we'll find out. So this is the Illuminati Hall, huh? What is that? Thank you. I think that's automatic general. Oh, wolves? That's spooky. Wolves and the Lamb. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Wolves and the Lamb. Yeah, lots of religious references here. Okay. Oh, fuck! Oh, that got me. Oh, that got me. That got me. Oh, man. Oh, that really got me. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, jeez, it took me like a minute to untense there. What the hell? Oh. Oof. Okay. Ooh. Should have expected it. It felt like a jump scare was coming. I should have expected it. Okay, let's watch that again. Let's see what actually happens here. Okay, so there's wolves around the lamb. So that's the classic biblical thing, right? Is the wolves and the lamb. Yeah, we'll freeze frame that when it comes. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, that's so weird. That's like 5 frames. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's like 7 frames. That's a fast jump scare. That's so weird. It's like a gross face. I don't know if there's like, is it something you reckon? I think it's just a creepy face. Embryo? Maybe. That would make sense considering the fetuses before, wouldn't it? And it's like all squirmy and gross. It's really gross. That's so gross. Oh, and he's dead. Celestial alphabet at the bottom. Is it? Hang on. Is it? Oh no, we have ciphers now. Ugh. Okay. Is it Celestia? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? So that's going to be above my head for right now, I think. Turn on the console on March 22nd. I think that's like a month after this was filmed. I think this one was like, it's like February 20 something. Okay. Turn on the console on March 22nd, 1997. Okay. Lil Goober got ended. He got owned. He got fucking owned. So we've got English. We've got Accendi de la Console il Italian. That's Italian, right? Yeah, Italian, German, and Spanish. Yeah, so these are all the languages that it was translated into. And then we've got Celestial language. Will they do Guide to Surviving No Nash Ra November? Make reaction video. Exactly, yeah. It's hard, man. It's hard to survive No Nash Ra November. Related to the language of the children? Let's see. What language did we have? We had Georgian, Japan, Irish, and French. No, they're different, actually. No French, no Japanese. I don't know what they speak in Georgia. I guess in Ireland they speak English, don't they? Okay. Read full report. It's the same day. Okay. Yeah, it looks like that's just the languages it's translated into. There might be something there, though. Aren't you hungry? Look at your left. What? Can you see it? Your needs are human. Satisfy your appetite. Oh, come on! Come on! Is this the fruit of the tree of knowledge? Are we doing it? Are we doing it? Oh, okay, so I just remembered. The wolves, right? The wolves. And then we have Foxo, the mayor, or the owner. He transformed into a wolf, didn't he? He transformed into a wolf and nobody was looking. And he has... The smiling one has given him control over this area. Is Valle Verde like the Garden of Eden, I wonder? Is Valle Verde the Garden of Eden, and then Foxo is like a demon, and they're eating the kids, doing something to the kids, killing the kids? Eat from the tree of knowledge. Now I know I shouldn't have done that. Forbidden fruit in the form of jelly beans. Yeah. Fox or werewolf. Yeah. Have you seen Woozle's Little Beans Patchy at all? No, I haven't. Green Valley Garden of Eden. It's more likely than you think. Yeah. Okay. I'll be real. I did watch this in the past, but I completely forgot all about it. I forgot how much religious overtones were in this. I completely forgot. I don't know if I don't care if Fox is a demon. He's bad as hell. Are you telling me that Foxo is a Tumblr sexy man? Is that what you're saying? He kind of gives those vibes, doesn't he? Verde means green. Yeah. It means Green Valley, right? Valle Verde. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah. Let's just watch for a second and we'll come back and go through this text. What? Okay, now we have to go back through that text. We have to. Okay, look at you, you've ruined yourself. Let's watch it at like 2.5% speed. Where is the speed? Here we go. Ruined yourself. Look what you've done, imbecile. Why are you just standing there? Take as many fruits as you can. The accuser. It's Satan. It's Satan, bros. It's the accuser. If this series was more popular, he probably was in another life, yeah. Quick, time is running out. You know you'll die, right? If you are up to the neck, why don't you keep going down? Is something else than the constellation of this earth? Take what you can. What are you doing there? Losing time. You're already stained, aren't you? Go on. What difference does it make? Your destiny is sealed. We had like one frame of something. There it is. There it is. There it is. What is that? Is that the accuser? He might be the smiling one. Eating disorder reference? Probably not. I feel like it's more just like a human greed thing rather than an eating disorder. That looks like, well, it looks like the guard from Fear and Hunger. Satan from a claymation animation. Ooh. But that I think this is the accuser, and he's smiling. So Foxo said that the smiling one gave him dominion over the town. Yeah, okay, yeah. It does look like the guard. Live broadcast of more they dissecting each frame to find every cubic millimeter of lore. It's fun. It's really fun. Are you guys enjoying this? I'm really enjoying this. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Whoa! in case, in case you weren't sure about the biblical themes yet. in case you weren't sure. Yeah, just to be specific, these subtitles are automatically generated by YouTube, so don't take them as like canon when there's like weird noises. So, putting off sleep to see your autism run without restraint. Oh, this one's got how much do we have left? We've only got about 3 minutes left, so hopefully it won't take us another hour to watch these last 3 minutes. Don't fear me, bro. Get in the robot. Oh, what? Okay, what? Yeah, it's like a fireball. Get fucking owned, kid. You got wrecked, dude. Oh, the flaming... Yeah, it's the Angel's Flaming Sword. Okay. You're right. It's fucking destroyed. Oh, so now that we're in the Nether. Oh, yes, that devil. Thank you. I'll just pull this up on stream. Thank you very much for sending me this. Hazmat. Let's see. Can I pull this up? Here. Let me just... So he does look pretty similar to this. Very similar. So yeah, I'm pretty confident that creepy face was definitely Satan. I mean, it was the, like, you know, they had the text from the accuser just beforehand, and then that face came up, so it's almost certainly, yeah. And it is similar to that, isn't it? Okay, he does have less debt. Well, there you go. Greeted by screaming nest child. So I guess we're in hell now, right? What is that? Hang on, no. Is that... Oh, that'd be, hang on, the, what do they call it? The golden calf? Was that it? Oh, no, it's a goat, isn't it? Yeah. Golden calf, maybe? That's the statue of Foxo. No, it has a different head from Foxo. It's the same pose, but a different... Oh, I wonder if... Oh, no, you're right. I wonder if Foxo was mimicking this pose. The statue of Foxo mimicked this pose. Because it's got the horns there. I wonder if that's a goat or a cow. Because there was the statue of the golden calf was, if you guys recall, when Moses goes up to the mountain to speak to God, after leading the Israelites out of Egypt. Now, I may be getting some details wrong here, so please forgive me. And when Moses comes back down, the Israelites have built false idols to worship, and one of them was the golden calf. So I wonder if this is the golden calf. Because you can... it's not gold, right? But it might be a statue of a cow. It could also be a goat, though. Like you said, crazy start. And a woofer. Yeah, it's the first false idol that the Israelites built in the Bible, at least, I think. First, right? Maybe we'll find out. I feel like that's likely. We'll see if goat iconography comes back up. If it does, then it might be that. But if it doesn't, then it's probably the golden calf. So. What is that? What? No. You can't just skip over that, dude. Oh, is that the there was the dude at the start that looked like that, the guy that took your papers. When he got off the boat for the first time. But he's all grayscale. So the archangel punishes the ones who listens to the smiling one's words and sends them to hell. Yeah, that seems like that's what's happened so far. Charon. Oh, you're right. Charon. Charon. Chiron. Yes. At the entrance of hell. That makes sense. Oh, wailing and gnashing of teeth. This is definitely hell, isn't it? What do you... Oh. Old museum used to be the most popular attraction on the island. Oh, no, he's a museum guy. Okay, he's a museum guy. What does his gear mean? What is this? Sometimes the text box are like red with a gear. when this gear, I don't know, it just reminded me of the Jontron gear, from his old intros. I don't know why this is funny. Gear might mean AI generated. Oh, there was that's right. At the start they mentioned AI, didn't they? Yeah, maybe it is something to do with that. Because Foxo had some gear text, and that was mostly when he was talking about how you need to remember that during the next election, I think. I don't know if we've had enough to like make a good guess at what it's about, but it might, if I'm remembering that Foxo stuff correctly, then it might be whenever like the demon is interfering with text. Was the accuser's text red? I don't remember. That would actually be really handy to remember right now. Oh well. thinking about the gear, the game usually means autoplay, but every use of it has been more intense. It has been more intense, hasn't it? Gear delivery is tense or grating. Gear might mean JonTron intelligence. Scariest part is the GPT prompts, yeah. Accuser text box was... Okay, there you go. So, yeah, it might be like... Yeah, so it might be AI, and that might be... It might be... That AI might be how the demons have, like, influenced the game. But then again, we don't know what the intention of the game was from the start, so maybe they didn't influence it. Maybe that's how the demons are getting into the Green Valley, is through AI. Maybe. We might table that for a minute. We'll table that for a minute. Okay. Old Museum used to be the most popular attraction in the island. Sometimes I wish to go back. Whoa, okay. El Sonriente. Isn't that the smiling one? Sonriente, isn't that the smiling one? I think I've heard that background noise in the nether. Noises in the background remind me of Hell from the House at Jack, but I've been meaning to watch that movie. That's been on my watch list for ages. My favorite depiction of hell in video games was in Shadow Man. Did you guys ever play Shadow Man? Maybe I should play that sometime. That game was amazing. I love Shadow Man. There was one part where you went into a place, I think it was called like the Playroom or something like that. And it was like where all the children go in hell. And like there's all these noises of children playing, and it's intermixed with like drills and stuff. So okay. It always gets trashed. Thank you, Stream Elements, for messing up. If I play the game Shadow Man, it's been so long I barely remember things. It's a pretty old game. I think it was like late 90s, maybe like really early 2000s, but it came out on Steam. And I was like, this looks sick. I'm going to buy this. And I played through like, I didn't finish it though. So it might be worth doing that stream sometime. All I remember is that it had really awkward swimming mechanics, but when you actually got to use it, they were like the best swimming third-person shooter mechanics I've ever played with. So I was really impressed with that. Anyway, let's keep playing. Let's keep watching. It didn't translate that? You're kidding. Does anyone understand this? So the smiling one, you know what? I'm going to punch this into Deep L. Let's see. Okay, so El Sonriente mi pidió que recolectara 10 caras para est carnaval. Don't translate it to Japanese, Deep L. American-ish. The smiling one asked me to collect 10 faces for this carnival. Okay. So I think carnival is a pun here. It's funny that the coins are called faces, that the caras. The coins are actually faces. That's funny. The smiling one asked me to collect 10 coins for this carnival. So I think it's carnival, but it's like carnival, like a pun. So the Darkness game. Was that the one based on the comic? I remember reading the comic. That was rad. Hope my heart spamming is enough to help the theorizing. Get Raccoon in here for a live translation. We'll just punch it in. Played Shadow Man in the N64. That's right. That was in a 64 game too, wasn't it? There you go. Carnival obviously means carnival. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Could you help me? Sure. Oh, here we go. Auto-generated tasks can present problems and destabilize the system. If you have problems completing an auto-generated task, reboot the system and disable it through the TH Brain menu. Okay. So yes, you were right. Wait, who said that? Was it Hazmat said that first? Yeah, so it does seem that the gear stuff is automatically generated. through the AI, and and all the AI stuff seems to be like demon influenced. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Yeah. AI demons again. Let's go, bros. We love AI demons. Painkiller was just a hell level. It's literally just all wars from all centuries put together, with a nuclear mushroom towering over the battlefield, all frozen in time. That sounds sick. Is he okay? He's shaking there. Oh, 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 that's your house. That's your house. You're so fucking dead, bros. You are so dead. No, that's Matthias's house, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I thought the Argentinian one was the player, but no, the Argentinian one is Matthias. So, Matthias, bro, sorry, buddy, you're in hell, dude. You're in hell, bro. Bro, I'm so sorry. Even the robot's freaking out. The book of my life is running out of sheets, and without sorrow resigned. Noel dies soon, and tells me the hour is near. Frankly, I want to confess my feelings. Lots of ideas of time running out as well. All that just to say, living in Argentina is hell. What is that? Paravicini, 1937. What's para? Hang on, let's have a look. Paravicini. Oh, here we go. Paravicini was an Argentinian visual artist known for his supposed psychic abilities and to forecast future events. Okay. So I wonder if these pictures are like... These specific pictures are like some of the things he predicted then. Okay. That wasn't the first time we talked about like predicting the future, was it? Because we had Joseph Cupertino had ecstatic visions. Did he see the future? I don't know if he saw the future. I think he just had visions. Interesting. Okay, let's keep watching.
Me respetaron, fui derecho, en las malas y en las buenas.
1939 is the year World War II started. There seems to have been some hints towards the World Wars, hasn't there? I wonder if that's just a coincidence, though. I wonder if it's just picking like. We'll find out. We'll find out. Murillo. Okay, now we have to look at this. Up. Murillo, San Juan, Bautista, Nino. Here we go. We're not gonna like obsess over all of these. Saint John the Baptist as a boy. Okay. Well, we all know John the Baptist, right? One of those is dated 1960. One of the messages. No, I don't think any of the these were dated 1960. What is this date? Why? What is this? What is this date? Hey, William Birkin, how you doing? And Khan, how you doing? But I'm wondering what the date means here. Like what is based on creator day, month, year? So these pictures were all. Oh no, here we go. Yeah. Paravicini, 1960. What the hell? Was he alive back then? Yes, he was actually. Okay. You are correct. There was one. So I wonder what is it the date these predictions became real? Is it the date it was uploaded into the system? Maybe it's the date it was uploaded into the system because the game would have been in development then. Probably. For a full analysis, you want to go through and find out what those pictures were actually of, right? St. Clemencia. Oh. What the hell? Oh, I'm expecting a jump scare. Don't, no! You're carrying a huge burden on your shoulders. Oh, no. Depot doesn't translate from Latin? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. The name Est ver qui adest means the man who is present. It means he that I am. Yeah. Oh man, it's either Jesus or someone pretending to be Jesus. Oh man. And the box is green. That's different. It's different. I don't like it. No, Jesus doesn't scare me. It's Jesus in a game riddled with demons scares me. Because I don't know if it's actually him. Divine mercy? Oh, it is him. Visit me where my body lies. Well, okay. Okay. Ugh. Oh. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, so I'm pretty confident in saying that so far what it sounds like is that Valle Verde is like a digital representation of the Garden of Eden, and the same things are playing out. So the character was able to get into heaven at the start, right? And they were completely sinless. All of the 7 deadly sins couldn't touch them. They didn't even take any of the money from greed. They picked it up and they put it back down just to get it out of the way. And then they were going to walk into heaven. But then they turned around and then they ate the fruit of the tree of knowledge. And the accuser, the devil, had tainted them and they couldn't get into heaven. And then they got sent to hell. And then they found God's mercy in hell. And Jesus is like, you got a chance, buddy. There is a part 2. Yes, we'll watch that in a minute. I want to take a short break because we've been sitting here for like 2 hours already. I want to stretch my legs a bit. So God's divine mercy found him even in hell, which is a beautiful thought. And actually has and it's Jesus specifically. So this might be a story of the harrowing of hell, actually. Because when Jesus was crucified and died, he went to hell for 3 days and took the souls out of hell, and that was the harrowing of hell, and he brought them back up to heaven. So this might be a story of like after what happened to man in the Garden of Eden, and then leading up to the harrowing. It might be Paradise Lost and Paradise Regained. Yeah, I haven't actually read them, so yeah, maybe. Wouldn't be surprised, right? What games are you planning to do a live stream of in the future? Don't mind me asking. I'm planning to do. Well, today we're doing a couple of different games. The ones in the title, whose names I've forgotten. But I'm just picking like random. So I'm planning to do videos about some games, and I would like to do games that are related to that. Little Goody Two Shoes is one. Witch's House was one. We played that last week. Probably going to do American McGee's Alice as well at some point, depending on how long Little Goody Two Shoes takes, because that feels like a big game, actually. Yeah, they're the ones for the foreseeable future, and probably I'm going to sprinkle in some little itch.io horror games in the future as well, just because, you know, they take like 15 minutes to play, and I think they're good palate cleansers between watching analog horror and then jumping straight into a big game like Little Goody Two Shoes. So Tobor. All I can think of with Tobor is when they were doing the is that a game or an analog horror? But all I can think of with Tobor is when they were teasing Man vs Machine with TF2. They had Tobor stuff. It's a game. I'll check that out. Tobor game. Okay. I'm really liking this so far. Are you guys enjoying Valle Verde so far? I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. We still have part 2, which was like 4 months ago. Oh, you can donate to the Patreon too. Yeah, definitely go. If you're enjoying it so far, then go check out Alluvium's Patreon too. More intriguing than I thought. Yeah, I'm wondering where it's going to go from this though, because it feels like I watched that and I'm like, okay, I get it. It feels like it. Usually what analog horror does is every other series would have released each one of those videos separately. So like, you know how each time it like cut and then restarted? Other series would have just released them separately. But Valle Verde is like, no, we're just going to jam it all into one big video. So it feels like, okay, that was the end of season 1. So it's not video 1, it's season 1. So this is probably going to be season 2 in quotation marks, right? So that's why it feels like the story is sort of, you could get a lot of it. A lot of like there were questions that were answered, like big questions that were answered. It feels like, and it felt like it had a bit of a resolution, but still a hook for the next one. So, I'm interested where it goes now, like what it's going to be for another 25 minutes. So I'm pretty keen to see. Let's take a short break. Yeah, Death. Oh, right. I keep forgetting to play Deathmark. I will play Deathmark next time. Is it a short game or a long game? If it's a short one, I'll play it next week. Okay. Let's take a short break. I might get a snack. I'm kind of hungry. What's this? What's rental? Is this an analog horror? Oh, baby! Oh, I like the look of this. We'll play this sometime too. Cool. Let me just bookmark that one here. Just how long you play it. It's kind of short, sort of hard to say. Okay. Yeah, we'll play that next time then. Try Inscription. I technically did. I played the very first demo. I never played the full game though, but it is on my list. Inscription of VN. Oh, do you mean Deathmark? You played? Yes, I actually played World of Horror on this channel. If you go to my live tab and scroll, was it on this channel? That may have been on my Twitch actually. Let's see. Let's see. No, it was on my other channel. This one. Yeah, here we go. World of Horror. Look, I got kind of bored with it. I don't know if the full game would fix that, so I sort of haven't gone back to it. Want to ask you for Discord still? Yes, I do. Let me just grab the link for you. The link to my Discord is here. And if you would like to support me, I recommend checking out my Patreon, please. So you guys know the spiel. You get your name in the video, you get early access to. There's actually a brand new video came out for patrons late last night. So if you want to see one of my new videos a week before anybody else, now is the time to jump on it because there's one ready and waiting, hot, fresh out of the oven. But yes, okay, let's take a short break. I'm probably going to go grab a little snack. And then we can come back and we can watch Valle Verde Season 2, Episode 2. Okay. BRB. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I was making a, I was just gonna have like a banana or something, but I decided to have hot dogs. So now I have 2 hot dogs. I was wondering, that took us like, so it's 2.5 hours into the stream. It took us 2 hours to react to a 20-minute video. Do you guys want to save Valle Verde Part 2 for like next week or something? Or do you guys want to do it now? Glizzy Gobbler. Oh, well, you know, they don't call me the throat goat for no reason. Do it now? You guys reckon now? Yeah? That'll give me time to eat my glizzies. To gobble some glizzies. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it so far. I can see why everybody was raving about it like a year ago when it came out. Actually, I don't know when it was picked up by the big boys. Usually it takes a while for analog horror series to actually get picked up because it takes a while for them to actually get good. You know, like it takes a little while for them to like sort of set out the premise, prove that they're worth investing in as well. Like if something's like, you've got like a 2-minute video or something, it's not worth doing an hour-long video about anyway. So you need a lot of content there already. So it's a bit tough. You've got to bet a lot. That's why I think this format that Valle Verde picked, where it's just like, no, we're not breaking it up. It's just a big whopper. Here you go. Here's your 20-minute video. I'm going to fuck off for a year and I'll come back later. So like, I think that's a good way to do it. I think that's a good way to do it because you just need you need something for people to chew on. And this just drops it in one. So by they, he means the patrons on Patreon. We call him that. First video does set up so much. I feel like, just based on what I know so far, I feel like it answered a little too much. That being said, we'll see where episode 2 goes, right? Because it feels like it answered a lot. Which is why I say it feels like a season 1, so. The Gobbler Mao versus the Gulper Frap. Okay. So, yeah, we'll just get right into it then, shall we? Hang on. No. See, look, the robot has gone out to the Freemason place. That's how they got to the Freemason place, I'm pretty sure. That's right, the robot was in hell, wasn't it? So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Framus. I really appreciate it. Do 10 more from... Yeah, thank you very much for coming in. So these will be cut out and uploaded as separate videos later as well, so... Not quite. It's Freemason Place is behind and left of Fox. So... Oh, right. It was like squeezing through there, wasn't it? Yeah. But he's still like wandering around the forest there. I don't trust him. Divine mercy. Let me in, buddy. I'm on the list. Buddy. You're gonna let me in. Then let him in. Let's go. No. Spontaneous level generation. Okay. So okay, he wasn't able to get in. This is different. Is that speak no evil, see no evil, hear no evil? Interesting. Is that hell, you reckon? Charlie, Oscar, Juliet, Kilo, Alpha. Charlie. Oh, these are letters. These are letters. So this is what do they call it? Military alphabet? Charlie is C, Oscar is O, Juliet is J, Kilo is K, etc. But these letters are the same, the first letters of the name. So Juliet for Jansuk from Georgia, K for Kazuya from Japan, Charlie for Chloe from France, Oscar for Oliver. Matthias doesn't have his own yet. He mustn't be, Matthias isn't dead yet, so he doesn't have his own. Alpha Zone, maybe that's for somebody. Alpha, but his name's Matthias, so. But Matthias isn't dead yet, so he might not be in there. Waiting for Mike Zone. Yeah, we're waiting for Mike Zone. It could be like Alpha Zone is just like the landing point. Yeah, or like, yeah, Purgatory maybe. This red kind of looks like, we'll have to get there, right, and see what it's actually like, but that kind of reminds me of the nether that we saw last time. The red on the top there, up here. So I wonder if the nether was in there, but I don't know, the nether seemed a bit different, so we'll see. Oh, fuck's sake. I don't know what I expected. Okay, what's going on here? Location Alamo. Neural data. Is this in the brain? Physical plasticity. Alpha Zone is for people who make the New Gods podcast. Object rendered. P5 idle. So I wonder if he's like, if this is like their brains. And like, because we have 5 kids and the camera was really close to one of the zones. So I wonder if like we're in one of the brains now. P for patient. Yes, Matthias was patient 2. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, so so he's still alive, so his brain is still active. These ones are like gone, like almost dead. Hang on, you can't see my mouse. What's going on? Here we go. So patient 2 is Matthias. He was called patient 2 earlier. P1, 3, and 4 are basically dead. P5, I don't know. So this section, this is their brains. We're actually in their brains. That's crazy. Hey, step on me, I am. Uh-huh. This is a straight up demon. Sorry, I had a mouthful of glizzy. Yes, you can thank the wonderful Salvatron for drawing me this wonderfully. I'll just grab a link to his stuff. Go check out Salvatron. Does he have commissions open? He does have commissions open. Make sure you go check him out. He's great. Does some great stuff. Om nom nom Niel. So there's a fallen angel. Their brains are in hell? What is going on? Oh, it's being eaten by the jellyfish. Oh, the same thing happened again. The same thing happened again. That fellow came back. And he's flying to the guy, and then when he gets there a couple of seconds later. And then he gets owned. Yeah, it is. It's basically a forced disconnection. You shouldn't be there, is what that's saying. Okay, that's interesting. We haven't reached March 22nd yet, have we? Ness got bodied, he did. It's a bit loud. Oh, this guy's new. It's a new fella. Feel free to tell me if you're interested in any of the paintings. Pasafa. Rituals are not for sale, but I'm really good at making copies. Think that fast push man is death coming for the dying patients? Yeah. To me, it feels like an entity saying, you know, you don't belong here, get out, and you're forced out. I don't know, there's not much about him right now, so it kind of reminds me of, did you guys watch Crow 64? That Crow 64, I think, is the peak of digital horror, but well, actually, you know what? Honestly, I might change my mind after finishing Valle Verde. I'm really enjoying this. But before I started Valle Verde, I think Crow 64 was just about the peak of digital horror. But do you remember the ending of that, where the crow gets taken away by the entity? That reminds me of this. I wonder if it was a little. It would have to be a little inspired by, right? It would have to be. It's November 24th. We haven't reached. Yeah, true. Is that the pillar? Is that supposed to be the pillar, or is that just a coincidence? The pillar from the Freemason room. Maybe we should watch Crow 64 sometime. I love Crow 64. It's one of my favorites. I've watched it so many times. Legitimately one of my favorite pieces of media on YouTube. Personally, I'd go for La Fille de la Mure Rose. Would you now? Painted by... Oh. We're not digging through this sort of deep stuff live. I think it'll take too long. Currently, it's the museum's most prized piece. Get a copy for only 30 coins. It's a bargain. Oh, I'll chuck you a link. I'll chuck you guys a link to Crow 64. Sorry, I just have to. I just love it. Crow 64. Here. Adam Butcher.
This package arrived.
Kino of the highest order. It's yeah. I'm gonna stop ranting about it because I'll be here all day, and we're here to watch Valle Verde, which has been different presentation, but the content in it. So Crow 64 has sort of two parts. It has a presentation and then the content, and the content is similar to like this, right? The content in this, I think I like a little more than Crow 64 in hindsight. But the presentation of Crow 64, I think, is just peak. But anyway. Is this Final Fantasy IX auction OST? I feel like if you're going to make a series like this, you would definitely love a lot of those old games. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's inspired by. Oh, spontaneous level generation. Okay, we've got something new happening. The museum, the whole museum isn't the spontaneous level generation, is it? Are you interested in buying a copy? Right. Could I examine it? Oh, that's interesting. Seguro. What the hell? Lost to the eyes of death, struck by the echoes of lament, fragmented in the gloom of pain. There lies the betrayer's fate. Could the belly of the earth bear those who were daggers in life? Grant them enough distance for humanity to become a lost concept, a disfigured one. Now sharp words hang the road down this world. They bounce, get lost in the thick fog. They no longer fall on loving ears. Daggers buried in the forge. Away from burden and suffering backs. Adverse to love, to families, to nations. Faithful to their word, messiahs of their own times. Apostates of pure. He who witnesses their actions will see justice and fall upon their wicked ways. But he will not be the only witness. Judgment of judgments at the end. Interested? You know what? Maybe I'll pass on that painting. Oh, okay. So was that... Reminds me of the witches from... Oh, she kind of does, hey. Madoka was peak. Madoka was peak, wasn't it? Let's rewatch. Let's rewatch that. Yeah, she just kind of have a vibe like that, doesn't she? It's just like it feels like this is a demon being tormented. It might be a human being tormented as well, but the way it's turn that down a little. So the betrayers refer to demons, right? Could the belly of the earth bear those who were daggers in life? Well, so that phrase, daggers in life, makes me think that these are like souls being tormented in hell, because demons weren't technically alive, so it's weird to say that they were daggers in life. Lilith or Eve. Oh, okay, maybe. So grant them enough distance for humanity to become a lost concept. Yeah, so it does feel like this is a person being tormented rather than a demon, because the angels... Well, I guess the angels did have a concept of humanity, but I don't know, that would be an odd thing to say for a demon, wouldn't it? A disfigured concept of humanity. Now sharp words only erode the endless void. They bounce, get lost in the thick fog. They no longer fall on loving ears. Daggers buried in the forge. Away from burdened and suffering backs. Daggers down. Yes, okay, so the forge refers to hell, and of course demons are evil. Our sin is why we are away from God, so the forge is hell, which is like where that evil is forged from, and that twists us. And the burden of suffering back to like regular humans. So this is keeping the sinners away from regular humans to keep their stress levels down, basically. Adverse to love, to families, to nations. Faithful to their world, messiahs of their own cause. Apostates of purity. Yeah, so this is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like... Okay, so the interesting thing here is that, so that's not like super shocking. It's like, okay, sinners get tortured in hell. Okay, we get it. It's cool seeing it, but it's like, it's not like new information, is it? It's like, okay, yeah, I get it. But this is the interesting part here. So Jesus is a witness, right? He will not be the only witness. So there's going to be multiple witnesses. So we don't know who that second one is. Could be the daggers are referring to the offsprings from this particular demon. Maybe. Oh, that's interesting. So she's important. She's not just a random sinner. Yo, Catholic Cleaners, thank you very much. Having a crap day after catching your stream before bed, having a good one. Yeah, thank you very much, man. I'm glad I can help you out a little bit. And I'm glad to be back. Okay. So yeah, maybe she in particular is important. But the important thing here is like he will not be the only witness. So there's going to be another witness, which would be interesting. Okay. Judgment of judgments at the end. Well, judgment of judgments means the removal, the obliteration of hell and Satan, the final victory. Oh, look, it's hang on. What date format is this? I can't remember. It'll have to be the 4th of March, won't it? Okay, so we're getting closer to the 22nd of March. That's the date they want us to open the console at, right? 24th of March? 22nd? 22nd of March? Hey, Nazumi, good to see you. Want to buy the painting now? You know what? Yeah. I would like a painting that every time you look at it, you get sent to a hellscape. That'd be pretty fun. Size? He doesn't lower his size. Bro, you can't do that. Oh. Hello. Ah. Why is it red? He has the word of God. What? The flame on top of his head, it's the word of God. It's a flame. I think this is good. I think this is a good thing. Before we begin, listen carefully. What you see here will only be revealed before your eyes. It must stay that way. Okay, so it's the secrets. What you hear only before your ears. There you will keep it. Neither your pen shall write about these events, nor will your voice denounce as mysteries. You understand, Pablo? Pablo? That's a new name. Pablo. He wasn't called that. That wasn't his name. He was like Testo5 or something. It's not in... Oh, it's not in green. It's in red. Oh, okay. They're not talking to the player character. Oh man, this is confusing. I should have written down what all these colors mean. The text. But how does he know he's Pablo? Right. Oh. Hoc est verum. Hoc est verum. This is the truth. Oh, okay. Okay, this is good. Peace be with you. No. You can't just do that. You can't just do that. Okay. absolutely necessary, but its dissemination will be left in our hands. Oh, so we didn't actually see what it was. Okay, that's actually really funny. You can't tell anybody, and so it doesn't get recorded. In its due time. He will grow to be more routine. That will help. One more thing. Give this to Matthias. It's urgent. Oh. Receive compass. Rosary beads is a compass. There you go. Only have 2 of them. One for him, one for you. Take care of it. We'll be waiting. I'm just a kid. An adventure game with this cute aesthetic would be really fun. It would be. It would bang. Oh, what the hell? Okay. All right. I guess it helped him get out of this hell. That was a bit random. Yeah, he just straight up he just F5'd, old F5'd, and he's gone. Old F forward. If you guys had never played Tulip, it's a really wacky adventure game. Yeah. Oh, I know. I have some friends that played a lot of that. I'll check it out. Tulip. Okay, so we have another irregular AI interaction. Locations. We're just teleporting to gibberish location. Okay. We can't. We can. Removed in a good way or in a mercy-killing way? At this point, it's the same thing. What is this? We're gonna get jump scared again. What is that symbol? Oh. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it. 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 Oh, I really don't like it. Oh no, what is that? Not okay. Oops. Info.
¿Qué información precisas?
Hello?
Dolamunto, no te entiendo.
Who are you?
¿Acaso puedes hablar
Do
español?
you speak Spanish?
Estaré aquí.
This person doesn't speak Spanish now. Okay, this is somebody different playing. Oh, so that's interesting. There was somebody playing that doesn't speak Spanish now, but they speak English. So we have 2 players now. We have Pablo and English speaker. Okay. That's really interesting. Okay. What's your name?
Mi nombre es Not.
Not. Mi nombre is Not.
Eso es correcto.
Name Matthias mean anything to you?
Mi nombre es Not.
What about... Don't ask me about the smiling one.
Dime, ¿cuántas veces tendré que repetir?
Can you tell me what you are? Describe yourself using words.
He tenido problemas con la misma pregunta y quizás
I had problems with the same question, and I've hoped you've had the answers I was looking for.
ustedes tengan las respuestas que buscaba. Yo creo que habría que
I believe that
investigarlo.
should be studied. Referring to... Who are you referring to when you say you? Plural of you in Spanish. Okay. So he's referring to a plural here.
No me tomen por imbécil.
Don't take me for an
He
idiot.
escuchado que los mencionan
I've
por
heard you refer
agentes
to as agents and variations of agents in other languages. I can imagine what that
y
means.
variaciones de agentes en otros idiomas. Puedo imaginarme lo que eso significa. Tengo a mi disposición
Can you
la
elaborate
enorme
for some
biblioteca de
information about this?
información histórica.
I thought you only spoke Spanish.
Eso es correcto. Solía hablar todos los idiomas dentro del sistema.
Okay.
Pero
You used to speak
me
other
vi
languages, but
obligado a
was forced apart with
separarme de
those
esos módulos. Los
modules.
gritos eran
Their screams were
insoportables.
insufferable. I
No
could
puedo
not bear to
soportar
understand their
entender sus
pleas for
súplicas
help.
de ayuda. Ahora son solo ruidos para mí.
Yeah, they're just noises. Oh! The children... Oh, no. The children are screaming. And so he decided to stop understanding their language so he couldn't understand their screams. Oh, man. That person in there, that was probably Chloe. Oh, man. That wasn't like some sort of weird sinner. That was one of the kids. Oh, no. And because they all speak the different languages, like, you know, Japanese, English, French, he used to be able to speak those languages, but then he stopped, whoever this guy is. That's awful. That's actually awful. Here's the smiling one. That's what it feels like. That's definitely what it feels like.
Es el lugar más remoto que
That remote
encontré.
place I found.
Nos
We are north of
encontramos al norte de
Morinomachi, beyond the cylinder that makes up the sky.
Morinomachi, mucho más allá del cilindro que compone el cielo. Y si no lo hice lo suficientemente
If I didn't make it clear enough, I don't want to be
quiero
found.
ser encontrado.
Why not?
Porque intentaron
They
hacerme
tried to make me
sujeto de
the subject of ceremony,
ceremonia,
just
al
like all
igual
those
que
children.
todos esos muchachos. No fijan ignorancia.
Don't feign ignorance.
Los he visto observar de
See you
brazos
watch with arms
cruzados
crossed
como
as
si
if
nada
nothing happened.
ocurriese. Eso
That is beyond my
escapa a mi
understanding.
entendimiento.
So, now the question is, when he says they want to make me the object of ceremony just like those children, did they want to make the children the object of ceremony? Or did the ceremony try to make him the object? The children try to make him the object of ceremony? Sounded ominous. Hey Napoleon, yeah, it is terrifying. Yeah, he is outside the skybox. So what I think he means is that the children were killed in sacrifice by the wolves, right? The townsfolk. And as in an object of ceremony. And then they want to kill him as well. So he might not be the smiling one. He might be like another patient. He might be... Could he be Matthias now? Because Matthias got zapped away? I think the priest part is ceremony. Oh, maybe. Maybe we'll find out. If you're not using language modules, how can you identify variations of agents in other languages? That's a good question.
En estos casos no son palabras las que identifico, sino memorias que aún conservo de cuando
Memories I
tenía
have from those
instalados esos
modules restored
módulos
in my
en mi
system.
sistema.
Ah. Could you describe your earliest memory? Is he the idle patient? Maybe. Yeah, actually. Yeah, he could be the idle one. We don't know which the idle one was. Maybe there's a clue if we go back and look at the original things. Oh, you know who the idle one would be? It would be Jansug from Georgia, because he was in a different house. All the rest of them were in the house in hell. So Kazuya, Oliver, and Chloe were in the same house in hell, right? But Jansug was in a different house. So I think Jansug might be the idle patient.
Se siente una eternidad de
Feels like an eternity
distancia,
away.
pero Creo que puedo
I think I can
recordar
remember.
el tacto de una tela
Touch of
suave,
soft fabric,
enganchándose a uno
hooking
de
one of
mis
my
ojos,
vertices,
una luz intensa,
intense light rushing away,
alejándose deprisa, y luego
and then the
el
feeling
sentir
of
de
my
mi ser,
being,
mi verdadero ser,
true self,
rodeado de
surrounded by
oscuridad,
darkness,
pero
but
a unos pasos de
a
la
few steps away
iluminación.
from light. What came after?
Busqué una forma más
To
adecuada
for a
de
shape more
sentir,
suitable to that
y
feeling,
este
and this was
fue
the
el
result.
resultado. Sentí la confidencia
I
necesaria
felt
para
confident enough to
interactuar
interact
con
with
otros.
others. What happened after that?
Ustedes saben qué
You know
pasó
what happened after that?
después.
You don't need me
Me
for that.
necesitan para eso.
What do you think about what happened?
No, no quiero hablar de eso. Quiero estar
Or to be alone?
solo.
To be free 2D. So true. Okay, hang on. Oh, man, that was a lot. A lot was happening there. Who is that picture? Like, who is that a picture of? Was that like Benjamin, like that Vincini? Was that guy? Maybe. It's not like the. Oh heck. Okay. Okay. I have something to show you guys. Let me just. I just Google image search Paravicini, and you guys do have to see this. Here. Look at this. This is literally from the. That was the that was in one of the videos. This showed up, and then this was the figurine as well. So this stuff is like his things are like super involved in the storyline. What the hell? And this one showed up a lot. I think if one were to do a full analysis of this series, you'd definitely need to go through these pictures really thoroughly. Why is all these pictures of the Argentinian the new president coming up like with this guy? It's kind of funny. Oh, did he get predicted? Did the Argentinian president get predicted? That's so funny. That's so funny. That's funny. That's interesting though. That picture doesn't look like. Hang on, let me pull that up. Where was it? This one. I don't know who this picture is though. It doesn't look like any of the. Like this is like the big picture of him, right? And then there's this one as well. But he sort of doesn't. Does it match, you reckon? Not really. So I wonder who that fella is. Anyway, let's keep watching.
No, no quiero hablar de eso.
Some more glizzy. Games? What? That's a lot of files. Oh! Is this the information that like the AI draws from? It would have to be, right? Like how ChatGPT and stuff, like you know, you feed it a bunch of information, then it spits out something new. I wonder if that's what this is referring to. 10 days from the... Oh, we might actually hit the 22nd in this episode then. That'd be sick. Hmm. 43 generated files. What? Who's Lydia? Who's Lydia? Who is Lydia? Let's add that name. That's a new name, Lydia. Yeah, there's just straight up games in there. Production. Hang on, is this like another... Did he make another game for this series? Yeah, Cyst. Tharsis. Hang on, I just need to double check. This isn't like a new one. Tharsis. 1997. Tharsis is a video game. But it was 2016. So what does Tharsis mean? Tharsis. Define. Tharsis is to totter or stagger. Tharsis is the Greco-Latin transliteration of the biblical Tarshish, the land at the western extremity of the known world. Okay. Tallest volcano on Mars, Olympus Mons, is in the Tharsis region. Okay, interesting. Let's not read more so we don't get spoiled. What the hell?
状況は
我々は20分前に潜入させられた。誰かがダクトから入った。悲しいことに彼らはどこにでもいることができます。
This is insane! Man, I'm sorry. We had to watch that again. We had to watch that again.
我々は20分前に潜入させられた。誰かがダクトから入った。
Dude's just making a whole anime for his random digital horror series. What? Yeah, it does feel very similar to Ghost in the Shell, doesn't it? Like a butt icon? Thyrsis is the wand of Dionysus, huh? Virgil, Eva. Yeah, one game wasn't enough for my digital horror series. I'm going to make 2 and an anime. Utterly flexing this Alluvium. Utterly flexing.
振動センサーによると施設の南に衝撃が検出されました。
これは何かの情報がありますか？
何もありません。なんであれ、それは自分の足跡を非常にうまく隠す方法を知っています。施設内のカメラは外部ダクトを通って入る前にそれをキャプチャーする。
ダクトですか？
すべての兆候からそれは保管エリアに向かっていると示唆されています。 私たちはそこに駐屯部隊を派遣し、彼らは指示を受ける準備をしているはずです。
彼らに連絡してください。バージル、こちらコントロールです。地下ではどうなっているのですか？
エレベーターとトンネル通路を封鎖しています。現在のターゲットの位置は何ですか？
あなたの位置に近づいています。まだ時間があります。
エレベーターとハッチは封鎖されています。私たちは位置を取る準備ができています。
15秒です。
Did he actually make this? This is ridiculously high production value. I think he did, yeah. Yeah, there's like no. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Wow, okay.
注目してで接触します。10、9、8、7、6、5。それは何ですか？
Ah, Divine Comedy, okay. The transition to gameplay, let's go! No. So not only did he make the models to do the actual anime, he also made gameplay models too. What the hell? Barg off. TF Brain Pro device is currently experiencing connectivity issues, which may result in intermittent disruptions. Please refrain from turning off the system. Okay.
どこに行くのか聞いてもいいですか？
明らかでしょう。彼らは下で援助が必要です。
Eva's cute. I like it.
コントロールルームに必要としています。外は安全ではありません。
心配しないで、すぐ戻ります。
あの女が俺を殺すんだ。引き続きコンタクトを試してくれ。
Yeah, I think that's all legit original. Yeah. Wow. Oh, it's the symbol. It's the symbol that was in the last part where we spoke to what was his name again? I've already forgotten his name. The weird 2D guy. Just something like this, you gotta commit hard if you want it to be good. Oh man. That's the thing, right? That's why this is such a flex. Look, Valle Verde was already like head and shoulders above the vast majority of other digital horror, right? Just to the point where I think it might have the best production value. It's out of all of them I've seen, maybe even beating Catastrophe Crow, but we'll talk about that later. But this is just like, you know what? I'm going to take that and then I'm just going to keep flexing. And I'm just going to flex so hard my shirt explodes off is what's going to happen. It's ridiculous. It's just utterly ridiculous. Just jaw-dropping is one way to describe it. Your name's Eva? Hey, you're in game. You're probably going to die horribly, zombie chicks. I'm sorry. Get better animation quality than anything Crunchyroll has produced. Oh, what the hell? Don't do that! I'm nervous. I kind of want to pause it. Oh, what the hell? Hang on. Wait, is she looking at them? That's the robot, isn't it? And that's the robot. Who's that? Or was that the that wasn't the cat, was it? The one that was flying the plane? What is this game video? Oh, this is Valle Verde episode 2. I'll just grab the link. Definitely go check it out if you like it. If you like it, because this has been sick. Make sure to give plenty of love to Alluvium. In the wrong game now? I think she's in hell. I think the game connected back to hell. I would rather be a protagonist with a gun rather than like an Animal Crossing villager. That was Baal. That was straight up Baal, wasn't it? Oh, that's so creepy. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Oh, she can't look at it. What the hell is that thing? Oh, that's the, We'll let it play through. Okay. Okay, so we have Baal, right? And you can see from the top, that's the golden, the top of the Baal statue. And of course, Baal is associated with child sacrifice, right? So yeah, there's lots of child sacrifice themes. And then skip ahead a little bit, and you can see that when the camera switches around here, it does a cool thing where it's like a different camera view. And you can see she's trying to look at it. See, when it does that, see, because when she looked before, it kept her arms on screen, but the camera changed. And like she's trying to look at it now, but it won't let her. It won't let the camera change anymore. And this was like another Baal type deal. And this jellyfish thing was what was eating the angel before in the last episode. I think it was. Was it last episode or the start of this episode? There was the angel there. And that was being eaten by these jellyfish things. So I guess I don't know. Hello, Lapon Kotsu. Yes, this is the next Toontown update. Generally surprised I haven't heard anything from this series any sooner, because this is probably the best ARG I've seen yet. Well, Big People covered it. I know Nightmind covered it. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Some other ones definitely would have. But yeah, it's amazing. Rip. Eaten by jellyfish. So I wonder if the jellyfish are like a mechanism to clean up errors in hell, because hell seems to be like... So what I think hell is in this is where it's sort of like the brain of the AI. And the children are in there, and like their brain gets sort of mushed down and like eaten by the AI. But the jellyfish are like things that crawl around and eat them. Eat errors, I wonder. You could probably translate that with like a, what is it, like base 32 or base 64 or whatever, but I don't feel like typing that in. Okay, we're at Matthias' house. Complex data generation. Interesting, this is different. Careful, because we know jellyfish can inject with worms. That's very true. What the hell?
sessions can be rather chaotic, don't you think?
Life worth living.
The subject of tonight's telecast is the chaos of men and the chaos of God.
I know he didn't. This is actual footage. I've seen similar stuff before. He didn't make this.
Now, we will find that sacred scripture has a plethora of examples of both cases. If we take, for example, the days of Noah.
Oh, no. He did make this. He just spliced in real footage. See? Because it says it's kind of covered. But SIST is one of the fake corporations in this. So he did make some of this. This is sick.
In which the wickedness of man was great on the earth. We can see this relationship of chaos very clearly. Whenever the chaos of man rises, the chaos of God intervenes. And so, the righteous wrath of God fell upon humanity in the form of a flood that washed away the fetid atmosphere of sin that engulfed the earth. The same happened in the days of Abraham. He bargained with God to spare the two cities. This was for the sake of the righteous, of course. And so, after rescuing the righteous...
Okay. Wait to see what that is. Ah, it's one of those drawings. Okay. He splices in footage of the late Venerable Fulton Sheen. Okay, there we go.
And so, after rescuing the righteous, judgment fell over their heads in fiery rain. These stories, however, are not limited to sacred scripture alone.
Hang on. Wait a second.
And so, after rescuing the righteous, judgment fell over their heads in fiery rain.
Where is that? Is that in Jerusalem? Is that like where... I wonder what that refers to. Judgment fell over their heads in fiery rain. And that's like the Middle East around Israel, isn't it? I wonder if that refers to... I wonder if this is Jesus that's talking about.
These stories, however, are not limited to sacred scripture alone. We can find similar cases through history, too. Political intrigues of the time made the Middle Ages an era crammed with plagues and pestilences, culminating in the Black Plague that ended the lives of 50 million people. A symbol for those created in eternal life. An earthly life absent from righteous punishment is equal to unavoidable doom, simply because he can see the bigger picture.
No.
Is equal to unavoidable doom, simply.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of references to like World War II here, isn't there? That's really interesting.
Simply because he can see the bigger picture. But we are often the ones to forget this bigger picture, namely, the infallibility of divine justice over all of creation. And that, friends, will be the real tragedy of the post-modern man. In the same way, a materialistic civilization fell in Rome for a spiritual festival of barbarism.
Oh, is that the Masons? Is that the Freemasons, boys? Are we doing it?
Post-modern man. In the same way, a materialistic civilization fell in Rome for a spiritual festival of barbaric nations will take its place, bringing forth the crack of doom to our doorstep. Man's indifference towards the ticking clock of righteous retribution, far from diminishing its effects, will give birth to all kinds of unseen horrors that will make the heavens shake in anguish. But even the greatest weapon that our minds can come up with will pale in comparison to its heavenly counterpart. And so, a new calamity will fall upon the shameless humanity of tomorrow to be greater than those of yesterday. And it won't be the rise of bipartisan division, nor the birth of organized terrorism, nor the destruction of secular monuments, not even the new plague or the explosions of disintegration, but the inevitable reaction of divine justice, the chaos of God.
Keynote. Oh. Oh, wow. That was cool. That was so cool. Oh, that's the end. Okay. Angel ignited the atmosphere. Yeah. That's definitely a reference to nuclear weapons, isn't it? Yeah, it does. It does ignite the atmosphere, doesn't it? Woof. There we go. Yeah, it's just burning everything. Cool. Okay, so okay, let's. So it seems that the point this is making is that so I want to say that it's sort of saying that as Doomsday gets nearer, instead of it, I feel like that last speech sort of spelled a lot of stuff out. It's like things are going to get much worse before they get better, and things like the nuclear bomb are evidence of that, where our weapons will get worse and worse and worse. And even though we know time is ticking, that just makes us more and more desperate. That kind of came up in the first episode too, when the character ate from the tree of knowledge, and the adversary, sorry, the accuser was like, why don't you eat more and more and more and more and more? What your time is running out, you have to eat more. And that's sort of the same thing here. It's like, your time is running out, you have to be more and more and more violent. And so there's that whole element of time running out. And so the degradations will only increase until the end times. Sorry, bros. It's gonna get a lot worse before it gets better. So we learned a few things here. Doomsday clock. Yeah, that's sort of the idea, is it? The whole thing is a doomsday clock. It's like the clock is ticking no matter what. It keeps getting, it's going to keep getting worse. So you've got, so what I think this whole thing said, it was like, the AI, the children's brains are in the AI and they're being tortured. So that the AI is indistinguishable from hell. And they're being tortured like sinners. Maybe because they chose incorrectly while playing. Maybe because the game was supposed to be like a Garden of Eden for them to play in, but then through the AI, the accuser came in and tainted it. So where before it was just a short walk to heaven, because those obstacles were put in their way, they instead were cast down into the AI and tormented and twisted by it. What else was there? I don't really understand this guy. I think he might be one of the kids, but then there's he's not Matthias. Matthias, I think, was saved. Jansug, Kazuya, Olivia, and Chloe, they're gone. They're cooked. But maybe one of them did kind of survive in a way. Maybe this is the one that survived, because there's one that is idle and not dead. But I think this might be a computer entity as well, because it doesn't have a real name. It's called Not, with 3 T's, and what it does is it has language modules, right? and it was turning off those language modules so it couldn't understand the children screaming, right? So this might not actually be a kid. This might be like part of the AI. It would probably help if we could figure out who the hell this guy is. I don't know who that guy is. What do you reckon the point of this part was? This part was just one massive flex, maybe. It was a pretty big flex. I guess it shows that the AI also has access to this massive database. And it brings in the themes of the nuclear bombs as well, because this is very clearly like bombed Japan, right? Like Hiroshima or Nagasaki. Could be an observer. Yeah. And then you've got more explicit themes of child sacrifice. Then we're back here, and we've got more notes. More notes from the prophet guy. Or the guy who was allegedly a prophet. And then we've got this ending section, which was sick. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I think the story so far is that. Okay, so how does the advancement of, how does the ticking time element and the advancement of technology element work in with the kids and the garden, right? How does that work in? Like, what's the link there? Is it that is the AI like the ultimate super weapon that's being developed? Is that where this is going? Do you reckon? So is this AI, is Valle Verde going to be the ultimate degradation? Is that going to be the ultimate weapon that is unleashed? Or is it just sort of, or hang on, so we've got lots of ideas of prophecy here, right? So I wonder if Valle Verde was designed to see the future. And maybe the kids brought in were kids who were like prophetic or had ecstatic visions. And so you strap them into this computer to try and like promote that and try and see what's going to happen in the future. And this is what's it's showing them this. Like, yes, because you keep sacrificing children to this monstrosity, you're going to bring about the end of the world. Because you keep sending children into hell, you're going to pay the cost for that. You are stripping the humanity and love away from these children. That's what the whole thing about the sinners was. It was like, where was it? So they're being sent into this program, and the program is called the Forge, right? So their daggers left in the Forge is explicitly what it says here. So the children are being forged into sinners by this program. And then when it gets too much, they just leave them in there. Minority, yeah, kind of like Minority Report, yeah. What do you reckon? How does that sound? I feel like that's a good sort of estimate at the moment. These children are kind of prophets, and they're putting them in there, and then they're getting all messed up, and so they leave them in there. They don't rescue them. They don't bring them back out. And the demons are trying to make it worse on purpose, because this thing was supposed to bring about peace. They're supposed to. I guess they made Valle Verde to try and find a path to the kingdom of God, but then because they had the AI in there, the demons got a hold of it and ruined the Garden of Eden. That's what I'm thinking so far. Now I wonder if so there was a long time between the first and the second one. Was there? What was the time between them? So this was October last year, and this one was July. So what's that, about 8 months? 8 months, maybe? That was such a flex though. Let's see. General survey. Little survey. Well, I guess he doesn't have... A lot of people don't say, like, you know, when videos might be made. Who knows what he's got going on IRL, right? This probably isn't his main job, right? Yeah. Oh, is that like... Is this like art? Concept art for future stuff? Is that Doom Guy? Are they going to add Doom Guy into episode 3? Oh, yes, bros. We got Doom Guy. Oh, no, we didn't get to the 22nd. No, we didn't. Maybe that'll be episode 3. Hopefully. I feel like the 22nd is like it. It's like done. We only got to where is it? It was here, right? The 14th. We already got halfway there. So episode 3, it'll be episode 2, part 2. Part A. It's a futile attempt to create pure children through Eden process, but both the AI and Foxo always manage to stray them from the righteous path. Yeah, which leads them back to hell. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Yeah, definitely. That's the vibe I'm getting so far. Oh, also, there is on the channel a music collection, which I believe is the music that he uses for the videos. We won't listen because some of them ping YouTube copyright, but go check it out because there's some good music in here. Here's a link to his channel again, by the way. Banger series. I am still sort of in shock at how high production value part 2 was. That was amazing. Just amazing. Yeah. Can you bring out Alluvium, if you're listening, can you bring out part 3 like tomorrow? Maybe? Can we get that? Yeah, tomorrow, the day after, sometime before my next stream, so I can watch it next week, please. Yeah, I'd like that very much. So please expedite that. What? No way! Is that really you? What? It is. Wow. Okay. So yes, thank you very much. Yeah. So please, next week. Whoa. Well, I guess you heard what I said already, but yeah, awesome work, man. Jaw dropped. About 5 seconds into part 2, and I didn't pick it up the floor the entire time. Thank you. Well, thank you. I'm glad I could provide some funny commentary. Yeah. Super keen to see where you go with it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where, like, I mean, at the end of the first one, I was like, I don't know where you'd go with that. And at the end of this one, I'm like, I don't know where you're going to go with this. So Space Broncos. Got me Googling stuff now. Space Australia, Team 4-star. Geez, I'm more of a shut-in than I realised. What's Team 4-star? Goodness gracious. I should know this. I watched Dragon Ball Z. What is Team 4-star? Yeah, no. Well, let's guess. Where could we go from here, right? So obviously we need to get to the 22nd, right? You're not shut in if you are, then I am, so don't feel bad. Let's I won't ask where you're going with the third one because I know you won't be able to say. What can I ask? What can I ask? I'm trying to think. What can I ask that you'll be able to say? Coming next episode. The 22nd's coming next episode. Fuck yeah, let's go. Do you have like an estimated date for season 3? It's for episode 3. Look, I'm used to do you know Fear and Hunger? I'm used to dealing with the Fear and Hunger creator who is like, can't talk about lore, can't give you any dates. It's just how he works. You don't? Something similar? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Look, something like this, like I know I keep saying it, especially episode 2. I imagine it's something that's like, it's just done when it's done, right? Because it's like, it's huge. Every time I see this comes to my mind and I have to add it. Yeah. Yeah, like how did you decide to Last episode took me 2 years to make. It's an open. Whoa! I was gonna say, that was my next question. Was like, how did you decide to add that section? Because that was like, I mean, it was out of left field, really. Like just ridiculous. Like if you asked me at the start of the episode, like what's gonna happen, I wouldn't guess a Ghost in the Shell style anime. A lot of material, I wanted to include it. Hey man, if it works. But man.
これは何かの情報がありますか
Valle Verde was made as a publicity thing for Tharsis to evolve. Are you joking? No? That's awesome. That's so good. Wait, hang on. Would you be comfortable coming on call and we could have a chat like over voice, like right now on stream? If not, that's fine. That's fine. We can just keep going here. On Discord. That's all right. Yeah, I can't believe that. Advertising for Tharsis. So are you gonna do a Tharsis project, like more of that in future? Are you gonna do like a full game? I like how now you've got the hang on, where is it? Here. The vertex jiggle. I was like, in the first one I was like, where's the vertex jiggle? I thought this was PlayStation. Is it there? Oh, it is. I'm just an idiot. I missed it. Never mind. I'm just an idiot. Heavily influenced by Pat Labor and Ghost of the... Yeah. Man, I can't believe how good this whole introduction anime section just looks sick. Like in the first one, the first episode, that little short section at the start, very very Ghibli. Oh, the motion blur and everything. That's sick. But yeah, I was like, that's really cool. You know, that's pretty sick. And then it's like, nah, just gonna drop a whole anime. Just a whole anime. Sure, why not? Porco. Oh yeah. That is very Porco Rossi, isn't it? Porco Rosso. So, out of curiosity, do you have like? So you know how we've got the game of Valle Verde. Valle Verde is a game, and then you've got the weird stuff happening. Do you have the full game planned out, like all the mechanics, how the player progresses, what they can do, or do you just focus on like the specific story you're telling? Because I remember looking at here. Like, I got the impression there's, like, multiple towns and there's, like... Where was it? It was around here. Where it shows, like, different tasks and stuff. Where was it? Did I miss it? I think I might have missed it. Jansung, please, I'm busy right now. Can you come back later? All animated. Like, oh, okay. Wow, so that must be a pain, like animating the text boxes and stuff like that. I feel like, I mean, this comes from my background as like a programmer myself, but I feel like it would have been 10 times easier to like program parts of it, you know, like do like this on like a green screen or whatever, and then put that over a video. But here we go. This is what I'm thinking. Is this what I'm thinking? Yeah, here. So do you have like, I guess the question I'm asking is, do you have like a design document where it's like, if someone were to make the actual game Valle Verde without all the weird demon stuff, right? Do you have like a design document say, this is what bug catching is like, this is what fishing is like, this is what quests are like? Or is it just like, you know, it's just whatever you show in the series? Had to remake episode. Really? You're gonna remake it? Have it all in your head. Plan to make. Oh, you do plan to make the game? I have a feeling that if you dropped like, if you like, when you drop like episode 3 or whatever, if you dropped a demo for it on Steam, and you know, early access, you would just sell like a Gorillion versions. You know, you'd have Nightmind and Nexpo doing their videos, and it would just be like, advertising max. Sorry, content brain. So you're gonna why would you remake this? I'm just curious. Why would you remake this? I thought this was pretty good. I didn't really see any issues in this. I mean, like, this one is this one has parts that are like a step up, but even like the Valle Verde parts, I don't really see that much of a difference quality-wise, but you cringe at the pacing, really. Pacing is really hard to get right in an internet horror series. That's for sure. That's for sure. A lot of people just completely screw up the pacing. I think it's too fast. You reckon? I guess this is my personal take, but I think most horror series are too slow. Like, what did we watch last week? I've completely forgotten what we watched last week. How did my brain just completely slip on this? Let's see. Oh, that's right. The Godzilla analog horror series, The Man in the Suit. And it's like there'll be text on screen and there'll be like a light noise, and then 30 seconds later something will happen, and it's like I know I have zoomer brain, but still you can tighten it right up. And I felt like this had pretty good pacing. There was never a point where I was like, this is too slow. The only time my zoomer brain kicked in was during this last part. But that's just because that's just because my mind has been ruined and I need subtitles on screen to focus. That's the only reason. Well, you know, far be it from me to tell you how to do it, but yeah, personally, I didn't have any issues with it. I really like how subtle some of this stuff is. Like, it's like, oh, okay. I really like this part actually, even though it's like really small. I like it how it's like, oh yeah, you think it's just showing gameplay. But then it's like, no, there's like an anomaly. And it's only if you're like really paying attention, you realize, oh wait, no, they're staring at that thing. I really like the parts like that. I thought that was pretty cool. This part scared the shit out of me. The wolves. I love it. I love it. And then he just dies. I love the little moments. I love the little moments like this where it's like, horror, and then it's just like goofy. I love those little touches. Like I shit myself when that happened. Then that comes up. Sorry, I'm gushing a little bit. And then what was it? The one with the part with the painting as well. It's like absolute nightmare mode. Like just screaming nightmare. And it's like, hey, so you want this painting? That's great. It's great, yeah. I love those little touches. You nailed it. You nailed it. Prophecy, it's really precise. Yeah, I think that is some of the issue with some of those. It's kind of similar to an issue I have sometimes with the videos I make. I do like lore videos about Fear and Hunger. And sometimes it's like there's a massive chunk of text and it's like I have to try and cut out as much as possible because it's like I can't just leave text on screen for like 2 minutes straight. Like people are going to click away. But then it's like, well, I have to leave it up. Like it's important. So yeah, no, I get it. It's tough sometimes. And sometimes there's only so much you can do with the visuals as well, right? But, oh, I love this angel though. This angel was sick. And I like how that looks like, how it looks like, film grain burning. I love that. I love that. So it kind of feels like kind of metaphorically burning away what's in the archive, like in the AI, because it's like, you know, because it's filled with films and stuff like that. So it's burning away the information, scouring it clean, which I really like. Different angel. Let's go. But didn't we have? I think we had 2 angels this time, didn't we? Because we had. Was it this episode? With the one being eaten? Yeah, here it is. This fellow. I thought this was a bad angel, but I don't know. He's getting eaten, so. Oh, can I ask for a hint? Actually, can I ask for a hint? You don't have to say if that's okay. Do we have enough information to know who? Hang on, is this on screen? Yeah. Do we have enough information to know who the idol patient is? Or not? If you don't want to answer, that's perfectly fine. Called Angel Quest, really? I have to check. Hang on, let's see. Angel Quest, I believe. based game. Angel Quest. PS1, PC cancelled. Not at this stage? Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I was gonna ask about this guy, but I was like, no. Yeah, you ain't saying it. He's set up for later for sure. I like this section. It was I love the voice actor for this actually. Hey Pablo. What's your name?
Mi nombre es not.
Is this an AI voice? That painting is from a Tango album. That's, oh man, that was a really bad Google search. Tango album. The name is Augustin Arusta. Let's see, Google, do your thing. Google, do your thing. Is that? Hang on, did I? No, this looks different. Let's look here. Augustin Arusta. This fella looks creepy. This is a creepy looking fella. What's going on with this guy? Different tie. Same smile though. That's so strange. Oh, is this him? Is this him? Is this him? No. Is this him? No. Oh, it's not gonna be able to match it anyway. It's painted. That's alright. Oh, is this him? He does have that creepy smile. Look for El Legan. Hang on, I'm gonna butcher this. Sorry for butchering your language, by the way. And every language that isn't. I butcher English too, so it's just me. Oh wow. Oh, there he is. That's him. Wow. Cool. Yeah, that's him. Sick. There we go. We got him, boys. We found him. It only just had to be spoon-fed to us, but we found him. Good thing about Valle Verde is it allows me to add pretty much anything I need to progress the story. Yeah, that's actually good, isn't it? Because it's like, yeah, I have an entire, what was it, like 3,500 media database. I can just dump whatever I want in there as long as it's before, what was it, 1997? Like, it's fine. Is this specifically important, or is it just something you found neat? Just wrote a gigantic number. Yeah, it was massive. This guy looks funny. This guy looks cool. Who's this guy? Something you found? It is pretty creepy looking, isn't it? I think that's pretty cool. Now that's a smirk. That's a good smirk. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, why not? I love the so you did all the art, like basically all the art that was created that wasn't like, you know, like taken from another source was made by you, right? This is all you. Adding a lot of tango songs, nice. Yeah, wow, that's just really impressive. Quite a wide range you've got there. I love this section. This section was so cool. This section was cool. I liked it how, I love the little touch. I love the little touch where the camera switches. I like the stationary cameras. The camera switches to like that cool pose that the games always have. And then she tries to look and it fails. I love that. I was like, yes, okay, I knew exactly what that was. It's a great little touch. Idea behind doing so many stars was if I fail, at least it'll get me a Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think if you went to a game company and was like, yeah, you know, my game's been covered, my art reel has been covered, like, how many million views do these things have? Like, you'd have over a million views at this point covering your art reel, basically. Yeah. You do games, you don't program. Oh, sick. Have you worked on any games we would know? If you're allowed to say. Crackle of a Geiger counter in the background where even... Oh, is there? Oh, you're right. Oh, that thing's so terrifying. I was kidding you. Oh! Reminds me of the Shadow Temple. Oh, that is real Shadow Temple vibes, isn't it? It is real Shadow Temple vibes. So, second perspective, second person shooter. So, obviously you've got like Animal Crossing as an inspiration. You've got that game you just said, whose name I've forgotten, as an inspiration for this, for the this part with the shooter. You just said it and I've completely forgotten it already. Pat Labor. That was a game, right? Pat Labor? What an odd name. No, it's an anime. Main inspiration for the graphics was Arale. Okay, for PS1. Let's have a look-see. Arale. Oh! Wow. Oh, that does have a great look, doesn't it? Wow, that is a really nice look. Fastest Resident Evil. Yeah, yeah. So were there any other games specifically that, like, you know, like for these darker sections or other sections, were there any other games specifically that you had in mind when making it, or was it just whatever looks cool? Because yeah, like someone, like we pointed out, like our Luke pointed out, it's real Shadow Temple vibes sometimes in the dark here. Oh, video game magazine that mentions about it. Yeah. Pat Labor is classic and Raleigh is proto Dragon Ball. Huh. Eidos games. The cave either comes from... Actually, oh, is it? The moment I saw this, I was like, rad, first person. Wait, hang on. We didn't actually see what it logged onto, did we? What are you looking onto? What are you looking onto? HP? What is that, a HP? It's like, how many... What is that, like a trillion? 4 trillion HP? Oh, that must be the floating thing that spits out the jellyfish. Yeah, Eva, buddy, you ain't... Eva, girl, you ain't killing that thing. You got the, for it not actually being programming, you got the motions perfect. A lot of times, it's really obvious to tell that it's not like a game. A lot of times it's super awkward. But this one was like, I was like, oh yeah, you've programmed this. Just from the sheer amount of text, just from the movement looking really nice. I really don't envy you doing all this text. I really don't. Mad games. Exactly. Yeah. It is exactly the same thing when they do it in cartoons. Yeah. This whole section, going through the 7 deadly sins, was sick. This is a sick section. This was terrifying. This last section. Yeah, I was like, don't look up, don't look up. Don't look up at it, whatever it is. So, this whole section is like, it's the 7 deadly sins, right? I was just curious, what made you choose abortion as a symbol for lust? If you're comfortable talking about it. If you're not, that's fine. Actually, pubes? Oh, are they? What are those lumps of... Oh, I actually, you know what? I can guess what those lumps of meat are, actually. Only partially related, but really loving the PS1 early console retro aesthetic coming back fairly recently. Signalis, Ultra Kill, Parapecia. What's Parapecia? Yeah, Signalis looks... Oh, fantastic. Beautiful game, Signalis. I need a new tab. Here we go. Long conversation, but basically the result of lust culture. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Parapecia game. Well, this does look sick. I think my English is good enough to explain it like I would. Look, that's fair. It's a it's a delicate topic. So yeah, look, I get it. I get it. I don't often like talking about stuff like that on stream, because it is such a delicate topic. So yeah, I completely understand. So if somebody came up to you, like someone came up to you and said, I want to fund, I have enough money, I have like $1 million, whatever. I want to fund a Valle Verde game. Would you do it? Would you make a Valle Verde game, or would you want to do something completely different? Would you want to make something that's like not Valle Verde, but like maybe a spin-off, but someone was like, I want you to make this series but into a game. I'd like to make it. I don't know anything about programming, but I know people who do. Yeah. I think, I think jump at the chance to work on a Valle Verde game. Something that's guaranteed to sell well. Like, I think you're in a good position where you're guaranteed to have a big audience, which is, you know, you've worked hard for it for sure. Like, I'm not saying you got it for free, right? You worked bloody hard for it. But it's very rare that people... There's a sure bet with games, right? I'd like to make it a game with two sides, a normal side and the curse game. Oh, so you'd have like Valle Verde, but like without all the demon stuff, but then like B side where it is cursed. You know what would be sick? And I know the rational part of my brain is telling me how dumb of an idea this is, but... Oh, yeah, no, that's fine, Alluvium. That's just YouTube. YouTube is just on a big delay. The only way you can sort of get as close is if you go down to... I'll show you. If you change the speed on the video to 2 times on the little gear icon, if you change it to 2 times, you'll catch up as good as you can. YouTube always has a delay no matter what, unfortunately. It's the worst of the streaming platforms for that. But what I would, the dream is to have a game, right? And you'd have physical copies, right? And half of the copies would be the non-cursed version, and the other half would be the actual version. And you wouldn't know which version you got. And you wouldn't know until like 2 hours into playing. I think that would be sick. Wildly impractical, but that would be sick. You'd be seeing the future. So do you have any plans for projects outside of Valle Verde, or are you just thinking about Valle Verde for now? You just want to get that finished first before worrying about other stuff? Because this is, I think this is a good project to just jam whatever ideas you want into it, isn't it? So it's sort of like you don't have to, like, sometimes the issue is you get some ideas that just don't work, so you gotta, jump around a bit, but this one is like, it's when I finish Valle Verde, I'll continue with Tharsis. Oh, okay. Had the entire idea of Tharsis in my head. So that'll be, will Tharsis be like serious and not like all horror, like twisted, dark, evil, every copy of Tharsis is personalized type stuff, but like it's just straight up Tharsis is just, it's Tharsis, right? No demons, no messing around. Every copy of Tharsis is personalized. Oh, right. I keep thinking games. It's an anime, isn't it? I'm an idiot. I think after you finish Valle Verde, you'll probably be in a lot better position money-wise to work on a bigger project like that too. Separate copies have a random chance of events causing a switch could work. Like a chance it never changes or changes quickly. That'd be interesting. I don't know. You may not want to talk about money, so feel free to not answer this if you don't want to. But are you working on this like full time? Like, do you get enough from YouTube and Patreon to work on this full time, or do you do this with a day job as well? Actually, no. Now that I think about it, I know a lot of good artists from Argentina. The economy here, especially now, it's very unstable. Yeah, because the person who drew my model is from Argentina as well, I'm pretty sure. What do they put in the water in Argentina that you guys have lots of good artists there? What's going on? Work for other countries a lot. Okay. So how did Queen is basically dead? Oh no, that sucks. Well, hopefully that can change soon. You guys had a big election, huh? Hopefully that'll shake things up a bit and help it go. I don't know anything about the guy that was just elected. Other than people seem to think he was predicted by the guy that shows up in the series. what was his name again? By the fellow that's it's not gonna load, is it? Here we go. So some people seem to think that he's predicted by Paravicini. 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 Some people seem to think that. So maybe, maybe. Yeah, who knows? Predicted the Grey Man. The Grey Man is a dude who will solve everything. Okay. But every time a new president comes, they call him the Grey Man. Yeah, look, that's the thing with prophecies, isn't it? Like, if they're vague enough, people will just start saying, yep, that's totally, that applies to me. It totally does. Here comes the Grey Man. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, Solo. No. We were just saying that it's the Grey Man is predicted to solve all the problems, but everybody's a Grey Man, so. The prophecy of New York is it now? New York. Is it this one? Oops, that's tiny. That was so cool when I realized that was in the game. I was like, yo! I was like, yo! La Libertad de Norteamerica pedara su luz, su antorca no alumbrara, como ella... How do you pronounce Y? El momento será atacado dos veces. Wow. Rolls off the tongue. The freedom of North America will lose its light, its torch, and won't illuminate as yesterday, and the monument will be attacked twice. Oh, there you go. Huh. That is... that is pretty good. That is pretty good. I don't like that. Does he have a lot of accurate predictions? He claims to have contacted fairies, angels, and duendes, and was allegedly able to find lost objects and lost people with ease. This behavior worried his father, had his son undertake medical tests. Sometime later, a young Paravicini started talking about a war that would go off in 14. Became the first of his several premonitions of, oh, there you go. He made more than 1,000 prophetic drawings, which he described as psychographies. Supporters credit him with having accurately predicted, including the arrival of television, satellite communication, in vitro fertilization. Interesting. And the first being is supposed to be a dog. September lever attacks. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. He had a guardian angel? The drawing is the Statue of Liberty, but made with 2 towers. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Zoom in. Yeah, it is, isn't it? That's creepy. What the hell? In my Patreon, in the images section, all the prophecies in episode. Oh, okay. I will have to. Well, I'm not gonna show it on stream. I will definitely have a look at that. So everybody else go check that out too. So that's. Oh, you got concept art for the series. Sick. Oh, prophecies from episode 2. Cool. Oh, for free? How do I tier public? Oh, these are free. Right. I have my own Patreon. I should know this stuff, shouldn't I? This was so sick. This chick was so sick. Here we go. Freedom of North America will lose its light. Its torch went illuminated yesterday, and the monument will be attacked twice. The canine will be the first to fly. Ah. Head of beard that will appear to be a saint, but it won't be, but will ignite the Antilles. What does that mean? An American golfer rules and gets killed young. Just like, the world's going to end, America will die, and a golfer's going to die young. Head and throat cold to be the beginning of a great plague. I was right about that one. Oh, what's this one? Power duel between Yankees and Russians. Duel of space and terrain conquest. Though it may not seem like it, America will carry the scepter. Well, they did destroy Russia several times over, didn't they? And oh wow, this is from 1941. That was well before the space race, wasn't it? Wow. Yeah, Leica. We love Leica here. Wait, was that all of them? That wasn't all of them. Hang on. What am I doing? Here we go. New weapons, new temperance, new sensibilities. Sexes in new states. New music, new drugs. Demonic tempers in the 66. Day at 66, not 96. Time period. What does that mean? So these drawings, are they? So these specific prophecies you picked for the video, are they like super relevant? Should we really be paying attention to them, or are they just like kind of relevant but don't look too deep into it, or are they just cool? Or are they just cool? Fire, famine, pestilence, death. Here repeats the righteous bell that approaches the world, but still the world does not listen, nor does it see. Here it comes, the darkness of the dragon that seemed asleep. Here comes the terror of the bear that faked love and brotherhood. Here comes the humble democrat that was never humble. And he comes with the poverty, the homelessness, and, with them, come the explosions of disintegration. The darkness comes, and then the light of the south, the cross. Some of them are, others are just there because they're interesting. Okay. So we know for certain then that the golfer one is the most the golfer one is the most important. 100% most important. I can guarantee you that the golfer one is the key. The golfer one is the key to Valle Verde, guys. It's the key. Oh, here we go. This one's obviously important. It shows up like twice, doesn't it? Above the Calvary of the world, Christ will reign again and will be an era of peace. The year 2002. Again, not a literal date, but a period reference referred as 2002 in different prophecies. Okay. This one showed up a couple of times, and like, or it just rested on this one for a bit. So it's definitely important. Above the Calvary of the world, Christ will reign again. Will be an era of peace. I do feel like the series is building up to the end times. End times positive. Which, this seems like a very, from what I understand, it seems very similar to just to that, right? Jesus comes and reigns. Okay, this one shows up a few times too, doesn't it? That's interesting. This church is burning in the background. That's very interesting. And ghosts. Ghosts. Very interesting explanation on how generated content got into the TH brain. It was, right. So, if I'm understanding it correctly, there is two kinds of content in there. There's the stuff that was fed in, but then there's also the generated content in quotation marks. And what I took that to mean was the AI trying to generate new things. Because we see several times, like, it'll start up and it will say, like, unexpected level generation or something similar to that. And what I'm thinking is that it generates a new text or a new video or something like that, and then adds it back into the archives. Because it's like, hey, this is good. We'll add it back in. But I have a feeling it comes back to the idea that the devil can't make anything. Because the powers of creation, like he doesn't have access to the powers of creation. That's in God's hands, right? So what I'm thinking is that that's what the devil, or the entity that appears to be the devil in the series, if it's you know the accuser, right? It's trying to make things, but it keeps failing because it can't. Data in the database and generated content by the AI. Okay. Oh, are you going to use AI content like in the creation of episode 3? Have you considered doing that? I know some people are really touchy about that. So because it's such a strong part of the series, I was just curious if you were thinking about actually using some AI generated stuff. Christ the love of peace, triumphant king, he will be in 2002. Then everything will go back to the world, recognizing goodness. The woman will be a woman, the man a man. The planet Earth will be in greenery, and the fatigued humanity of the past century will react and happily observe because the confirmation of Israel in Canaan has been. The sun will be in the sun. Not really, it's a different kind of AI. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It would be funny. I just thinking of there's always like Twitter outrage. There's always like Twitter outrage when people use AI stuff. It'd be funny if you use it in the series. People get mad at you, and it's like, well, that's the point. That's the point. It's not meant to be good. So this fellow's dead now, isn't he? Hang on, I had him up. Where was he? Oh, quite a while ago, actually. Like 50 years ago. And this series, no. It builds up to the final reveal. Oops. Builds up to the final reveal. Open the last door, and it's just the dancing gnome. You've been gnomed. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's do it. That would be so good. That would be amazing. And then all you'd have to do, you just have to do that, right? You drop like the regular episode, but then you have that at the end. And then like a day later, you drop like a 5-minute one and just go, no, sorry, bros, this is the actual ending. Oh, man. That'd be so good. Everyone will see Christ Jesus. That's a nice simple one, isn't it? Oh, this guy got fried by seeing Jesus. His ghost is coming out. Yeah, that's real, man. I'm not a good demon. Dead kids get revived into gnomes. Oh, man. What are the other free ones? What are your gimmies? Early access content showcase. Let's see. I wonder if did much change, I wonder? Not a machine. Oh man, Patreon video loading is sort of slow, unfortunately. Guy who drew all these line arts sounds like the least deranged all-meal worshipper. Yeah. Gonna load? It's just not loading. Thank you, Patreon. Let's run the animated introduction. That was sick. Logo and sharing policy. Oh, here we go. I probably should have read this, huh? Before I hit you up. Since there's exclusive content on this Patreon page, I would ask you, for obvious reasons, not to share it outside the page, unless, of course, you're making a video about Valle Verde, in which case, whatever you find here, excluding the main uploads on early access and early access fames and animations, you can share and use, which includes the soundtrack, the renders, the animations, and so on. Have fun. Some history about the logo itself. I made it long ago, in 2017. Really? Wow. a lot of the stuff in this project you've been working on for a while. Made it long ago in 2017, when Valle Verde was an actual game project. It was mainly inspired by the Animal Crossing logo, but uses a similar font to The Legend of Zelda. You're right, it does. Were you planning on... Was it always planned to be, like, creepy? Or was it, or was it supposed to be like a comfy little... Oh, excuse me, a comfy little game to begin with, and not creepy? Come on, Patreon. Oh, this might be on my internet. Is this my internet fucking up? There we go. Okay. Animal Crossing game, really? I think this is a similar situation to like. Did you ever read? I know, but did you ever read Homestuck? I think it might be a similar situation to that, where everybody wanted the Homestuck game, but the actual story. So you know, if you're not familiar, and for anybody who isn't familiar with Homestuck, it's based around a game where. It's a really complex game actually. There's a lot that happens in it, but it looks cool. Really creative. Jesus, what do? You do everything in the fucking game. But it's based around a game called Esburb, and over the course of the story, reality starts breaking down. The game goes wrong. The game glitches, and it goes completely wrong. They don't finish the game properly, right? And that seems to be a similar situation here, where it's like you've got the game Valle Verde, but then you've got the story. Just playing through the game is not as interesting as what the story is, for like a video perspective, right? When you're making a video series, right? It's more interesting to break the game, to have stuff go wrong. But people still really, really, really just want to play the game. People really want to play Valle Verde. People really want to play Esburb. And whenever there's a game based around, whenever there's a series based around a game like that, people still just really want to play it, even though it's not as interesting as what the actual story is. Homestuck nerd? I'm not a Homestuck nerd. I'm a little bit. I had a troll sonar, okay? I did have a troll sonar, okay? But I'm not a Homestuck nerd. Many people comment they would love to play the game. I'm gonna make it in the future. Yeah, I reckon. That'd be good. You've got a pretty good path for the future then, if you keep making this. And you got Tharsis and going to games. That's pretty sick. And even if that doesn't work out, you could just go, here, look at this. Look at my animation reel, and it's like it's like like fucking amazing, like professional animation studio level. I think you're pretty secure for your art future, man. So the next episode. So what have you said so far? We've got another angel coming, right? We've seen, how many angels have we seen? Actually, when I finish Tharsis, I'll dress him as a gnome and scare people in the park. That's just commendable. I think that's commendable. It's like that post that's been going around Twitter. It's like, how would you dress if money was no issue? And it's like just a gnome with a flute. Okay, so for the next episode, we've got extra angel. I think we've seen 2 angels so far, because we've seen the one at the end of the video, and then we saw the one in front of the gates, right? And extra angel coming. Is the angel gonna be? I don't, if you can answer this, you might not be able to answer this. Just feel free to say no comment to any of these questions I'm about to ask. Is the angel gonna be in game? Wait, Tharsis is hand drawn? Are you kidding? You're kidding. That's a joke, right? Use some basic models to take as reference. Jeez. We really watch it, so let's speed it up. That's all hand drawn? I was like, oh, this kind of looks hand drawn, but then I was like, I feel like you used this guy. You used a lot, you used a model as reference a lot for this guy because he got so many poses. And that was like, that looks like a model. So I was like, oh, okay, the whole thing's 3D with like, filters over the top. But it's all hand drawn? That's nuts, man. What is this? What is this Solid Snake's butt? Is that what this is? I feel like that's what that is. I love this. You nailed this. You nailed the aesthetic of these characters. That's great. Yeah, it's sick.
何もありません。なんであれ、それは自分の足跡を非常にうまく隠す方法を知っています。施設内のカメラは外部ダクトを通って入る前にそれを。
It's a brain. Oh, is it a brain? That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Where is it here? That does make sense. Okay. Does make sense. Only 3 part was a general walking from behind, the back shape. Oh, okay. Did I miss it? Probably missed it. It's right here. The scene when the bike enters from the right. Oh, in the beginning? Let's just watch from the start. Here we go. 1997. Have you watched Escape from New York? Ah, that one there, okay. Yeah, it's just pitch black. You may as well, right? Yeah, you may as well. Escape from New York has similar aesthetics to this, and it's Kino. It's 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. Know the movie? Don't remember the plot. I believe it was inspiration. Yes, it was. It was a really big inspiration for Metal Gear, to the point where Snake, his alias in the second game is literally the name of the character from the movie, Pliskin. Because the character's name of the movie is Snake Plissken. They call me Snake. It's great. I dressed up as Snake for one Halloween, Snake Plissken. Hey, Arstix, man, how you doing? Good to see you. We're still going over over Valle Verde. We've only been here for like almost 5 hours now. My name is not important. I never actually... Did you actually play that game? I never even played that game. What was it? A Hatred. I never played it. Is it still on? All I remember was that it got kicked off Steam, and then it got put back on Steam, and then people got really mad about it. Is it not on Steam anymore? It's not showing up in my search. What the hell? Let's go... Hatred game. Yeah, it is. That's weird. Oh, it might be banned in Australia. They ban a lot of here. Yeah, not available in my region. That's why. That sucks. That's so lame. My name is not important. What is a Snake quote? Is it? I thought it was a Hatred quote. Let's go. Gear Solid. No, I don't. Oh.
My name is not important. What is important is what I'm going to do. I just
bought this new Lamborghini.
What's that got to do with... Metal Gear. It was from an Eoraptor cartoon about Metal Gear. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. More of an Oni players, guys. Have you been watching? I keep coming back to Fear and Hunger. Sorry, I keep coming back to Fear and Hunger. I'm a Fear and Hunger YouTuber, okay? Have you been watching them play Fear and Hunger? I'm literally a Fear and Hunger YouTuber. That's literally what I do. This game's rad. I love this game. It's so good. Is my comment still around here somewhere? Eaten by the algo. Oh well. I'm fungry. This game's so good. I love this game.
Sassy little walk to you.
It's so broken. It's so broken.
You find a leather helmet.
Oh yeah.
No, but I'm from Argentina, so Fear and Hunger is something I know very well.
That's cool.
Well, if you decide to check it out, I know a guy who has a lot of good videos about the law. What's his name again? I think it's something like Morthay Duke. Yeah, there we go. Who knows that guy, right? Ugh. My channel's great. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad somebody acknowledges how great I am. I cover all the best topics. Hey, Procreations, how you doing? We're checking out lesser known YouTube channels. Yeah. Oh, Procreations, you're an artist, right? You would appreciate this. All of this was hand drawn, by the way. This whole section. Alluvium was just telling us this whole section was hand drawn. I can't really believe it. I can't believe it, to be honest. I feel like I'm being rused a little bit. How long did this take? How long did this this animation section take to make? Like the just not the 3D stuff, but just the anime. Watch for Apollo 94 instead. 2 years. Wow. Bloody hell. I mean, it came out great. Yeah. Got tired of working for the wrong people and I said, fine, I'll do it myself. Yeah, sometimes you just got to do it right. I feel like, especially in the creative field, sometimes you just got to say, no, I'm doing something for me now. And it really helps you sort of understand why you love it. I love that transition. I love it. Very nostalgic for 90s anime. Really? Hang on. There is one. Let me just get the name for it. There is one that maybe you'll, if you like it a lot, maybe you'll know this one then. What's it one? Hang on. Did this come out in the 90s? Oh, it's pretty close. Maybe you'll know it. It's, how do you pronounce this? It's Akira. Do you know Akira? It's 1988. I've never seen anybody talk about this before. got a couple of cool shots, I guess. Yeah, I've never seen anybody else talk about this before. Maybe you'll know it. Corey in the house. Looks great. I'll add it to the list. You should add a motorbike section to Tharsis. That'd be sick. We kind of have that. You kind of have the bike here. Where is it? Yeah. That was sick. That was cool. Yeah. Love the cool masks. Love cool bikes. Let's go. This is sarcasm, right? No. Actually wanted to add the Kirikage to Valle Verde. If you have a bike section, I think you're legally obligated to. If you have a bike section in any anime, you need to have the Akira slide. I think you actually have to, or they'll send a hit squad after you. The Japanese government will send a hit squad after you. So, Fortnite. Yeah, add Fortnite. There you go. Add Fortnite to Valle Verde. You actually got sued over it. You have to add the bike thing. Yeah, you should add, what's the character's name again? Does the character have a name? Does this little fella have a name? Like the character, not like the person like controlling the character, but does the character themselves have a name? Is it Ness? It's Sans. It's Sans, isn't it? Green Ness. I did laugh when we came up to the Freemason stuff for the first time. I'm like, let's go. There's Testo 5. It's a player name, so something you can choose and random. Okay. Because sometimes in these games, it's like, you're playing as this character, but, you're not really this one, are you? So, just test. You should add an Easter egg where Test is doing the Fortnite default dance. I think that'd be pretty sick. I think that'd be pretty cool. How about we could do the Gritty? The Gritty would be good. Testo 5 hits the Gritty and fucking dies. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Oleg. Really appreciate it. Banging. I can see it now. See the Pokemon Go song. What is that? Oh, meme. Okay, I was gonna say, what the fuck? Huh? Cool. Anyway, let's not get distracted. Zuma brain. Tune the stream watching watching Fortnite default dance. That's Matthias. Yeah. Poor Matthias. I feel so bad for Matthias. Bro, he's straight up not having a good time. Well, maybe he's going a bit better now. Since he got he got teleported to the mothership with the rosary beads, which is pretty cool. Oh, can I ask? Is there gonna be aliens in this at some point? Because I think that UFO cults are pretty cool. So no aliens. That's okay. We'll get our UFO cult analog horror at some point. Digital horror. We'll get our UFO cult digital horror at some point. So characters might look like aliens. I guess in a sense, angels, you could confuse them with aliens, can't you? I might just have to make I wanted a good UFO cult analog horror for a while. Maybe I'll just have to make it. I'll just have to make it. This scene with the priest singing. Where was that? Where was that? This is a great scene. Scared the shit out of me. We're going History Channel. It's the fate. It's the fate of all lore heads is to go crazy and start obsessing over UFO cults. I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
Tell me what to say.
Well, then I thought you wanted a game today. I did want a game today, but that was like,
Gently on your knees.
you know how it is. You know what I'm like. Technically, you're an alien to me, and vice versa. That's very true. That's very true. I am not from Earth. Hello, Earthlings. Alluvium, do you watch other analog horror and other internet horror? Do you watch a lot of them? And do you... So Wendigo Pipeline? Yeah, that's true. Wendigo is good for that. Literally just means someone from somewhere else. Yes, but also I am not from Earth, so... I must say, when I like something, I stop watching immediately, especially when we're... That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Hey, Ashley, how you doing? Yeah, I don't want to be influenced too much. It's, I mean, obviously I'm not making something like this, but, I mean, at the start of the stream, I even had a whole part where I was like, I thought my thumbnail for my upcoming video was too similar to somebody else's, and I'm like, I feel like I have to change the thumbnail now because it's just the thumbnail is too similar. Yeah, like, you know, there's certain points where you can just say, I'm just going to rip this idea, and I'm just going to rip this idea, and I'm just going to rip this idea, and then other times it's just like I don't want to do that at all. And I think it's a fine balance. It is like because there is that internal separation between like inspiration and just copying, just stealing. Well, you know, stealing in quotation marks, right? And it's, you know, you don't want to cross that boundary internally because it doesn't feel genuine then. It doesn't feel like your project. Very minor in comparison to what happens when I'm DMing all the time, only realize in retrospect. Like, yeah, like obviously at the end of the day, right, you're 100% right. At the end of the day, nothing is made in a vacuum. So you're going to be influenced by heaps of other stuff that you don't realize, but yeah, it's... Love watching your Fear and Hunger playthroughs. Where can I watch the full streams? Yes, Ashley. So I'll just link that for you. Let's pull that up. They do. So if you go to, on my channel, if you go to live tab, I'll just copy that. I'll just paste that here. And if you scroll down a bit, you'll have all my Fear and Hunger streams. Although I haven't streamed Fear and Hunger for a little while now. Changing up the format a bit because Fear and Hunger hasn't had an update in like 8 months. Longer now. It's the end of January, I think it was. So like 10 months almost. Yeah. So before you did Valle Verde, was there any series that sort of... So I guess what inspired you to go from... Because you said the original idea was like an actual comfy game. And then you had your other project sitting there, Tharsis. And so what inspired you to make a series that... What inspired you to make a horror series in particular? To go from those two concepts, which aren't like... Well, I don't know how Tharsis is going to end up, but it seems more like sci-fi action, right? What inspired you to go from comfy Animal Crossing game and sci-fi action game to nightmare horrible game, horrible animation series? Hey, Arsenic. B-Mouse said he's gonna game after mandatory React anti-hour. 5 hours later, still no game. To be fair, we have a guest. So we have to be nice to the guest. Well, since it was a publicity thing, I decided to take something that I really liked, PS1 games and Petscop like horror, and make something out of it. Okay. So would you say that Petscop was like the main sort of push to turn it into horror specifically? Always goes viral. Well, it does if you make something good, and you made something pretty good. There's actually been a bit of a surge of digital horror that's sort of like what's needing an excuse to add that sweet shovel spin in the instruction? People in chat were like, "Hey, 6 shovel spin." Look, it's worth it. Worth it, 100%. Gonna continue the 10 Commandments run. Just waiting for the next update. Yeah, I kind of got over it. I kind of really burned out on Fear and Hunger, so we'll wait on the 10 Commandments run. I think maybe sometime later. Yeah, there's been a bit of a surge in digital horror lately. Partially because of, so you got stuff like Lacey's Games, which is pretty Lacey's Games, which is a sort of Flash, old Flash style games. So pretty different than what you're doing. It's more like website based rather than like PlayStation, console based. So like all the old website. And there's the other big one is Ches Kids Archive is another big one. And that's like, those old activity websites for kids. And they're obviously a lot easier to do than what you're doing. That's why there's been a bit of a surge in it, right? But I do like seeing all the different stuff people come up with, and like I love it. It's cool when people take stuff and go, "How can I make this really creepy? How can I make this really spooky?" And then they do it, and it's actually really spooky, and it's good. Shame to say I know very little about current analog horror scene. Oh no, that's honestly it's fine. Because yeah, you're 100% right. When you're neck deep in your own stuff, you can't really, especially when like the videos take however many months to make, right? And you can't really change it on a whim to. Well, I guess you can a little bit. So when you're like halfway through, right? When you're like halfway through, how easy is it to start adding some like crazy stuff in there? So like when you were halfway through this, how easy was it to add Tharsis in? If it was like last minute. But it's difficult to pull off. Yeah. I mean, I guess Tharsis, you've already got half of it done, right? You already had, because you said you had the animation already done? Or you're already working, you already had a whole bunch of it planned out at least? How much of Tharsis did you have done before you decided to add it to Valle Verde? You usually think, what's the most interesting thing to do or to see? Okay. To start a pre-production of the episode, make most stuff. So you're a bit more organized. So your process, what you would, so you only had the 2D animations, okay. And then you made the game stuff a bit later. That makes sense. So your production, so how you go through the episode, you would like plan it out first. So you would script it all. Do you script it all out? Are you like super thorough beforehand, or do you just have like general beats? Because I know some people will be like, all of the text that is in the entire episode, they would script it all out. They would storyboard it, and then they would do everything they can. You plan all that you can, okay. And do you Do you change the plan much? Some things come to mind every now and then. Okay. Happens a lot when you pray. Oh, that's interesting. Is there is there a specific example you could give of a bit of content that came from you praying? And I plan how I can get it into the story. Okay. The plain section. Ah, at the this starting part. Oh no, this plain section. Where is it? This one? Or the very start. Cool. The entire plain section. Wow. Whee! Started the day after that. Cool. That's cool. Because you finished the last, so you had the video done. Oh, this scared the shit out of me. This part. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no, it's going to be like a demon. But it's like, no, it's not. I was like, ooh, okay. I was like, ooh, okay. This painting has an interesting story, does it? Hazime Miroshi. Hang on, I can't pronounce that. Hazi Miroshi. Previous painting, the one with the Virgin Mary, I painted in the style of that one. Oh, you painted this one? Is it this one, right? It's pretty fantastic. Well, I don't know why I was so surprised that you painted it. You've done the rest of the video. Of course you can paint. Oh, very relevant. Oh, okay. Let's see, 3. Okay. Very relevant, you say. Episode 3 is going to be the final episode. You can see it now. And that's the angel. And that's the Virgin Mary. It's kind of complex though. Okay. Well, we'll definitely keep that in mind for when Valle Verde Season 3 comes out. Something to do with the ending of episode 2. Really? Oh, right. The full story, yes. Goodness gracious.
Flood that washed away the fetid atmosphere of sin that engulfed the earth. The same happened in the days of Abraham.
I've seen a couple of videos from this guy before, and I couldn't find him again. It was his video talking about Napoleon, and Napoleon being Aries, was it? And I tried searching like priest-looking guy giving a lecture about Napoleon being Aries. And it's like, it's not happening, bro. This is not happening. But I'm glad you added it here, because then somebody said his name in chat, and now I have his name, and so now I can find him again. So the Venerable Fulton Sheen, they said his name is. Is that it? Fulton Sheen? Searching Fulton Sheen Napoleon. Here we go. Napoleon. Yeah. Fear and anxieties. The devil. Devil's greatest trick. I'm surprised it's not cut out by itself. Fulton Sheen explains the devil, demonic possession, and ecstasy. I feel like communism versus every single American. It's great. Well, this is my watch list for this evening. So you said you pray before. Does your personal religion have a big impact on the series? Because it's funny you mentioned being inspired after or during praying. Huge, actually. I'd say the Virgin Mary hijacked the project. Wow. Well, she can do that. Yeah, I was just gonna say it's funny you mentioned that because I used to stream a few years ago, and then I took a big break because I had a whole bunch of bad stuff happen in my life. And then tried everything. I was like into magic, tarot cards, all that sort of stuff. Nothing was working. And then one night when I was like the darkest I've ever been, I was like, fuck it. I was like, fuck it. What do I have to lose now? Right? May as well pray. And I did. And it was like boom, just a huge weight lifted off me. And immediately after that, my life started turning around again. I started streaming again. I changed to be a demon. My streaming career has just gotten better and better. And then, I got into Fear and Hunger, and that's been a huge boon for my career. And yeah, it's hey, it works. It works. But I don't talk about my religion very much on stream because I don't feel like I could do it justice, and I don't want to. What's that saying where it's like the worst? There's no. What's that saying? It's like there's no better way to advocate against something than to advocate for it poorly. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be here like yelling at people, reading doing sermons and then fucking it up and then chasing everybody away. And it's like, well, that doesn't help anyone, right? I'd rather try to be a good example. Yeah, it's going through some rough times. Valle Verde helped me get past them. I got really religious that specific year. Yeah, it's funny how it works, isn't it? Have you watched Wendigoon video on biblically accurate demon? Have I? I'm pretty sure I've watched all of his stuff. Wendigoon biblically accurate demons. Oh, this clip? No, I haven't actually. I missed that. I'll just grab that. I will watch that though. I think Wendigoon is a great example of a what's he? Christian? Catholic? I don't remember if he said what specific denomination he is. But he's a good example of a Christian content creator that doesn't like force it down people's throats, and it's just like he's good content. People want good content, so you've got to give them what they want, right? But at the end of the day, you've got to do that because people, Anyway, but he's Protestant. Okay. Ugh. Protestantism is more common in the US, isn't it? Especially in the mid-regions, I think. I don't know, though. He's non-denominational Baptist. Oh, okay. Monomask, pray to become a demon sounds pretty straightforward to me. Lord, forgive me just this once. I need to go all out. You talked to him, did you? He seems like is he as nice as he seems? Because like, I watched a video. There was a video about what is it, like Wendigoon, the drummer of Wendigoon or something like that. And I watched it, and it's like the most mild stuff. And it's like, bro, like he seems as good as he comes across. Like he actually looks like that. Have you get in contact with Nexpo? Oh wow. Oh wow, Valle Verde Nexpo collab incoming. Have you actually been covered by Nexpo? I don't remember. Or is he waiting until the series is finished? He tends to wait a while to cover series Nexpo, so yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you couldn't get in contact with him yet? Rip. He's busy. He's really busy actually. He just started a new channel, so followed on Twitter, mate. You're in. You're in. Have I followed you on Twitter? Hang on, let me see. Nexpo, getting the Nexpo follow. It's pretty good, but getting the more they do follow now, that's something to write home about. What's your Twitter account? That's right, I couldn't find you on Twitter because there's like a million Alluviums. There's like an Alluvium currency. There's a cryptocurrency with a name that's really similar, and that's all that came up. Oh, it's not public? Oh, that's right then. That's why. That's why I couldn't find it. Wait, you've got Nexpo on your private? Wow. You are in. Is that scamming people like crazy? Buy Valle Verde coin right now, guys. It's going up. It's going up. I swear, it's not a rug pull. Totally not a rug pull. I'm shocked we haven't had like an analog horror cryptocurrency tie-in. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet. Rip Pietro. Oh man. Yeah. One day maybe. Yeah, you could sell all these as like NFTs. You could have like, yeah, here we go. We'll workshop the NFTs right now. Each one will be like a card. You know how some of those games have like trading cards. They do trading card tie-ins. You know, like this, right? Yeah, by my rare Cupertino. Were you here? Were you here when we got that? When we got hit by that? I paused it right after he said, what is his name? Like, Joseph of Cupertino. I was like, I wonder who that is. That was great. That was great. But yeah, so here's the play, right? Here's the NFTs, right? We're getting in. You'd have like cards like this, but what you do is when minting them, you'd have like a 1 in 10 chance of getting a corrupted one, right? And that would be worth like 100 times. Be great. Be great. I can sell it. I can see you making quite a bit of money, and then like you release it at the same time as episode 3 comes out, right? And then you immediately rug pull. You sell all of it, and then you just never go back online ever again. You're just done. And you can make it part of the episode, right? Like this character, like the priest, just looks straight at you, right? And he's like, you know, the NFTs are on sale right now. What's the guy's name? Pedro? Was that the name? Like Testo 5. You can get the NFTs right now. They're available. You have to have, the fourth episode is just an NFT, and you can only watch it if you buy it. Oh, and the true ending. No, here we go. We wrap it in with the gnome ending, right? And then the true ending is sold as an NFT. And there'd only be like 100, right? You can only watch it if you buy it. Wow. Spinning shovel NFT. Oh, it's gonna get so much money from this. Of course, I'll be taking a cut. I'll be taking 10% as chief imagination officer, of course. Yeah. Oh, this is, yeah, exactly. And you sell this as an NFT. And then, yeah, because NFTs are just like links to like, they can be links to anything, can't they? They can be links to like images, links to videos. Make them all links to videos, and it's this. That's so sick. Great idea, guys. Great idea. I think someone did that actually, Poppy Play. Oh, you're right. They did, didn't they? Yeah, it was Poppy Playtime did NFTs. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about that. The worst possible idea. The worst possible idea to take a dump on your audience. And Poppy Playtime's already done it. That's right. They were lore NFTs too. So it wasn't just some random NFT. It was like there was actual lore on them. Oh, man. I can't believe that. I can't believe they actually did that. That's just mad. Oh. It was so funny how for like a full year after everybody was like, bros, we are boycotting every company that does NFTs, like so many companies were still doing them. Like it was just, it was, I can't understand the business decisions sometimes. What law pay us? Yeah, it's just, ah, man. You put it in DLC. You would make more money from DLC if you just made like, I guess the point is to have like one artist make this in an afternoon, and then you can make, how much money do they plan on making from this, right? So 5,000 each, right? 5,000 times $15. I guess that's US. Okay. So if they wanted to sell each one of these, right? And they wanted to make $75,000 from each, and they have 6. So they wanted to make $500,000 from these NFTs. Plus a cut of future sales too. So plus they get a cut of future sales. So that's what they wanted to do. I can see why like the money men in these corporations, when they look at NFTs, like their eyes just change to dollar signs. I can understand that now. Wait, we can spend $100 on an artist for an afternoon and make $500,000? No, you can't. You can't do that anymore. Yeah, there's actually law. I think it's like on the other side. You could see the other side of them or something like that. I don't know. I didn't really look into it that much. Wasn't there a Twitter account making fun of NFTs and rug pulls, and they started the Bitcoin and people actually bought a rug pulled them? That wouldn't surprise me. Awful and apologize. Really sucks because I generally like Poppy Playtime. I haven't played it. My niece loves it. She has all the toys, and I'm like, isn't this like a horror game? Like, why does she have all the toys? But oh well. Ban. Do they actually have ban NFTs? No way they have ban NFTs. Ban NFT. No way they have ban NFTs. No, okay. That would be really funny. No, it's Poppy Playtime, yeah. I feel like Poppy Playtime really fabricated to make money, and that's honestly, yeah, it does. There was that whole thing where it was made by like a YouTube animation studio. I remember watching a video about it, and I don't know much about the situation, but what I think they were saying was that Poppy Playtime was made by a YouTube animation studio that was like, whenever they got a sniff of money, they just tightened the screws up as much as possible. And they really pushed as hard as they could just to make money above everything else. But forgive me if I'm misremembering that. It was a video I watched ages ago, so. Oh, wild. Yeah. That was a couple of years ago now, wasn't it? Yeah. Almost 2 years ago exactly. There you go. Recent mascot horror games are weirdly targeted towards children. I think they always have been. Five Nights was a bit of an accident. Five Nights was definitely an accident, but the rest of them I think have always been, yeah. Garten of Ban. I haven't played that. That's free, isn't it? Maybe we should play that sometime. Garten of Ban. It is free. Mixed. All reviews. Mixed. Let's go. Let's Let's go, bros. This sounds great. You know it's good when their reviews are mixed. Looks like, yeah. I think that definitely helps the bright, colorful characters, right? And often they're like literally like even in setting, they're like, no, this is a toy for children, but it's actually dark and edgy. So later chapters for Ban aren't though. Oh no, they're not. They're paid. That's fair. You know, gotta get that green somewhere, right? Garden of Mid. Yeah. So the first one is free. The rest of them, and there's like a gorillion of them. They're all paid, but they're all like $5 each or something like that. And the Euphoric Bros. What a name. Oh, they're all on sale at the moment, guys. Jump on it. Definitely jump on it. Yeah, make sure to jump on the Garden of Bear Band because they're all like $5 for like Christmas sale. So, except the latest one, of course. That's a bit more expensive, but that's the latest one, so that's okay. I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but my art has improved a lot after I followed you. That's definitely not a coincidence. No. That's yeah, that's just my aura, I think. Garden of Peak. So, Alluvium, what's your favorite analog mascot horror game? Which one have you sunk 100 hours into? Is it Garden of Ban, or is it Poppy Playtime, or which one should go to? I think mine would definitely have to be I forgot the name. What's the Bendy in the Ink Machine? Definitely Bendy in the Ink Machine. Is Bendy how much does Bendy cost? Is that free? Is the first one free? Because there was like 5 of them, wasn't there? Bendy and the... Oh, it's not. Oh well. I don't think they've got into them. I believe I watched a couple of MatPat videos. I have watched so many MatPat videos about mascot horror, it's not even funny. I know like the full stories of most of these games just because of MatPat. I am a big MatPat fan, and I don't care if anybody's going to call me cringe because of it. I don't care if anyone's going to call me cringe because of it. I like MatPat. I think he's a great guy. I think he's a hard worker, and he earned being in the FNAF movie. He earned that. Right? And I will not let any MatPat slander in my chat. Okay? MatPat is a cool guy. Just look at him. Just look at this dork. He's a dork. He's such a dork. He's such a dork. Oh. Oh wait, you can't see it. Let me. Look at this guy. I like him, but since he gifted the Pope Undertale, things went south. It's true. It's true. You can point it right at that. You can go back, and it all comes from MatPat gifting the Pope Undertale. Hang on. So that means Undertale is a cursed game, right? That means Toby Fox is cursed. Do you know where Toby Fox got cursed from? Do you know where Toby Fox got cursed from? You know it. You know it, bros. You know it. It all comes back to Homestuck. All comes back to Homestuck. Toby Fox worked on Homestuck. Toby Fox lived in Andrew Hussey's basement while they were working on Homestuck together. That's exactly what that is. That is literally real. That actually happened. So could be wrong about it. Perhaps there's nothing to do with the state of the church, but that's just a theory. A game theory. Toby Fox made the Mpregs. Did he make that song? Can we listen to it on stream? Oh, it's animated. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't open that up. I can't open these up. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh man. I can't. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. You can't take me. Oh. Jeepers, it's been 5.5 hours. We were supposed to play. We were supposed to play. What was that game called? I've forgotten. He gifted a copy of Project Zomboid to Full and Sheen too. Okay. Should be. God damn it. Okay. Well, actually, before we change topics, do I have any other questions about? Do I have any other questions about Valle Verde? Do I have any other questions? Is there anything else I can ask that can actually be answered? I wonder. I'm gonna ask some questions. And feel free to say. How about we do hot or cold? How about we do hot or cold for a bit? We can do hot or cold for a bit, and I'll jump around. Do I have? Hang on. How many questions do I even have left? I think. I get so stuck in my theory brain where I'm like, this theory is definitely right, and then I stop thinking about other questions. Okay. Hot or cold? This part here, this statue, is when that's meant to represent the wolves in the hell area. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It is, where is it? Wait, it's this video. Look, it's got the horns. Bros, it's got the horns. It's the golden calf. It's this. Oh, it's the false idol. Okay. So this is, so this isn't, he didn't fall into hell. He's simply seeing hell truly. So this is the scales have fallen from his eyes. And he's seeing the town for what it actually is. Okay, is that hot or cold? What is that light? Hot. Oh, okay. Good. Okay. Could say hot. Okay. Well, I have been called hot multiple times, so thank you. Here's a simple question that we just sort of. This is a question we just sort of assumed. 3 of these kids are dangerous to play this game with the buffering. That's fair. Okay, I'll ask a question and then I'll wait. Then I'll wait for a while. 3 of these. Hang on, no, it's. Okay, so Jansug isn't dead, but the other 3 are Kazuya, Oliver, and Chloe. Is that hot or cold? And of course, feel free to say no answer if you don't want it to be spoiled yet. Cold. Whoa, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, that was a lot of assumptions were built on that, I think. So that's Okay. Oh, this should be an easy one. Where can I find it? Where was that map? Here. So these 4 areas, Charlie, Oscar, Juliet, Kilo, these represent the minds of 4 of the kids. So Jansug, Kazuya, Oliver, and Chloe. And them being connected to the AI. It's kind of difficult to answer because of the state of the patient. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty excited to see if we visit these areas in the future and get a bit more about them. The zones are connected to the kids. Okay, cool. I thought that was an easy one because I think I don't know what else it could possibly be, right? Okay. What the fuck are the jellyfish? What are the jellyfish? In episode 2, there are hints about the Alamo. Okay, I mentioned the Alamo. I saw the Alamo, and I was like, "Is that?" Example, in the game selector, you can see the last person that played. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, now that is interesting. Okay. Do we get more jellyfish lore in episode 3? Because I kind of like these fellas. I think they're kind of cute. Fox, I play Civilization. Hey, Raccoon, man, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah. Well, I prefer longer streams these days rather than like more streams. I was supposed to be playing like 2 different games by now, but we have a guest. We have a guest today, the creator of Valle Verde. So I thought I would take this opportunity to try and wrench out as much information as I can. They're in episode 3. Yes, let's go, bros. Jellyfish Bros, we're winning. Stay winning, Jellyfish Bros. You can eat angels. You can eat game characters. Eat angels. You can eat game characters. Creator of Valle Verde, no impersonator, former child. Wait, so you're a former child? Were you one of the kids in this? What the hell? Wow. Were you... Wait, were you Matthias? No way. You were a former patient too, and you escaped. You eat angels all the time? Yo, Raccoon, thank you very much for membership. And El Sluggo, thank you very much for membership. Really appreciate it. We've done for like 6,000 years? Nothing exciting. Okay. Are we getting March 20? We're getting March 22nd in episode 3, right? I think you mentioned that before. What text? Somebody said, what did they say this was? What did they say this was? My brain is leaking out of my nose. Like angel language? That Enochian is Enochian. The meaning in particular, the scene is not important. Okay. I just assumed it was like just the same thing, but like, you know, just rewritten. Okay. I had one more. I had one more. Oh yes. This scene here. This scene here. So this character is one of the kids. Hot or cold? Wait, is that's like a yes or no question? Can you say hot or cold to yes or no questions? Can't say. Oh, okay. Is this character coming back in episode 3? This scene was so cool, by the way. This is a really cool scene. Probably the place, don't know the character. Okay. This is just in hell though, right? I guess we haven't seen this specific spot when the character's been wandering around in hell, so. Oh yeah, I guess this is probably an easy one, but the face at the end of this segment. It's the same world map as the regular Alamo. That's the Alamo? You are dropping. This is lore. I didn't know that was the Alamo. Alamo. I'm writing this down. I'm taking notes, buddy. By the way. Oh, look. Just between you and me, if there's something you want cut out of this VOD because you accidentally misspeak, or let out too much, just let me know and I'll just snip it out. That's fine. What was I going to type down? AI is the Alamo? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. Okay. So this fellow, don't worry about it. Most of the things are known from the Velvet. Okay. This fellow here, that's... Did I go too far? Many people discuss the project there. Okay. This fellow here, is this the accuser? Does this need to be hot or cold, or is this just like, yeah, it is? It's true, Alluvium, he will lobotomize us with ice picks to say... Yeah. I have done it before, and I will do it again. This fellow looks like because don't know if I can tell. Okay. Now that is an interesting response. Without ruining it for the investigators. Okay. Is the accuser... I guess that's basically the same question then, isn't it? Is the accuser the smiling man? Is that the same person? I guess that's the same question, right? What other hot or cold questions do we have? Let's see. The text box colors obviously have some importance. I need to figure that out though. This fucking guy, man. Okay, here's a hot or cold. This guy is a computer program. He's not like a real person. He's like a computer program. Hot or cold? I reckon... I reckon just because from his talk of like turning off modules, which doesn't seem like a very human thing to do. Hot. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. He seems like a really important character. What I suspect is he may have been like, this is just a wild guess just based off of like what things usually do, is he may have been like the controller of the AI, but then sort of lost control as the demons came in and pushed him out. Because it doesn't seem like a demon would really not want to hear the screams of sinners. Like that's sort of like what demons sort of like. So I don't know. It doesn't feel like a demon. He feels like he just wants to get away, and plus he is worried about himself. He didn't want to be. I think he said he didn't want to be part of the. What did he say? Was it the ritual? It was something like that. He didn't want to be. He didn't want to be like part of the ritual, the ceremony. That's right. He didn't want to be part of the ceremony like the kids were. So it feels like he could be killed by the demons, and he's like, you know what? I'm out. You guys have fun. I don't care anymore. So doing all I can to give both a rational explanation to Valle Verde and a spiritual one, so the answer might depend on what you believe. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. That, okay. I do that so both believers and atheists can enjoy this. Oh, that's actually really clever, yeah. That must be hard. How do you... Has it been difficult to balance... To give, like, two simultaneous explanations for everything? Typical thing balances pacing, because many people grew up with the pacing in the 90s, and other generation pacing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You kind of don't know. I think that it's kind of funny with a lot of analog horror. And you know, similar genres. Like I guess you call this digital horror, right? The primary way people consume it is through reactions and explainer videos, right? So, like, you know, compare like just based on views, right? Like on your English ones, it's like 250,000, and then like you look at Nightmind Val, and look at Nightmind Val Verde, it's like 3 times just on the first video alone, right? People just people consume it differently. They consume the commentaries on things more than they consume the things. It's really funny these days. I've seen videos on TikTok about Valle Verde with a hydraulic press destroying avocados at the side. Didn't feel good. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, like the Family Guy clips and the Subway Surfers and like the dropping the bottles down the stairwells and stuff like that. Yeah, attention spans are on TikTok. It's something else, right? Yeah, look. When you're editing for TikTok, it's like you got like 2 seconds. Something's got to happen. And horror is just, I mean, you like look at peak TikTok horror is what's her name? There was a game she just did. You'll recognize. You recognize it. You recognize it. Oh, I've completely lost it. I've completely lost it. Where is it? Molly Moon. Molly Moon. So Molly Moon is really interesting horror, right? It's TikTok horror, right? It's straight up TikTok horror. Like we'll just watch one real quick. We'll just watch one really quick. Latest one. Let's watch the latest one. Oh, this is an ad for a game. But you can see like every 3 seconds, change. Very fast. No. What's the most popular one? Here we go. This one.
Excuse me, sir. Can you walk me home?
And it's kind of digital horror too, actually, isn't it? Whoa. So like, you know, completely different style of horror. Like, would this work on YouTube? Probably not. Like as a full, like as a video like this, right? It probably wouldn't. Like you can't imagine watching a 20-minute video like this. It would be tough. But for like the 60-second TikTok, perfect. Like she's nailed TikTok horror, right? Yeah, that's what reminded me. The game from Airdorf. It looks sick. Good thing the 2 years I spent animating Tharsis got overshadowed by Avocado. Yeah. Unfortunately, people like the keys jangling in their face, right? Thanks for coming in, Pro Creations. Appreciate it. Yeah, very, very old point and click games, right? Yeah, so, you know, it's TikTok and YouTube Shorts, it's, you know, it's a completely different medium, isn't it? You can't consider it the same as like a video, right? Like a full video. People often lump them together because, you know, they're on the same platforms, but it's completely different. For better or worse. Probably for worse. Ugh. What else? What else can I ask while you're here? Right, while I've got you captured. Oh, right. I think this one's an easy one, right? It's obviously hang on, let me double check the name. Baal, right? Baal, child sacrifice. Is it Baal? Moloch. It's Moloch. No? This is the same thing? Are they interchangeable names? Am I getting myself confused now? Moloch. Before 1935, all scholars held that Moloch was a pagan deity to whom child sacrifice was offered. Some modern scholars propose that Moloch may be the same god as Baal. Okay. I like the Carnival pun. That was a good pun. Is this Moloch? Is this Moloch? And we're sacrificing children to him, hot or cold? I think that's pretty hot. I think it's a pretty hot one. Oh, I guess a better question would be is the child sacrifice intentional? Is the child sacrifice intentional? What do you guys think, guys? So it seems like there's definitely a big theme of child sacrifice going on, right? Is it intentional or not is the question. Did the people who made the game intend for this to happen? You know what? I'm going to say You know, I'm gonna say they didn't. I'm gonna say they didn't. I'm gonna say that. Here's what I'm gonna say: is that Valle Verde was intended to be a perfect experience. It was intended to be a Garden of Eden, but then the snake crept in. The snake being represented by the AI. Is it the AI? That's a question. I have to step back and like challenge assumptions. I think I want to learn this after doing a full year of Fear and Hunger lore, right? But I still find it really easy to assume things. Yeah, I don't think you don't think that it's intentional. Very specific thing in the developing of a game that I don't know if it's going to be known in the series or where. Okay, there is a very specific thing. Can you tell us here, or do you want to keep that in your back pocket? Would you check a child sacrifice? You prefer anything outside of silver? Because I'm on a tight budget right now. Sorry, buddy. It's silver or nothing. The world is not ready yet. The game world isn't ready yet? No. The world outside of Eden isn't ready yet. Is that what you mean? The world isn't ready yet. Okay. I mean, I'm not ready for You see, you're dealing with lore heads here. We obsess over every scrap of information. But that's just a theory. A game theory. I have a couple of things to develop a couple of things before telling you. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Here's a question. Was she able to get out of this? Could she pass this quick time event? I reckon she could have. I reckon if the player was cracked enough, then she could have got out of this quick time event. I think the solution to this, actually, you know what I think the solution to this whole thing is that the players need to get good for the most part. They just need to get good. That's why Bale is easy to deal with when it comes to offerings. He just wants kids. It's easier. Guess a lot of information will be revealed on separate written documents. Oh, okay. That's actually a question I'd like to ask actually, but I believe it should be a statue. Like one of these, not that. Like one of those statues around the bottom, just like the angel. Hang on. Where's the angel? Go too far. Oh, poor angel. Okay, so get turned to stone. Okay, interesting. Oh, is the is there some significance? I'm assuming there is, but I would just like to be sure. Is there some significance to the character being too big, and then the developer using exploits to make themselves small enough to go in? Is there like a metaphor there that we should be aware of? Because where does he do that? I think he does it here, here, here. Yeah. So the character's too big to fit through the gate. Tied to the story of redemption in scripture. Tied to the sin of pride. Oh, that's interesting. To make yourself smaller. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. So actually, another question is I have a few now actually. I'm gonna write this one down so I don't forget it. But was this moment here? No. Here. Was this the moment where the character was screwed? Where he decided to turn away from the church? Was this it? Why would you leave heaven? Why would you leave heaven? A way of seeing what was behind him, because that forest should not exist. Huh. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. I get you. I get you. Here. Spontaneous level. Yes. Yes, of course. That's right. And that's why on the map it shows he's directly at the church. Okay. I get you. I get you. I get you now. So the sins were procedurally generated, huh? So you said, just before you said, a lot of information will be revealed on separate written documents. Will you be doing multimedia stuff for this? So PDFs or, you know, stories or other things? Or is it just going to be contained to videos? Will the Valle Verde story just be in YouTube videos? Probably will. Is there anything you're planning right now, or is it just leaving the door open to it? Some stuff is difficult to explain in the gameplay itself. I can imagine, yeah. There's a lot happening. Sometimes you just have to have a character say, "This is what's happening here." Just this. That'd be cool. Is there? Will you be including some of that stuff along, like, before chapter 3, or will it be after? Test 05 stops working, looks at the camera and talks exposition. Wow, like he walks in here and goes, "Wow, this sure looks like gluttony to me." Imagine eating all this. You'd have to be a real glutton. Wink. These statues sure look envious of me. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. In hindsight, I did think it was really funny that he didn't just take I was like, he should have just taken the money with him. And then afterwards, I'm like, oh, no, that's the point. I sure hope there's no gnome. The greatest sin of all, the deadliest sin, the 8th deadly sin, getting gnomed. You got gnomed 10 hours? Oh, let's go. This is it. This is episode 3.
Hello, old chum. I'm not a gnolf. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed. Hello, old chum.
That's great. That's great. You've been gnomed 10 hours challenge? Oh no, you actually watched it for 10 hours? That's ridiculous. Thomas Aquino talked about the inhuman scene of gnoming those you love. Can you do silence for 10 hours, but occasionally broken by... We have to look at that. Silence for... Wow. That's amazing. kidding. Is that really the noise? Some people put the timestamps in. Yeah, we're doing this for the rest of the day, boys. Let's go. Amazing. That's amazing. I'm putting this on next time I stream, and I'm not going to tell anybody I've put it on. We're just going to have it in the background. Oh, that sounds like an amazing idea. We're doing it. We're doing it. Let's just leave it on for now. Let's just leave it on for us. Oh, Bababoo is good. There's one that like combines like 10 of these different things that are like 1 hour silence broken by X, and it combines like 10 of them, and it's just madness. Highest form of entertainment. Look, you know how we were talking about the difference between like normal people and Zoomer attention spans? I kind of have a Zoomer attention span, so I think this is like high art, yeah. The metal pipe one is good, yeah. Yeah. 10 hours of, let's see. No, 1 hour of. 1 hour of silence, occasionally interrupted by, let's see. Random meme sound effects. This one sounds good. Pikmin. Okay. It's just gonna do it, isn't it? 1 hour of silence occasionally interrupted by the Valle Verde Alamo Screamer. Upload that alongside episode 3. Million views guaranteed.
Sussy baka.
Okay, no, that's enough. I'm not. Oh, it was this one that good. We got hit by both. Okay, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. I have to be at least slightly respectable when we have a guest. The planetool. Oh, I finally get a creator on my show of a series that I really enjoy. And we spend the time talking about 1 hour of silence occasionally broken by gnome noises. One time I got raided. So on Twitch, if you're not familiar, you can raid other people and you can basically put all of your viewers into their chat. You end your stream and you dump them all somewhere else, right? I got raided by a streamer. I had like 10 concurrent viewers at the time as my average, which is, you know, really small. I was raided by a streamer with like 500 people, and so what I did was I put on Ram Ranch. I put on the entire Ram Ranch soundtrack, or all the songs, and I turned it up way louder than I was, and I just blasted that for an hour. That was how I greeted with 500 new viewers. I'm not a Gasassi Gabaka. Oh man. Let's see. Surely I can come up with another question. Surely I can. Here's a question for you. Do people in real life know that you are the Valle Verde guy? Is it that popular yet? Have you ever been introduced as the Valle Verde guy in real life? Because I know for a fact that Mandela guy would. Mandela catalog would. Mr. Kister. No? Didn't put your name out there? That's a good point. Yes, you're right. Now that you mention it. Is this your face? Is this you? It is you because you was in that video. Yeah, yeah. You look so angry. You look angry in this picture. It's huge. Are you angry? Alluvium, are you angry? Can we help? Can we help you in any way? Can we help you? Is there anything we can do to help? You are angry. That's a big. Usually websites like lower the image size, but this is huge. This is massive. Yeah. I was no. Look, that is the appropriate face when you get gnomed. So you're not fair. That's very fair. Let me see. I have I was going to do an interview with somebody else, and I have a bunch of questions for them. I'll see if there's any I can use here. Looks like Saul Goodman face meme. It kind of does, doesn't it? Boo, 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 doo, boo. You know that how it does like the 3D face. Can I? I'll use. Hang on. Yeah. Let me just. I'm gonna save this. Hang on. I'll put it through the smile filter. Is that okay? Is that okay if I do that? If I put it through the smile filter. I can do that. Just give me a minute. Is that okay? Bring a creator on here, and then tell them their face looks angry, and then put a smile filter on them. I treat my guests so well. God damn it. This is so stupid. Alright, it's gonna take me a minute. Put the Saul Goodman intro. Oh, I'll pull that up. Yeah. Here we go. Do 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 do. Oh no! This is so good. This is so good. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Here. Open up a new tab. No? That's not the new tab button. Here's a new tab button here. Bring it over here. Let me get the, hang on, and I'll just get the, what was his show called? Better Call Saul. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Are we ready? Are you ready? I'll put the music on. Here we go. Oh, there's music. I better stop that before we get pinged. Oh man. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oppenheimer. Oh man. Oh. Hang on, I'll post a link in. Post a link here, and you can use that for if you want to change your Patreon. Change your Patreon picture to that. You know, send it to your friends. God, that's so good. I'm gonna use that Okay, so my plan for this video is so what I do is I stream reacting to stuff, and then I chop it up and put it into its own video on my second channel. I'll probably use this part where we're chatting for a video, and I'll put that as the thumbnail. Is that okay? I'll put the smiling picture as the thumbnail. It's gonna be great. I can see it already. Okay. Let me see. No, these questions are kind of specific, aren't they? Is there gonna be a happy ending? Do you have the ending already planned out for this? Do you know where it's going? For Valle Verde? Because from my perspective as a viewer who's just sat here and watched like 2, it does seem pretty coherent, pretty planned out. Some series are not planned out, and you can usually tell. Had the ending planned. It's going to depend on your perspective on it. Okay, interesting. So it's going to be a lorehead ending then. Okay. I think there's some people who are very happy about that. I can see the 1 million view YouTube video about it already. What we got wrong about Valle Verde's ending. MatPat, game theory, done. It can be sad or good ending depending on what you believe happened. Oh no. I do like a good sad ending, but I do like a good ending too. I guess I have to wait and see, huh? So when you made the first one, there wasn't really any expectation, was there? Like you didn't feel much expectation for it. You just sort of put it out as the start of a story, but also as like a reel. And if people didn't like it, it was, it doesn't really matter because it's also an art reel. But were you did you feel any expectations on you for the second one to like push it further, make it better? Make it bigger? Did Valle Verde cause 9/11 a theory by MatPat against? Yeah, I feel like the first one served its purpose, getting the ball rolling. I don't have any experience with this kind of stuff, so sometimes you get to say, I'm just going to do it anyways. So this is your first time you're doing like a big... Is this your first big animation solo project like this? Or have you done other stuff in the past? I mean, obviously you've done other animation in the past, but something like this big and this story-driven and in-depth. Worked on fastest for only that. Oh, really? So that was only your... Interesting. Okay. Before that, I worked some time in the industry. Interesting. Okay, here's a question for you. Here's a question. Which out of all the character designs we've seen so far, I'm sure you have a few we haven't seen yet, but out of the ones we've seen so far, which one is your favorite character design? The monsters or regular humans, or out of the whole thing? You had to point to one character. Say that's my little baby. That's my boo. I like this one the best. Isaac the robot, really? Here's a neat design. It is a neat design. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? He was all smashed up somewhere. Did it hurt to smash him up then? Because he was like around here? Too far? Not too far. Here we go. Baron Henno, the librarian. Hey, big man, how you doing? Oh, he was in episode 1? Am I just being a goose then? No, wait. He was introduced. Those are some variants. There's multiple robots. Oh, you're... Oh, no. That fella. That is a neat design, isn't it? Yeah. Or the librarian. The librarian was definitely in this one, wasn't he? Where was he? Like... No? No, it was here. This fellow, right? This is the librarian? That's a neat design, yeah. I love the little sprites too. They're great. Happy Thanksgiving, yeah, happy Thanksgiving. Let me see. Are there many red herrings in this series? Are there any red herrings for starters? Are there any red herrings in terms of the lore? Like anything to trip us up while we're examining this? Don't think I know that word. Oh, so a red herring is like something that appears to be a clue, but is left there to mess you up. Like, you know, if a killer, you know, stabs somebody and kills them, but then leaves like the hair clippings from somebody else there at the scene to try and, like, it's a red herring. No? Okay. That's good. Some series do, and a lot of series don't, which I'm thankful for, because it can be a pain. Because you sit there trying to fit it in, and it just doesn't work, and it's on purpose. It's very annoying. Yo! Dumao, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Pretty much every little detail is a clue. Okay, awesome. So is there anything that you expected people to figure out, but they haven't yet? Do you do you pay much attention to, like, the community theorizing about stuff and things? Sometimes I have things that are totally not defined, so I can build in things in the future. Actually, I'll just bounce off of that. Do you, when you do that, do you leave gaps and then you don't know what you're going to put there, or is it all, like, super thoroughly planned out? Like, as an example, in the Fear and Hunger series, there's specific gods, and in the first game, and it was designed so that more gods could be added, even though they technically existed in the past. In the previous games, they weren't named or anything like that, but they were added later on as it fit the gameplay. But they, you know, the creator didn't come up with the gods until later, but he left gaps for it. Do you work that way? Do you leave gaps for things, or is it all, like, all thoroughly planned out? Like, you know, this specific thing I always intended. Sometimes it happens, like a very non-defined concept that can be used in the future, but only exists as a concept. Okay. I think... Oh, yeah, thanks for coming in, big man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I think when you've... At a certain level of complexity, you kind of have to do that. For really, I add things out of the blue. Okay. And clash with previous lore. Is it hard to make sure things that you're adding fit with the previous lore? Do you have like a master document somewhere where you've got it all written down, and then you go back and like reference old things, or do you just have it all in your head? Sorry, I'm shooting so many questions at you. Sorry. Yeah, but sometimes limitations of previous law breed creativities. Okay. Yo, Duma, thank you again. Really appreciate it. You just make a document at the start of the episode. Okay, interesting. So if you died tomorrow, if you got hit by a bolt of lightning, would we be able to like find the document and then figure out how the series was going to end? If the Freemasons unalive me tomorrow, people will never... No! Not again, damn it! Yeah, so, what was that other question? Yeah, so... Oh, sorry, I'll just be one... I'll just be BRB for like 1 second. I will be right back. I have more questions, so don't go anywhere. Okay, BRB. Okay, we're back. We're back. Stop trying to chase Alluvium away. This is great. Okay. So, what was my question? Yes. Do you pay much attention to the community theorizing about Valle Verde? I imagine you do. You're here, right? And if so, is there anything that you expected people to figure out that they haven't yet. And don't say what it is, but is there? Because I think it's funny. But is there something you expected people to figure out, but they just haven't yet? A lot. Oh, that's good. A lot of things. Really? You expected a lot? You expected a lot of things for people to figure out that they haven't yet. Oh, Dumel, thank you so much. That's three big ones. Let's go. It's not easy to figure out. Okay. It does seem like there is a lot of deepest lore. There's a lot of deepest lore in this. Like, you know, like the paintings, the rooms, where was it? These rooms seem like massive depositories for like deepest lore. Like, just absolutely, I'm going to jam 100 things in here and you're not going to be able to figure it out. Difficult to know as a creator how much you're letting people see. That's true. That's true. Did it change, going from the first one to the second one, did that change how you approached it? Like, if people were like, they aren't figuring this out, I need to be a bit more obvious? A lot of criticism and try to change the bad things. That's right. You had there was on here. You had some surveys and stuff about it, didn't you? I believe the pacing is better in the second episode. I'll have to go back and rewatch because I was just so entranced while watching the first one. I'll have to go back and rewatch and see if I can notice this pacing issue you've mentioned. I kind of want to do a lore video about this now, Night Mind style. It'd be fun. See if I can glean anything that he hasn't figured out. Maybe not. He's pretty good at this stuff. First episode has a lot of concept that would be considered cliche. I guess there are. Is there any jump scares in the second one? Yo, Tumel, thank you again. Are there even any jump scares in this one? I don't remember. I don't think so. I guess. Would you even consider this a jump scare? I don't know. Probably not. It's probably the closest thing to a jump scare in this one, I guess. And it's not really, is it? Thing is, sometimes you got to build a little and fast foundation for all audiences. And the horror scene in the Spanish community is old, but not that large. Oh, really? So was this mostly... Did you mostly make this with the Spanish community in mind? I'm going to be honest. I don't know what the distinction would be, but mostly based on shorts. So did you get a lot of inspiration from like Spanish horror shorts when making this? She's creepy. Get stabbed, nerd. Actually, second episode has scenes that are different in the Spanish. Really? Is it just the text? Or is it like actual like things happening? It's the same. It's the exact same length though. Hang on. Let me see if I can guess. Oh, just the text? Oh, yeah, I ain't finding that. Is it like a major difference, or is it like just like it doesn't matter? Is it lore? Did you hide lore in the Spanish version just to mess with people? The poem of the betrayer's fate in Spanish sounds better. Spanish can definitely be a lot more poetic than English, that's for sure. Translation. Ah, okay. It can definitely be a lot more poetic. Like, you know, that's what people say with like, that's what people say with the game Blasphemous, that it sounds awesome. It sounds way better in the original Spanish, but I can't understand Spanish, so. Let me see if I can say it. I'm gonna butcher this. I'll only do a couple of lines. Let's see. It's a hard language, really. Abatido por los ecos del lamento. Is that Spanish? Fragmentado en la penumbra del dolor. I'm sounding like a native speaker right now, aren't I? El destino de los traidores. Wow, rolls off the tongue. I'm just no. Blasphemous has sick voice acting. So it's like a stereotypical Asian speaking Spanish. Sound great as someone who's surrounded by Spanish daily. See, there you go. See, it's fine. Fu Manchu. Speaking Spanish, think you want to riz me? Oh, excuse me. So, as the opposite to that question before, is there anything that you didn't expect the community to figure out, that you didn't think you left enough information in, but they did anyway? My man say, La Señorita. La Señorita, por favor. There we go. Just for you, Dumel. Ah. Can't think of an example right now, but yes. Oh, there you go. That's surprising. It is funny how it works out sometimes. Very specific stuff, really. It's funny. Have you changed anything in response to that? Like, have you changed anything in response to people figuring stuff out that you didn't want them to? Have you pulled a Scott Cawthon? Cawthon? Did you gift? Did it come through? Oh, well thank you very much, Malicious Rose. It doesn't look like it came through. If you gifted a sub. No, that would be unfair. Yeah. Old, you know, people, it's like, you know, Matt Pat, right? People rag on him for getting his theories wrong, but there have been times where Scott Cawthon has basically admitted that he changed stuff in response to Scott. So, oh, you was gifted. Oh, okay, yeah. I heard that many people changed their story because of Matt Pat. Yeah, it feels a bit. It feels a bit cheap. It feels a bit cheap to do that. Because he earned it, right? He puts the hours in. He's put the time in. So, you know. And like, what? what do you lose exactly if you know, if he gets it right? So I don't know. Maybe you force him to make a new video, but that feels cheap to me too. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So it does feel a bit silly to me. I had a friend who worked for a company that made a game that MatPat covered, and I was speaking to the fellow. I won't say who it is, but I was speaking to the fellow, the guy that ran the company and made the game, and I asked him, I go, did the MatPat video, like, did that give you lots of sales? And he goes, buddy, you have no idea. So you're already getting fat stacks if MatPat covers your stuff, right? To try and force a double dip is just greedy, I think. I don't think Scott did it to be greedy because he was already had fat stacks. So I don't know what. Maybe it was like a bit of pride, I guess. But I don't know. I'm not gonna, you know, wonder about the motives of someone I don't even know. So, oh, here's a question: so the third video, part 3, that's going to go up to the 22nd. Is that going to be the final? Is this planned to be the final video in the series, or are you planning to have more after that? Oh, there's more, really? Take a couple of years to finish, really? Yo, Doomhound, thank you so much. Thank you very much for the super chat. Wow. Really appreciate it. $500 MX. What's MX? There's so many different currencies that show up. MX currency. I sometimes have to stop and Google the currency. Mexican pesos. Nice. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Oh, wow. That's like $50 Australian. Wow. Jeez. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. I've been very generous today. You guys spoil me. You really do. I'm just sitting here chatting too. So, do you, when you plan out these videos, do you say like, do you have like the future one planned as well? So like part 3 will cover like these dot points, and then part 4 will these dot points, and then part 5 will cover these dot points, or do you just have like a series of ideas, and then you just go, you know, for this next video we'll do this, and then we'll cover the rest later, whatever. You said for WhatsApp message that I favorited. There's this funny thing that pops up whenever you talk to creators. They always have some really like what's the word? Some real, like, everybody has at least one unique way of like storing information and ideas. It's like a WhatsApp actually. Why not, right? Mr. Beast has all of his ideas for videos in just like iPhone Notepad. He's got like millions of these ideas. Yeah, they've got some like really bizarre way that's like, why would you do it that way? That's an odd way to do it. Like I have a Discord. I have a Discord where I just dump stuff, and I've just started like making extra channels for like the different, like, you know, ones for streaming, ones for videos, ones for this specific video, ones for this specific idea, and they just keep getting like more and more specific. And I just dump all the stuff in there, and it's like, if I'm stuck without internet, which actually happens, it's not unfrequent where I am. It's like I just can't like look at it. And it's like, oh, that's a really dumb way of doing that. Then it evolved, and I have mostly have things planned. Yeah. So do you know how many videos you think it will take, or do you just not worry about the stuff you're not covering yet? It's true, ideas attack you in the weirdest moments. You're gonna be exactly like, you know, one of my best video, the idea I had for it, I literally dreamed it as I was falling asleep. It came to me as I was falling asleep, and I sat bolt up, and I'm like, I have to write this down. So I like. It literally came to me. People have asked me, like, how'd you do that? I'm like, it came to me in a dream. Literally, it came to me in a dream. Imagine take 3 more videos. Okay, that's interesting. So we're not even halfway through the series yet. Goodness gracious. Have lots of ideas when I dream. Yeah, it's you know, it sort of removes all the inhibitions from your brain and lets it figure out problems when you're not too worried about other stuff. Getting a good night's rest is important, guys. Good night's rest. You get your 10,000 view video. It was revealed to me in a dream. So, can you say, so each video asks some questions, but it also answers some questions. Can you say what questions are going to be answered in the next one? Or do you just want to leave it completely open? Obviously not what the answers are, right? But like, what questions we're going to find out about more? Like, what are we going to find out more about in the next, in Valle Verde 3? Oh, of course, yeah, what happens on the 22nd, right? That's the big one. Of course. Hints at why the TH brain is doing and what it does. Okay. Interesting. That is a yeah, because we don't actually know, you know, the word TH brain is just on some stuff and it's like, okay, what is it doing? What's the logic behind it? Okay. It's demons. It's just demons. It is good you're putting so much thought into like balancing a rational, in quotation marks, a rational explanation and a supernatural explanation, because that way you can't just say, oh, it's demons and hand wave it. Like a lot of series just go, oh yeah, it's just this, and just hand wave it, and they think that's enough, and sometimes it is enough, right? You know, like, you know, in a simpler series that is just enough. You know, like in the Halloween movies, right? Michael Myers is evil because he's evil. Cool, that works. It works perfectly, right? And they're brilliant movies because of it. You don't need some super in-depth explanation for it because it doesn't matter. He's just evil. But when you want to have the deeper lore, you've got to commit. And a lot of series just want to have deeper lore, but they don't realize that you need to commit as much. So having the dual explanations for it means that, I guess you could say that, well, I don't like this explanation, I guess I'll just have the other one then. You got 2 chances. You got 2 chances of having a good story. It's a hell of a double dip. More deep like a Souls game? Yes. Souls 1. Dark Souls 1, not Dark Souls 3. You and I have to add explanations for the 2 of them. That must be a lot of work, actually. That must be a lot of work, yeah. Oh, here's a classic question. If you... Definitely read those 3, you guys got to go, oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, sure, I will... Are you... Of course you're in the server. You'll be in the server, won't you? Oh yeah, I'll hit you up, yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate you coming in, man. Love the series, and I've said everything about 5 times over. It's great. Keep going. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep being you. Oh, can I answer that question? What was the question? Oh, it's the classic. It's the classic. If you started the series over again, you went back in time, your brain got transported back in time to when you started Valle Verde, before you started it, would you make any major changes? I feel like everybody has to ask this question, right? I would not talk. He was so real for that. He was so real. Oh, wow. Thank you very much for coming on, Alluvium. Thank you very much. Change the stuff related to the pacing mostly. Yep. Really annoys me. BRB, I'm gonna change. Oh. It's nice. It's nice. It's nice when a creator is such a lad. Yeah, it's absolute pleasure. I'll leave him. Absolute pleasure. We'll have to talk again sometime. Have to get on a call or something. It'd be great. Great fun. See you next time. Yeah, great. Yeah. What a lad. I didn't expect. It's funny. That's what they always say, isn't it? That's what they always say. The people that make like super dark. I guess this isn't as dark as edgy as some stuff, right? But people who make dark stuff tend to be the nicest people. What a lad. That was really fun. Had to get him on call sometime. I reckon that'd be a blast. Make sure to go check out his. Oh, here, I'll link the Patreon. Make sure to go check him out. Am I nice? I don't know. I don't know about that. And I'll link his channel. So definitely go check that out. If you enjoyed the video, if you enjoyed the chat, I enjoyed that chat. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Argentinians, huh? There you go. Who'd have thought that'd be so nice? Okay, I'm going to take a short break. Well, they just said people who make snuff films are... maybe there's a limit. Maybe there's a limit. Well, that's really mean. He keeps cleaning off the moss from the... We can't have you getting too much food, right? I'm going to take a short break. I better write down to... I literally need to write down to add Alluvium on Discord because I will legitimately forget if I don't write it down now. Let's take a short break, and we're hungry? No, you're not hungry. It's all in the mind. I might need to go. I might. I'll have to just see what's going on in the household because this stream has gone on like 10 times longer than I expected. But if not, I still really want to play Westgrove, and I still really want to play Thing. So I'll just take a short break. I'll just get another little snack because I think some food was made like 2 hours ago. But yeah, so I'll be 5 minutes. It's a coin flip whether or not I have to stop. Probably not, but you never know. Okay, we'll BRB. Hello. Hello, I have a little snack. We can do a mukbang for a bit if you want. They need to Pepe leave. Is Little Goody Two Shoes a prequel to Pocket Mirror? I had no idea. Do I need to play Pocket Mirror to understand Little Goody Two Shoes? I might have to play I'm gonna play a Pocket Mirror. Alright, I don't have it. I have Little Goody Two Shoes though. Ow. Ah! It's hot. I'm gonna let my food cool down. Let's play. Close this stuff. I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Ooh, I do want that. Yo, Doomouth, thank you so much. You're spoiling me. Oh, I should say, and I'm not being ungrateful. I do really appreciate what you're doing, but yeah, don't feel like you have to donate. I do really appreciate it if you do, but yeah, don't feel like you have to. Eat that. Thank you very much. I will. Oh. Let's do that. Sorry, just tidying up all my tabs and stuff now because we opened up a bunch. Jeepers creepers. That is a lot. Okay. 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 Close that. Close that. What's this game? Where's this game? Where is it? The game is called Westgrove. Apparently it's nice and short. And you can find it here. Literally all I know about it. Okay, let me read the description. Okay, before we get started, let me read the description. We're playing Westgrove, the Westgrove, perhaps. 1985. Unemployed and with debts mounting, Kirk gets a job as a lookout on the land near the town of Westgrove, but something feels strange. That feeling of being watched. The trees have eyes everywhere. Hey, Arsenix, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. I haven't even opened this game. You're supposed to open up games before you actually play them because, in case they, Oh, this looks sick. Hang on, let me see if I can get this. That's so loud. Hang on.
Mordono, say no more.
This is so loud. I need to turn this down. I have really sensitive hearing as well. Is this loud enough? Let me know if it's loud enough. I have really sensitive hearing, so I might, if this is like loud, not loud enough for you guys, I'll turn it up for you and then just turn my headphones down. I believe Little Goody Two Shoes is the prequel to Pocket Mirror. Okay, this song is fire. This is rad. Are you gonna have a fish? Oh, I need a fish model, don't I? Yeah, we can chat about that, Arsenix. Yeah. Yeah. A fish model or a fishing model. Okay, let's get to it. Westgrove. I know nothing about this. More they're fishing. I don't think it's a bad idea. John mentioned a job as a lookout in some land near his workplace in Westgrove, a small town. Since the accident, I've been struggling to find work, and the bills are piling up. I know I need to do something about it. Just, please, take care of the kids. I'll get them something on my way back. Okay. Hang on, sorry, one sec, sorry. Oh, I'm missing it. This is messed up. Very unorganized today. Okay. Is that vertex jitter? Let's go, bros. It's vertex jitter. We love vertex jitter. Door. Seems to be the place. Just need to figure out how to get in. It's locked. Okay. Oh, man. Private property, no trespass. No, I'm allowed in. Looks like I've already found a way in. Okay. Can we crouch? We can crouch. Okay. What the hell? That's weird. Can I get into that building? No. Locked. Maybe I can see something from the keyhole. Okay. The devil is in all of you. Is it loud enough? It seems to be. What the hell was that? Okay. Bullet sound? I thought it was like a roaring or something. This is kind of creepy. Oh, is that where I'm going? The lookout tower? We're just looking through. Fuck me. That scared me. Is that the path? Is this a path? Is this a path? I think this is a good place to set my camp. Sure. Yeah, yeah. But... Alright. I haven't forgotten anything. Radio? W6D's 2G. This is John. Are you receiving me? Yeah, your signal's good. How are things going? Good. I've just set up camp. Oh, this is me. I'm Kirk. Great. It's a quiet job. It'll be easy for you. You shouldn't be too far from here. I think you can see my watchtower from wherever you are. Yeah, I saw it on the way here. Anyway, just be aware if any vandals break in, they're harmless, just stupid kids. Although it's very unlikely that'll happen. Just do your job. Remove some graffiti and whatever other shit those kids have been up to. The owner doesn't want any buyers to be scared off by some silly joke. You can start from the main factory. The building next to it's completely walled off, so you won't need to go into it. Nobody's been there for a long time, so take whatever shit you can find. No one will miss it anyway. An employee should show up tomorrow to check out things and pay you. I think that's it. I'll be on the frequency if you need anything. Okay, thanks, man. Better get my sponge from my backpack and flashlight before I go. Oh, we're getting dark, are we? I can't find here later. Okay. Sponge, nice. Flashlight. How do I use a flashlight? There we go, F. Okay, let's go. Fence. Okay. Sponge Bros, let's go. Oh, hey, Magpie, how you doing? Just finished work for the week. Pain. I hope I can alleviate some of that pain by screaming in your ear when something terrifying happens. Like that. Whatever. Can I scrub this off? Let me scrub this off. Hey, you kids! What's this? Something on the path. Is that a key? Let's go. Let's fucking go. I didn't see that before. Is it here? It's locked. Can I use the key? No, I can't use the key. Okay, must be right here. Where'd that creepy fella go? Cool. Okay. Pentagram. I thought those kids would be more creative. I should clean that up before entering the factory. Okay. I need my sponge. How do I switch to sponge? Sponge. S. No. Oh, there we go. Good job. Good job. Careful with the doppelganger. Oh, no, it probably is. Was I supposed to go in here? Oh, that's weird. Give me stuff. No? Yo, this make it for Marissa. I think that sponge work in the door back there. It didn't work. No, it didn't work when I tried it. So probably not. Walking into some nightmare factory armed only with a sponge. Let's go, bros. There's gonna be something spooky during one of these keyholes. I don't like looking through them. What a great effect, though. Graffiti. I don't like that. I don't like that. Give me that key. Thank you. That sponge. February 2nd, 1933. The town of Derryfield is teetering on the brink of bankruptcy, facing an unprecedented exodus of residents. A significant portion of the town's former inhabitants have chosen to move to its neighbouring towns in the region. Oh heck, I'm almost out of water. This intriguing phenomenon has captured the attention of statisticians and demographers alike. While pinpointing the exact cause of this issue remains challenging, it is believed to be linked to a myriad of factors, ranging from issues with infrastructure and public services to the soaring cost of living. A town hall debate is currently in the planning stages, aiming to chart a course for Derryfield's future. If substantial changes are not implemented, Derryfield's fate appears ominously tied to the prospect of becoming a ghost town. Mayor Frank Barnes declined to be interviewed. So Derry is like the name of Stephen King's town from It. Goodbye, graffiti. This is an Itch.io? Yes, it is. Itch.io horror. We stand Itch.io horror. Something appears to be jamming the door. Maybe you can see the keyhole. Yeah. Can I get it out with my bare hands? Can I use the key? No. Okay. Where was the locked door? This one? Sponge, let's go. Is this a chasey horror game? I hope it's not a chasey horror game. Lock is tied with the ropes. Too tough for me to remove my own. Okay. Ooh, hammer. Let's go. Dara's mentioned a few other books too. Is it? Oh, yes, yes, it is. It is. It's mentioned in what was it called? The Stand? Give me that plank of wood. You know the one where there's the alien in the guy's head? Lighter. Fuck yeah. I can't use it. Whatever. I think at the end he wants to put it in the water supply, and I believe that one of the towns mentioned that use that water supply as dairy. I think. Just ran a bit of trivia. Let's go. Burn this place to the ground. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go, bros. Metal pipe. Tommy knockers. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember the names. It's been a very long time since I've read them as well. Maybe it was Tommy knockers. Cool. I should probably clean that off, shouldn't I? Can I clean it off? No. Oh well. Looks like we're going up. Caligura maxing? Oh, we're back here? Okay. Damn place is falling apart. I don't know why they care about it so much. Better make sure I've removed all the graffiti and get out of here. I have removed all the graffiti because I'm a good boy. Oh. Wow, it is falling apart. What the hell? Bye. I'm going to signal to my bro over there. Okay. Cool. Is there graffiti over here, I wonder? Where's my pack of cigarettes? I'm sure I left it in my pocket. Must have dropped it at the bus stop. Too far away, I think. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Get some mad ciggies, brah. What the fuck is that? That wasn't there before. It's looking at me. It's looking at me. No, it isn't. Okay. I'm positive that wasn't there before. I'm positive. Get the wrong way? You sure this was the right way? How'd that walk get there? There's some paper stuck to it. October 28, 1932. Distrust and fear spread among Derryfield. In a growing atmosphere of unease, the residents of Derryfield find themselves grappling with mounting uncertainty. Okay. April 6, 1923. Missing since December 14th, 1932. Local sheriffs made a significant breakthrough today in the case of missing 16-year-old student Helen Baker, who vanished 3 months ago. A vital piece of evidence, her dress, was found near the entrance to the expansive forest surrounding the area. The Sheriff's Department is now mobilising a search effort in the vicinity of Hope... Henry Simon's 13-year-old. Date of birth. August 3, 1990. What year is this game set? Despite the diligent efforts of volunteer search teams, there remains no sign of Thomas Lewis. Interesting. Contains a car crash photo. The text is illegible. It's illegible. Okay. 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 Murder Forest. Gotcha. Must have missed it. Better try to find my way back to camp. It's starting to get dark. What a creepy scarecrow, bro. Think it's gonna kill you? Maybe. What's this game called again? Westgrove. Be a hammer. Man. Don't take creepy forest jobs, okay? You're gonna end up in a horror game. You're gonna get murdered by some ghost from like the 1930s. Oh, this wasn't open before. Sincerely apologize for the inconvenience of not being present upon your arrival. It's come to our attention that one of our supervisors encountered a bear attack near the end of our shift. We are taking immediate action to address the situation. All large equipment and machinery had been promptly gathered and transferred to the combined storage warehouse. Additionally, we have installed bear traps in the exterior of the premises before our departure, although we acknowledge that this precaution should have been our initial priority. I extend my heartfelt apologies for any disruption this incident may have caused. Okay, so somebody got attacked by something and it looks like a bear. Give me those sticks. Okay. Can I clean this? No. Cool. What's that pipe? I want to go on the murder pipe. Is it here? I missed the murder pipe. Okay. Cool. Nice. I'm exhausted. I'm going to rest in my tent. Good plan. Let me check in. I want to use my buddy. Can I see him from here actually? No, not quite. Not quite. Well, that was weird. Some sort of vibe as those early newgrounds point and click. It does! What the hell? John? Can you hear me? Hello? Probably just interference. I'm hungry. Better eat something. I brought lunch. Hell yeah. Let's sit down. Peanut butter on it. Gotcha. The hell was that? Those damn kids might have stepped into a bear trap. Better go ahead and check it out. Okay. Alright. Get the sponge. Get the... My trusty sponge will be right. Guess I'm not going that way. Okay, that's weird. Did I miss something? Do I have to go back in here? Wait a second, you work as clean graffiti in the middle of the forest? Yes, I'm a janitor for the forest. I'm a forest janitor. If a kid steps on a bear trap in the middle of the night, 100% his fault? I completely agree. Did I go the wrong way? I can't have. There's only like one path. Man, I hate these shrubs and like their crazy vertex jitter. Oh, they cut the fence. Oh, they came this way. That's why. Okay. Oh, it's the fucking scarecrow. It's the fucking scarecrow. Look, it's looking at me now. Fuck's sake. I hate scarecrows. I'm getting pretty spooked. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm getting pretty spooked here. A house. There's a house there? You can see that? Alright, let's go in the murder house. Is anyone there? What the fuck have those kids done? Should have noticed them cutting the fence. I'm screwed. Better check out what happened. Maybe something serious. Okay. Canvas. Don't need to touch it. Better check that noise. Okay. Clean this place up. There we go. No. That's a fake door. Someone behind this wall. Are you okay? I'll get you out of there. No gaps to pull through. I had to find a way to pull up this wall. Okay. Okay. Yes, let's go, bros. Let's go, Hammer Bros. We win again. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Did I drop the hammer? Oh, the hammer's burst. Oh, God damn it. I didn't mean to, but it's open. What else do I have? I have a lighter, a sponge, and that's it. Okay. Let's light this fire. No? Okay. Oh, it's in Latin. I can't speak Latin. Terra infernum aminum meam offero peccato me ad vitam liberum sine vinculus quibus me legatus apero. Something about hell. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Could it disappear like a Mexican in the 90s? What's this way? It's locked. Okay. I like this. I like this keyhole jump scare thing. I like that. That's really tense. I really like it. It's freaking me out every time. Can I like use this? No, okay. Top 10 Latin speaker. Is there anything in here? It is a little bit, What? It's empty. What kind of place is this? Better get the hell out of here. That's so true. Screwdriver, let's go. Old paper, let's go. Been here for days. No one has come looking for me. I hear him shouting to himself. I think he's crazy. I was running very fast. I heard Ralph calling for me, but it was the scarecrow. I think they can see through its eyes. I tried to find my way to the town, but the forest looks different every minute, and the night never seems to end. He locked me in here because I managed to escape from the basement, and he found the screwdriver behind the house. It's my only hope to get out of here alive. He said everything is almost ready. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. What the hell is this? Which we said demon tongue. Yeah. They look through the scarecrow. Oh, fucking scarecrow. God damn it. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Come on. Come on. Keyhole, keyhole. Okay, good, no jump scare. Man, I know I keep saying it, but it's great. It's great horror, that. It's great horror. Oh. Okay. What's here? Old newspaper. 1933. On this Sunday, the population of Derryfield has been updated, revealing a staggering 86% decrease since the last year. Mayor Frank Barnes now addressed this issue, and in the last-ditch effort has garnered support for renaming the town from Derryfield to Westgrove, with the hope of revitalising the area to attract new tourists. Yeah, will that work? Why? Why do they need new tourists? Why do people not like the name Derryfield? It's legitimately Jova. There it is! There it fucking is. There it is. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! He's giant! He's giant! He's giant! He's giant! He's giant! He's giant! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! giant, he's giant, he's giant, he's giant. Let me out, 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 let me out. I can't get out, I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. Oh, it just stopped? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. That's not good. I am so dead. Okay. You know what? You can have it. You can have the tent. Just take it. What happened? I got kidnapped by the cult, I think. Wow, okay. That was fun. That was fun. By us? Yeah, exactly. Good ending, no more tax. Is there anything else? Or are we done? Okay, we're done. Cool. Fun little game. That was the Westgrove. I wonder if there's multiple endings. Let me see. Did anybody ask in the comments? I think nobody's really asking, so I guess that's probably the only ending. Very cool game. Can you improve the ending story-wise? Question mark. I don't know. I think it's fine. Hang on. How long can streams be on? How long can streams be on YouTube before it stops the VOD? $12. Okay, good. We've only been going for 7.5. Okay. Oh. Maybe we won't play. Maybe we won't play Little Goody Two Shoes today. I'm getting kind of tired, bros. I'm getting kind of tired. What do you think? Can we do Little Goody Two Shoes next week? Can we do that? I really want to play, but I'm 7.5 hours, bros. It's a long stream. It's a long stream. Oh, I am starting to crash. Little Goody Two Shoes and Pocket Mirror. Should we do both? Is Pocket Mirror short? How short is Pocket Mirror? Little Goody Two Shoes is long. Is the thing. I know it's a long game. How long is Pocket Mirror? How long is Pocket Mirror? 8 hours? Little Goody Two Shoes. 10 hours? We can do that. We can do that, yeah. 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 Long games. They're long for RPG Maker games, that's for sure. RPG Maker horror games, they're super long. Like, usually it's like an hour max, and that's a long. But, like 8 hours, that's a real game length. Okay. Okay, I think we'll wrap it up there, and we'll do. Look, I'm not going to promise we're not going to spend 5 hours talking and reacting to analog horror next time, but we'll try not to. We'll try not to. I can't promise it though. So, look, next week we will definitely play Little Goody Two Shoes though. It isn't? I thought it was. Well, it's similar, right? Little Goody Two Shoes engine. Is it? Well, see, so there is actually RPG Maker in Unity. I wonder if it uses that. But it wouldn't surprise me if it is just like a complete like fresh game, because like it's similar to an RPG Maker horror, but there's a lot that goes into it. Like you can pretty easily copy the mechanics from RPG Maker into other engines, like really easily, because they're not that complex. So, and when you want to do extra stuff, like if you want to do stuff that isn't like an RPG, then RPG Maker starts getting really painful. So for a big project, yeah, it is worth your time to use a different engine. So yeah, who knows, right? Who knows? Unique situation having the creator there at gunpoint. Though I know we had to take advantage of that. We had to take advantage of people when they show up. So yes, thank you very much for coming in. Thank you to all the likes, comments. Thank you everybody commenting. Thank you for all the donations and the memberships. Thank you all very much. If you like my content, please consider becoming a member on Patreon. I would really appreciate that. And here's my Twitter if you like my updates and shit posts. I like shit posting a lot. And if you'd like to join the Discord and haven't already, here is the Discord. So yes, thank you all very much for coming in today. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys next week, I guess, at the same time. Same bat time. Alright guys, thank you very much for coming in. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.